brand new banger.
Like, yo, man, this is bullshit. And blah, blah, blah. He's like, hey, man, maybe it's meant for a reason.
Always thought of it like that, bro. You really fucked up.
Mm-hmm. Like, I can't get rid of this thing.
Life was easy. Fuck out my face.
Yeah, that's what it was. I expect you to do the bare minimum. Because then what's the point?
True. To do that, I went and got one from the aisle, you dumb fuck.
And shut the fuck up and lay low.
You're female, like you could work your charms in certain situations that I wouldn't be able to. You know how much free shit you gotten? She once said word to mama, shit. Oh, got him. We understand it's gonna bother you. Some of us went through it. Some of us are gonna go through it. Well, we wasn't ready. I wasn't ready to go that deep with you. You don't really know what you want to share with my heart.
No, look cock. Send hook, send cock.
I do not agree with these guys. Word.
Get the fuck out of here. They're doing something important.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. We don't want you here, asshole.
Get the fuck out of here. Don't you come back.
Word. He be like, I got a left elbow and a right elbow. I can break your face with any elbow. Make sure that you get elbowed in your elbow with an elbow. Got the arm ball, get the phone ball, get around with the bomb with the bomb ball.
Daddy's gonna take you to Jersey Shore.
Yo, what's going on, everybody? It is Friday night. You know what that means? Uh-oh. I'm hearing myself. Where's this noise coming from? Uh-oh. Something's not muted. Oh. The fish tank. The fish tank is giving me action. All right. There you go. Now I'm not hearing myself no more. All right. What's going on, everybody? It is Friday night. You know what that means. The toe in the show. We out here. We live in the living color. Doing it, pursuing it. Who knewing it? Got a Jew in it. I don't know. Making blue in it. So as you can see, finally got the sand. You finally got the sand, baby. Shutter speed's 130. Speed. Oh. 60. Boom. See, I could play with the camera, make it look better. That's why I changed to the Logitech one. Let's see now. We got a temperature gauge. And brightness. Give it a little brightness. Contrast, everything. Yeah, a little bit more saturation, a little less action. You know what I'm saying? We gotta make it sharper. We made it a little sharper. What happened? They don't really see it, but fuck it. There you go. Focus. We got autofocus on. We don't need. Fuck it. We don't need a focus. All right, we don't need a focus. Fuck it. But yeah, man. It's Friday night. Everything's all right. Got a deal and squeal. You know what's funny? So I'm able to use this as a webcam, but I got the Logitech. I think I have a USB Type C to Type A cable that I can plug this in and see how this looks. But I kind of want to just leave the Logitech webcam there for the fish. What do you think? You just leave that shit there for now and then just use this. Out, be out here, man. Gotta use what we got. Now what would be dope is if you see, this is where you guys give me the ideas. The ideas. Let's go to Amazon real quick, right? Do they have waterproof USB type cable? I spelled cable wrong, but it's fine. Waterproof USB Type C cable. None of them specifically say waterproof. That don't work. Wow. Cables is naturally waterproof. Yeah, I'm thinking these cables are just fucking waterproof already. Because part of me, I don't know if I can do this. But let's see. Yeah, nobody's chat. Let's see. Can you just pull? Let's see. No, you cannot use the DJI Osmos Action 4 with the USB cable plugged in underwater, as it compromises the camera's waterproof. USB port cover must be securely closed, and the camera's waterproof seals must be intact for it to be underwater. Let's see. Oh, they have a USB waterproof, and see now this is where it gets good. Now we know what to look for. Back to Emily Zone, Osmos, right? Housing. No, I don't. I don't know. I don't know. Let's see waterproof and housing. They don't have none of that shit for. They got the housing to make a waterproof camera waterproof. But where's the shit for the plug? The one I saw was for the GoPro. All right. Amazon don't have it. Let's see what the Google. Google doesn't have it. USB charging cover slot. No cover slide. We need the USB waterproof USB. No, I guess I was the only one to think of that shit. I guess I was the only one to think about that shit. The housing for the there you go. The dream is dead, guys. I was gonna put the camera in the tank and let our can be underwater, but nope. They said, fuck it. They said, a la fuck it. We can't do it. We can't do it. But nah, I can't even do that because I need to hook my phone up to the DJI to display what's happening on the phone on the camera. Then I can't use the phone as a camera for here. So see, we just going through it today. All of our dreams are being dismantled piece by piece. It's alright though. Man, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm fucking tired. Last night we was doing the wrestling podcast, and if you was watching, you know I was cooking some ribs for a potluck. I did 3 slabs. I only brought 2 because I got slab of ribs for tomorrow. You know, because Cap is going to PAX tomorrow. So on Tuesday we'll talk about that and his experience there. PAX is kind of like I would say Comic-Con, but for more like board games and like Dungeons and Dragons and stuff like that, and like Daggerhard and all those types of games, which is cool to play. But he's into that more than I am. But yeah. So we'll see about that. But I got that slab of ribs for tomorrow. I'm gonna eat some ribs for lunch, ribs for dinner. But then I got a pancake mix with I went to Costco to buy all the shit for the potluck, and I needed eggs, so I was like, yo, let me get some eggs. They only had this big ass thing of eggs. Joseph, what's going on? They only had like the 50 pound, the 50 pack of eggs, and I was like, fuck it. So I bought mad eggs. So tomorrow, if I wake up early, no, matter of fact, fuck it. Tomorrow I'm gonna fucking make some eggs and some pancakes on the skillet, and put some chocolate chips in the motherfucking pancakes because I got some syrup, and we gonna will it till we kill it, baby. You know what I'm saying? We gonna will it till we kill it. Shit. Send them ribs, bro. Yo, dude, they came out good, man. They came out good. I wish my sauce was a little thicker. Like, I don't cook the sauce. I don't know if cooking the sauce will make it thicker. But I just made the sauce and like, so what I did with the ribs was because they weren't fully frozen by the time I put them in the oven, but they were still a little stiff. So I put them in for an hour at 210 degrees, very low. And then after an hour, I put them in for 270. And I did another hour with that, and I was flipping them every half hour. After I did those 2 hours of cooking, then I started basting the ribs with the sauce because I already put a dry rub on it. And then I raised it up to like 325 for another hour, and then the last hour I did 370. Yo, dude, I was cutting them yesterday while DJ and Hutch were talking, and the bones were shooting out the motherfucker. That's how tender them shits was. Cook it thicker than a snicker. Yo, for real. For real, like, I know I put the shorts, like, you follow me on social. I put the shorts of me cooking the steak. I wanted to record me doing something with them, but for some reason, I can't figure out how to get the angle of me doing stuff while recording. You know what I'm saying? You know how people have, what up, Janelle? You know how people have like that POV style? I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to get like the fucking hat that goes on this shit so you can see what the fuck I'm seeing or something. But yo, the ribs tasted good, man. That barbecue sauce had like a little bit of tang in the end. But the ribs was good, man. It was soft. Like I was pulling them apart with the fork. It was soft. I had like 3 pieces. Them shits was gone. My coworker was like, "Don't cook as much as you did last year." Then I did the same amount as last year, and all them ribs was gone. All of the brownies was gone. But I had a set of ribs for me tomorrow that I already cooked, so all I gotta do is heat them back up, and I got me some lunch and dinner. But yeah, I want to record me doing this, so I don't know. Like, you see, what the fish tank is on is I have the webcam right there, and I have the camera and tripod. There you go. Of course, I made the homemade barbecue sauce. You know what I'm saying? I bought this the Stubbs barbecue sauce. It was Stubbs honey and spice barbecue. This is the first time I ever had it. It tasted beautiful. And then I make my own sauce and I add the barbecue sauce onto that sauce. And I had a dry rub. The fish look like they're coming along. Yeah. So if you notice, that's blue sand now. That's not blue gravel. Last weekend, I finally got the sand in and I took the gravel out and I replaced the sand. Now, the black sand was 40 pounds, 50 pounds of sand in there. The gravel was 50 pounds. This is like 35 pounds of sand. It's just enough to cover the bottom. And I got some high parts where the plants are. But like for now, it's pretty good. Like my slugs, my snails. If you look at the dragon that's in pieces, that middle dragon, you see that little dot, the little dot that's in the blue sand. That's one of my snails. He kind of like fucking buried himself in that. But yeah, so I had the dry seasoning on the steaks on the ribs already. I cooked them for like 2 hours, and then I put the sauce on it every half hour. I was basing it in new sauce, and I cooked the ribs for about 4 hours. It came out very good. Are you going to add some more fish? Is this what you want for right now? Well, I just finished adding about 22 fish. So all the fish you see now are pretty much new. Like the orange one that you see on the bottom, that black one that just went by, they're new. The one that's by the plants, they're kind of new. I had like 2 or 3 of those. I just bought 6 more because they're schooling fish. So you need at least 6 of each type of fish. So that way they're comfortable with each other. They won't stress themselves out. So right now I have a good amount of fish in the tank and I have 4 frogs. So I have about 22 plus the 5, 27 plus over there. I have about 30 something fish in there, give or take. I don't know. I haven't counted, but guesstimating, I have about 30 something fish. Most of them are small right now. Like that little white one that's swimming around, they'll get bigger. They won't get as big as the yellow fish, but they'll get bigger. But right now, I have a good amount of fish in there, and they're live bearers, so they'll get pregnant and give birth to little baby fish. And then when I see that, then I gotta put them in I'll probably put them in this tank here. Yo, that fish that I got in this tank is doing very bad. I'm pumping this shit with meds. I'm doing water changes. I'm keeping everything cool. And that shit is just laying there breathing. Like it don't want to go. And I don't want it to go. And I'm trying to get it to work. But if that fish ever goes, then I put the babies in this tank and let them grow. And then I can have more babies. Then I can put the babies back in this tank or the one at work. But right now I have live bears. So I have mollies and guppies. And they give birth to live fish. How much water do you have that? So it's if you're asking me how much water is in the tank, this is a 40-gallon tank. This one, the big one that's on the camera. So there's about 40 gallons of water in there. I have it filled up to, so on the top of the camera is that black bar that's right here, the frame. I have it filled up to like the end of like the top of that. So there's like a half inch that doesn't have water. But when you do the water change, it depends on how used to your fish are from doing them. You could do anywhere from like 20% to like some people do half and 80%. They do big water changes. But I'll normally do like 2 buckets. So that's about 10 gallons. So I'll do about, was that 25%? No. Yeah. Yeah, about 25% water change. And what that does is it so the water has minerals and everything in it, and it develops ammonia and nitrates and nitrites and all that stuff that can harm the fish. So what you want to sometimes clean out the water so that way you get all the waste out, but also you put fresh water in there so those minerals go back into the fish. It helps with the beneficial bacteria and the fish like, swimming in some clean water instead of shit. But certain tanks, if you have enough plants, you don't need to do many water changes. Like most people would do water change a couple times a month, maybe once a week. If you have enough plant, like if this whole thing was full with plants, like my tank at the job is almost like 90% moss. So I don't have to do many water changes on that. There's a lot of algae in there, but I don't have to do many water changes on that because the fish is alright. But this one I do every 2 weeks, maybe. But I also test the water because since I changed the substrate twice already, if the cycle didn't crash, but I gotta keep an eye just in case if the cycle did crash. I don't want the fish to be fucking stressed out like crazy. Thinking about getting a fish tank for my play. I don't know where to start. Uh, I would start by trying to figure out what kind of fish you're trying to get, right? Because each fish needs different types of care. What I originally wanted to do was get an axolotl, which is like a salamander, but before they turn into a land creature. It's pretty dope. I don't know. You know what? I'll take a picture. I'll put a picture up so you can see what that shit is. I butchered the shit out of it. All right, so yo, believe it or not, this is actual fish. But I wanted to do this, but then so this is what I wanted originally. But then we got a we had a beta fish at the job that died right when we bought the tank for it because it was living in a giant fucking champagne bottle, champagne glass. So we bought a tank for it, but it died. So then we just went to the store and we got some uh guppies and some other stuff. So then I bought a tank here and I got gouramis and like I was just looking for a massive amount of fish because I got this tank on sale. So this fish here, you need to have cooler water. So you need like 60-degree water. The tank I have here, I have 2 heaters in it. I got 78-degree water. So it depends on what you want. So depending on the fish, it depends on how you have to take care of them and what kind of tank you need. 'Cause some fish are small, but they're not small forever. Like you get some catfish, like they have some small ones that you like. Oh, this shit is small, but they grow so big and they need room to swim. That you need at least a 55-gallon tank. Otherwise, they'll fucking swim themselves to death. Now, my boy had those fish and he put them in the tank, and I guess he didn't know that that shit needed that much room, and that shit just fucking like spazzed the fuck out. And it just at the end of the day it stressed itself out so much that it fucking died. You know what I'm saying? So another part of me wants a turtle. Like I always said, if I get a whole system crash where all my fish die, I'm gonna fucking turtle. But every time my fish count is low, I just find up getting more fish. I like the activity in the tank. The guppies, I like. I've successful. Well, they successfully gave birth. Not these guppies, but the other guppies I had. They successfully gave birth like 5, 6 times. I had a bunch of batches of fish. Just one point, I put And if you don't quarantine new fish going in these tanks, sometimes you run the risk. And twice I caught ick, and that shit wasn't fun. It's a learning experience, but it depends on what type of fish you want. If you just want something that's gonna just exist and you can, you know, you don't have to be as knowledgeable or all up on the care of them, you can get a beta. You can get a small tank, like a 5 gallon, 10 gallon tank for a beta, which this is a 10 gallon tank right here. This one right here. You can probably get a smaller one because they live in streams and shit. Just as long as there's like a little heater in there, you got a little filter. Change the water every once in a while. Don't overfeed it. That beta lasts you forever. And they'll just swim. And sometimes they get to know you, so they'll like sit there and look at you. You can train it to. I've seen people where hit a ball into a thing, or like you put your finger on the glass and it'll like flare up at you and try to attack you and shit like that. They're pretty cool. So it depends on what type of fish you want. I would start with trying to figure out what type of fish you want, or like, yeah, pretty much. Because once you find that out, then you can move forward into what you need. And then also you got to realize some of these fish you have to be able to afford also. Because some fish are saltwater, and once you establish a tank, saltwater or freshwater, it's like it's smooth sailing from there. But the upfront cost of buying the stuff to mix the salt, to try to purify the water, all that shit that you need, it's expensive. So that's why if you figure out what fish you want and then you figure out what you need, then you can see what you could legitimately do. But fish like these fish, they also could go in that 10 gallon. Not as many, but they'll be chilling. They're schooling fish. They're supposed to be peaceful. You know. You know what I'm saying? So I know I just fucking talked your ear off, but yeah, that's one thing I've learned. Like me, you see my little frog over there by the head of the dragon. Me, I kind of learned on the way instead of doing, like, I did research while I had them, so I know I've learned baptism under fire. But I would suggest figuring out what you want before you do anything. Yeah, and there's a bunch of. There he goes. Oh, got him. So that's the thing about the frogs, the African dwarf frogs. They're fully aquatic, so they live in the water, but they have lungs, so they need to breathe. So they'll go up to the oxygen to the top, take a big gulp of air, and then go back down. Same thing with betta fishes. They do the same thing. They'll go up there, get a gulp of air, and boom. Yeah, did I answer your question, Janelle, or did I just confuse the shit out of you? I know Joseph's over here like, holy shit. Joseph's smoking a bogey because I probably stressed his ass out with all this fish talk. Like, I just wanted to look at the fish, man. I didn't know I was gonna get a quiz. So good though. Shit. Yeah, man, those ribs. I finished cooking the ribs. I want to say at like around 1:15 last night. And then we were still on the show until like 1:30 in the morning. So I am blowing. So that, yo, listen, bro, there's a lot. Everything, if you know, when you get into the world of anything, there's always something. Your cats, you know what's funny? I bring my animals. I have a cat and a dog. I bring them into the room and I'm like, you look at the fish. And they're so, because they're not allowed in my room. I trained them. They know they they don't come in here unless I tell them to. But even if I tell them to come in here, they'll come in for a second and leave. So they get more like nervous that they're in the room that she don't even notice. They don't give a fuck about the fish. My dog and my cat don't give a fuck about the fish. Pretty sure if the fish tank wasn't in the room, it was probably in the living room. It might be a different story. But yeah, they give a fuck. Like, get me out of the room, man. I came here. Would you look at here? This fucking guy.
Yo,
We're here for 5 hours waiting for you, show.
hell nah, I'm here.
We got Janelle here asking us questions and getting answers, and I'm fucking confusing the shit out of them. And now you're here with your lights off, walking the street like you've been around for years.
I'm looking for trouble, Toe.
Shit. Yo, yeah, I hear that. That's what you do in the streets at 9:30 at night.
You know it.
Joseph goes, you don't love your dog and your cat like your fish? Nah, trust me. I love my dog and my cat more than my fish. It's just
Yeah,
one is just these fucking fish, like the water and all that other shit. If you don't got it under control, you lose them quick. But two, like, yo, you heard the story of my fish having fucking losing
I'm,
his blood cells and having to pay fucking $1,200 at the fucking vet. Shit, my dog, nah. If there was a fire in here, I'm sorry. The fish gotta go, but I'm taking my fucking cat and dog.
the fish already got water. They'll live.
Yeah, word. So sneaked up out of nowhere. Word. You know what I'm saying? Where the fuck you at, Joe?
I was
You out
trying
here
to
looking
do
like dead
everything
dog.
before I logged on so I could actually be a participant, but I'm like, fuck it. I'm not gonna show up that late. I'm just gonna walk around and do what I need to do on the phone. I was
You over here,
outside working.
you over here looking like you fucking dead devil and shit.
Like I'm what?
Like you dead devil. I will bring justice. And all
Yeah,
that.
I'm outside. I'm walking the dogs. I just got home. I would have been on a while ago, but I need both hands for my German Shepherd now. He's giving up on walking already.
Man.
Yeah, I told you that like a year ago. I'm like, yo, he's
Yeah.
living now. And then a year later, he doesn't want to. He stands up and shit, but he's like, I need to sit down every 5 seconds.
Yeah. How old is your dog again? Your shepherd?
He should be about 14.
Yeah. That was around the age my dog did that.
Yeah,
But
it's old.
believe it or not, yeah.
Say that again?
I was gonna say, believe it or not, my German Shepherd was twice the size of yours.
That's I'm surprised it didn't start earlier for you then.
I came up out of nowhere.
Oh, you got lucky. My vet's been warning me since I first got him as a puppy. He's like, you let him get to a certain age, weight, and you're gonna have hip problems at age 6. I was like, dang.
Word.
I'm
Are
like,
you ready for this, Joseph? We about to blow Joseph's mind. Because Joseph asks, how old is that in human years? So the way a dog ages, and I might be wrong, but this is pretty much the gist of it. It's in the beginning stages, they age faster, and the older they get, the slower they age. So I believe the first 5 years of a dog's life, it goes years, it ages like 1 year is a couple years, and then it turns like 1 year's. So let's say the first year it ages 7 years, the second year it ages like 5 years, and then when it gets to a certain age, maybe like 6 or 7, then it's 1 for 1. So technically, your dog could be like 80 years old. But
the way
let's look it up. Okay,
look it
so
up while I analyze this. He to me, he looks like a maybe a 87, 88-year old where they don't really where they need 2 home attendants to standing up from the sofa.
yeah, so I was right. So a 14-year-old dog is approximately 72 to 88 years old in human years. with the exact age depending on its size and breed. Small dogs are closer to 72, while large dogs and giant breeds are closer to 88.
I noticed that because I think my little dog, that little munchkin, is about the same age. And he looks,
Yeah.
you saw him.
Yeah, so because the heart doesn't have to pump as much. Like Chihuahuas last a lot longer because they don't have as much. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. They don't
So
have
here
as much
goes,
things to do.
yeah, here goes your breakdown. Oh, the dog's age from 1 to 16. For small, medium, large, and giant dogs, the first year of a dog is 15 years in human years. So when your dog is 1, he's 15 years old in human years. 2,
Yep.
he's 24. So he almost doubled. So he went up 9 years.
Yep.
The third year, he's 28. So he only aged 4 years. Then the fourth year, he's 32. So he went another 4 years. And then he went another 4 years the fifth year. And I guess it goes up 4 all the way up until it dies. Yeah. So
Shit.
after year 3, a dog only ages of 4 years at the rate of a human 4 years. So it ages very fast in the beginning and then slows down dramatically at the end. That's why they say, I guess a adult dog is about 2 or 3 years old.
I agree with all of that. Like you saw, I guessed it before you said it. Yeah, he looks to me like an
Yeah,
85, 88-year old. Like I said, my grandmother needs two people to drag her up from the sofa. She could stand. She needs two people propped on either a walker or holding her. But her legs, you could tell. It's like I've been holding your weight for 80 to 90 years, bro. It's over.
yeah,
I'm like, let somebody. That's how my dog looks. I mean, he still has the mentality of a young dog, though. He doesn't know how to. It's hard to actually walk with him because he's a German Shepherd. He walks in circles, and
yeah.
I need him to walk straight because I bought a harness for him to hold his hip up, and we just fucking doing this circle dance. It's a little. That's why I needed both hands. I'm like, yo, I'll get on right after this shit because I need about 20 minutes to fucking walk this dog. Like you said, you had to carry yours. This big
Yeah,
ass heavy dog, bro.
yeah.
And I'm carrying him as he's peeing and shit. Like, how did you survive? Because you lived in an apartment with him?
Well, we had him in the house, and then like the last 4 years, it was in the apartment.
Okay. How did you survive? Because this is the issue I'm having. He he can't walk upstairs no more. So I can't really take him upstairs to my bathroom. I have some steps in the garage that he probably could walk up if I yank him up, but going up and down that step every day is gonna be a hectic problem.
Yeah,
So I try to make like a little house in the garage where I could just walk out and let him walk. But now that's becoming a problem because as soon as I walk in the garage, he gets up and starts peeing. So how did you walk your dog as he's peeing and shitting all over the place? Because he's not really understanding like we're gonna get all. He's to the age where he doesn't even care, bro. I'm in pain. I need to pee.
you know
Um,
what you got?
I'm get
You're
up.
gonna
I'm
have
peeing.
to. They sell weed pads for dogs
Yeah, I got
and
one
a
on.
spray and a spray. So what you could do is just put the weed pad in the garage and spray it so that it gives pheromones. So the dog will be like, "Oh, this is where I would go pee."
I'll try. I'm gonna try that. I
So
saw I saw those patches.
yeah. So at least then it will be easier to clean up and shit.
This was my second alternative.
Diapers.
Yeah,
I mean, I hear you.
yeah.
My
You-
dog was good because he knew when to go pee.
Even at that age, because I can't fault him.
Yeah.
He's 85, 90.
Well, also you gotta remember when we got home, he wasn't pissing on the floor. You know what I'm saying? Like when we got home, it was um, you want to go to the back, and then he'll put his head up. He's like, yeah. So
So
when he
when
couldn't
he
stand,
couldn't,
he was trying
was
to
trying to
stand.
stand.
So that's when it was like, all right, we just lift his ass up, bring him outside, and just hold him there. You know what I'm saying?
He was in a. I don't know what word to use. I'm not gonna say douche. He
He
wasn't
wasn't
mean to the point.
senile.
He wasn't to the point like nigga, my hips. I can't get up. Fuck that. I'm peeing right here.
Yeah, because my dog had that that dog in him. Like
And
he
I'm like,
didn't
he didn't
realize that he
realize that.
can't get up.
That's mine right now. Not that
Yeah.
dog in him. He has that. He's very active. He walks around a lot. He wants to be next to your leg. He's active. Like he wants to do circles. He wants to hurt you.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he always moved around you, and it was annoying. But he's his brain still has that dog in him. He's like, yo, let's go. Let's like I can see it in his fucking front paws. He's going 100 miles per hour, but them back legs is not moving.
Nah, I hear
I
you.
hate like
Shit,
shit. My
you know, one of our coworkers, she had that issue with her dog. That she couldn't stand, and they had this one, $20,000 surgery, and
damn.
now it's in one of those fucking the dog wheelchairs. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. 2 wheels in the back.
Yeah, it's in one of those shits. But she
Th-
had pet insurance that took care of it.
Does she live there around the house, around the job?
Yeah,
I seen some lady with like a black dog with like wheels.
it was like I
Pit bull.
think it's like a pit bull. Yeah,
It is a pit bull, and
no, but it was, you know her.
don't get near that dog. He is vicious.
Oh no, like you know who I'm talking about. Like you met her, you talked to her, the little one.
Oh no, that's no.
Yeah,
That's not her dog.
yeah.
There's a dog around the job like that. Same way. Black pit.
Uh,
Young too. But I went to say something to the owner. I was like, yo, your dog's back leg is moving. Like he said, nah, that's Phantom. I got near him, that dog growled at me. I was like, oh shit, he sure don't know he don't got no legs. Word. He said, nah, he crazy.
well, he probably realized that he ain't got a chance. So if he don't know you, he got that instinct of I'm backed in the corner.
Yep.
Because that's when the dog's the most dangerous, when it's backed in the corner. So it probably has
Mhm.
that fight or flight feeling because it's scared. Joe, how many dogs you got?
I got two. I always wanted two, three. I always wanted a lot of dogs. Like a if I had the space, I always wanted like is it called a herd? No, it's a pack. Maybe four, two
Yo,
sets, maybe. A set of Rottweilers and a set of German Shepherds. Something like that.
when I was younger, and I'm gonna say this as a kid, when I was younger, I never had the idea of Aries dying. So I always wanted 7 dogs, and each dog had its own job. Like this is me as a kid. Like I would try to train the dog to have its own. Like I would have that one dog that no one fucked with, but it was the protector of the house. But then
Mm-hmm.
Aries would be the leader of the pack. So it would be one of those, like I'll have one little nigga that just starts beef, and I'll be like, "Yo, go get Andre," and then I got the fucking Great Dane walking up like, "Yo, what's up?" You know what I'm saying?
Well,
Yeah, you
that's
know what I'm saying? Like I always wanted like a big family of dogs,
me too.
and that
Yes.
would be one of those things. Like if I had kids, the motherfuckers would be like right next to the kid, like did Secret Service.
No
You know?
leash.
Yeah.
They don't need it.
Joseph got a pack of cats.
Man, what they gonna do?
Yo, some
Grab the
cats
shit
are
out your
dope.
sofa?
Yeah. No, well, some cats are dope. It depends. See, the thing is, cats listen also, but you have to fucking put time in that shit. Like my first cat, Me and Storm was inseparable. Shade now is she's annoying, but
She's a regular
she's
cat.
yeah. But the thing is, like, she doesn't like she'll meow when she wants shit, but she don't bother because
Nope.
she really like she came into our lives where all of us was like, yo, we just chilling, so she just chills. Jay came in the Stone came in our lives when we was all together doing stuff, playing and all that. So I would be mad. I had mad energy to always play with them and do shit. So the dog, the cat and dog was always around us. We was always outside with the dog. We was always chilling with the like. If I sat down, the cat was sitting on my lap. It was, and if I wasn't there, it was sitting next to my dad. This cat now is like the cat would be around my pops because my pops babies the shit out of all. You know what I'm saying? Like
Right.
he was the grandfather.
I know where to get my love.
Yeah, yeah. But
I
yeah,
had a cat before.
like I got Apollo right after like a couple months after Aries died because it felt so like empty in the house without the dog. And after a while, I was like, damn, maybe I rushed this shit. Then when my pops retired, I was like, no, I'm happy I got Apollo because he became my pop's best friend.
Yeah, you
Like
got somebody to chill with.
it went from like Apollo would follow me everywhere to he was chilling with my pops now. And like my pops would eat lunch with him and break bread like they was always together.
He knew he was getting
So
snacks.
yeah, so it was like at least my pops ain't alone, you know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah. I know exactly what you're saying. I'm thinking about that now. Like I think I'm gonna always have a dog with me. Like
Shit,
even if I don't plan to be by myself, but
yeah.
that's how it would be. Two, three dogs in the house by myself.
I hear you. You know, it's crazy because I'm like my dog is I think 11, 12 now. I'm flew, bro. I remember
Damn.
when I got him. I remember when I got it at Aries, but it I think I don't know if I would get another one. Like maybe not as fast.
No, no.
I
You gotta
think I
do it.
think I think if I were to get another one, it would have to be one of those like out of nowhere things. Like I found this dog or
Somebody's adopting them.
yeah,
I know.
like if it was just like yo, it was a calling.
And you're gonna get that too. Because that's how I had Bear, the German Shepherd, and I had the Target dog. That was my original. That was the love of my life. My original first dog.
Yeah,
He was the Target dog, the English Bull Terrier. I had a Chico from the movie Friday.
yeah, yeah.
I love that dog. Man, he was awesome.
That's an American bulldog, right?
It's a English Bull Terrier.
Okay, okay, yeah,
Um, so I got him, and I got the German Shepherd for him to like entertain him when we got this house. So he passed away, and like you said, I was devastated. I'm like, I'm not getting no more dogs. My life just unfortunately got easier. I don't have to do the double dog. And then
yeah.
one year we went to Florida, and Alina's like, I'm taking this little dog with me. I was like, what are you talking about? I don't want no other dogs in my house. Oh, they're about to kill him because he's dangerous. He's crazy. So I took the initiative to like, yo, I'm gonna make this my dog, and he's gonna get better. But like you said, it wasn't like a plan to go get another dog. It was like it just left me in the lobby and like, fuck it, what I'm gonna do. And then it's the best. This might be my favorite dog now. I never
I hear
liked little dogs.
shit. Yo, it's funny. My uncle, he when he married my aunt, she had a little dog, a little Western Terrier. Yo, they hated each other, but the dog loved me, my brother, the kids, and my pops. Like there was one time that we watched the dog for like a week in Florida, and
Mhm.
my pops grew up with dogs. His favorite dog was Sheppy. He had a German Shepherd. The dog graduated from school. Like it was well trained. Like like he had to speak German to the dog for it to attack and all that other shit.
So it came
So
from Germany. Damn.
yeah, like this dog it graduated from school and shit. Like the dog was so disciplined that when my aunt touched my pops, the dog attacked my aunt, and they lived in the same house. It was the dog was like, I don't care who you are, don't touch him.
Word.
So that was my pop's favorite fucking dog, and they had like 12 dogs growing up, and my grandmother they had his name was Red. She loved the dog so much they saved the ashes. Now, granted, that dog died before I was born. My grandmother died a couple years ago. They saved the ashes and they buried that dog with my grandmother. That's how much she loved that dog.
Wow. That's
Yeah,
how much that's grandma's dog.
yeah, yeah. Then they had Bombi and Dosky. They were like farm dogs. They were huge, but like he was always around dogs. My pops. So when my uncle was like, "Yo, can you watch the dog for us?" Oh shit, that's fire.
My dog.
Yeah, shit. So when we watched, his name was Max. I would come home from school and I'm like, "Oh, you can play with Max, dude." Max was not like with them. He wasn't a dog that knew commands and all that shit. When I came home from school, he was sitting next to my dad's fucking lazy boy, right next to my pops. Like if my dad owned that dog,
He's with
he was.
me.
Yeah, it was one of those things. Like I guess he came to the house and Max was like, "Oh, so this is the nigga. This is the alpha here."
Word.
And
I'm
yo, dude, he learned that shit quick, and I was like, "Yo, I've never seen that." And my pops was like, "Listen, I've been around dogs all my life. You gotta let them know." And they like, don't get me wrong, I don't have the magic touch with
with
dogs like
dogs.
that, but like I'm not afraid of them. So they do know not to fuck with me. Like like we was walking to the car the other day, and this guy had his dog off the leash, and it was like a lab, a baby lab. I could tell the dog had been about a year or something. There's no leash on it, and the dog comes up to me. And he chomps at my jacket. I lift my hand up, and he's like, "Oh, don't worry, he's not gonna do nothing." I said, "No, no, no, you gotta worry about me." And he's like, "What?" I was like, "Yeah, bro, I'm not. I got a bigger dog than this at home. But the thing is, if the dog attacks me, you're losing your dog.
Word. Right
Sorry,
in
I'm
front of
not.
your face.
Yeah, I will bite this fucking dog back, and if it survives, it's coming home with me." You know what I'm saying?
I
Because
thought I
I'm
was
not
the
afraid.
only one.
Yeah, you like I'm not afraid of this dog, and I'm not afraid of you, dude. I will hurt both of you.
Not when it comes to my life.
Yeah,
Good
you
luck
know what
with
I'm
your
saying?
dog.
But that's like even like the like little Chico that you had in the car. I was like, yo, I would tell him all the time, like, yo, I ain't this motherfucker. I'll bite your ass. You fuck up my camera.
And he ain't never fucked with you. I was surprised. He went after one of the kids like 2 days ago. One of my son's friends. He smelt them upstairs. He's like, what? I was like, oh shit. But he was like, I'm good. I'm just gonna eat your cookies. Fuck this nigga.
Or you
He
because
dangerous.
I think what I think it is I think dogs they sense like that like the alpha shit. So the dog was probably like, oh, this nigga is just like he's like dad because I'm pretty sure he sees you as the pops in the family. He's
Yeah,
like, oh, he's just like this nigga here. He's just like
yeah.
shows. You know what I'm saying? So
I could follow
that's
him. Yeah.
yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, this nigga trusts him. These guys are cool. All right, cool. You know what I'm saying?
The leader trusts
Yeah.
him. I could trust him. He good.
Yeah.
But he only does that when he wants to, because I'm in the house with you. And he goes crazy. He barks at me sometimes. Like when I walk in through the door,
Yeah.
it don't matter who it is. It's like I need to see. He'll come from the top of the fucking thing to see who it is barking. I'm like, bro, you heard me. I said it's me 3 times. Nah, we gotta see who the fuck it is.
Shit. My dog, when somebody knocks on the door, rings a bell, he goes fucking crazy. He goes crazy. He starts crying and whimpering and barking, and I'm like, yo, relax. But like I said, I think he was abused when he was a baby. So
As a delivery man, there's a lot of dogs like that, bro. They
yeah,
just matter of fact, a lot of people that have a little notice. Please don't knock on my door because my dog
yeah.
doesn't know how to act.
shit, my Aries, he never barked, but he growled, and I would prefer that.
That's the
So
worst.
so when people came by the door, he would sniff the door because he knew who lived upstairs. So he would sniff underneath the door and be like, "All right, this Tommy or Richie when I'm going upstairs." If it was one of their friends, and the back of his hair would come up. You know what I'm talking about. The
Hell
back of the
yeah.
hair would come up and I was just sitting there, and all you hear is my pops go, "Good boy."
Yeah,
It
that's
was
what you're
like,
supposed to do.
yeah,
Shit.
yeah,
That's business though. When you see that head go up,
yeah,
that's not a bluff. That's I got so much emotion running through my body, like my hands standing.
yeah,
My
yeah.
my
They're ready
dog is
to
like
attack.
that. Yeah, my dog. He did that about twice, and he's a little pussy. I saw that. I was like, oh, something happening. Somebody's
Yeah,
bothering him.
shit.
Who was your favorite dog?
Um, still, it depends. Like Aries was my first, but that was my brother's dog, right? But he went to the military like a year after we got him. So I'm 16 years old, and I got this dog. We're inseparable. I come home, we're playing, we're out on the porch. I'm
And it
walking
reminds you
him.
of your brother. Come on.
Yeah, yeah, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, I had this dog. All of us trained it. So it would be like he can open up the gate. So if I wanted to, I could walk to the car, smack my hip, he'll open up the gate, run into the car. I don't need a leash.
Okay.
I don't need nothing. You know what I'm saying? And then I could be like, yo, go home. And he'll walk from the car back to the porch, open up the gate, and go right back in the porch.
That's fire. You ever got
Yeah.
problems outside? Ooh,
No,
ooh.
yeah. Yeah, yeah. No, shit you not, bro. There was one time my pops was playing with another dog across the street, and Aries was not having it. He opened up the door and he ran, and right before he hit the curb, my pops said, "Hey!" And he stopped and sat down. And he's like, "Go back inside." And Aries gave him the little look, and he went back inside. But he's like, "Yo, what the fuck you doing over there with that dog?"
You lucky he said something, nigga. He
Yeah,
was gonna kill both of y'all.
'cause- yeah, because my dog he played with pit bulls like as a baby and as an adult. So he didn't he he played rough, and I think that's what I loved about him because we would play rough, and I would like have scars all over my arms and all that shit because him biting me or his nails. I play a little rough with Apollo, and he starts like crying. I'm like, all right, relax, bro. I can't.
Yeah, he's been abused.
Yeah, so Apollo's cool because he's this nigga's down for whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like I take him to the park, and he'll be the type of person that, oh, I'm in the park and I'm with the dogs. Yeah, now I'm gonna go chill with my dog, with my owner. You know how many times all the dogs are playing, and he'll run with the dogs, and after a while he'll be like, ah, fuck it, and he'll sit next to me,
Go
and
sit.
everybody's like, yo, he's really attached to you. I was like, nah, he's just one of them niggas that he's chilling.
All right, I don't need to run around 24/7.
Yeah,
I can sit here and watch y'all run and
yeah.
still enjoy it.
I put him in the back seat. He's ready to go wherever. Shit, man. When my pops was in the rehabilitation center, we would sneak him outside sometimes because you can bring him out because it's like a little porch area. You can't bring him past that. So I would run home, get the dog, come back to that little porch area, and he'd be chilling with Apollo for 5-10 minutes.
That's all he
And
needed.
yeah, and yo, dude, it was like the most exciting thing that ever happened to Apollo. You know what I'm saying? So that like it's for different stages of my life. It when I was the most active and the most energetic, or when I was the happiest, like Aries was there and it was perfect. Now that I'm more calm and not really wanting to do too much shit, Apollo's like, all right, nigga, we can chill. You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy. You just hit something that I've been thinking about while we've been talking about this because you said 15 years and you wasn't gonna get no dog. The crazy thing is, for me, I've had 2 dogs in my lifetime, and that's 30 years. I'm 40,
Yeah.
so I couldn't have a dog when I was 10. So it feels like you have a dog for every stage of your life.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm looking at right now because I had a dog when I was about 18, 19, 19. No, I'm lying. I had a baby already. Right after I broke up with my baby mother, I started dating the person that sold me that dog. So he went from that stage of my life, broken up with my baby mother, till after I met my wife, and we were in this house. He died in this house in the garage.
Yeah.
I once this dog was getting about 7, I had gotten the German Shepherd to, you know, not have this dog by himself in the house.
Yeah.
So this dog lived with me from my son's first year when I bought this house, all the way till now. I'm 40, almost retired. Hold on a second. I'm
His
getting
alarm.
a delivery. You hear that?
Uh,
McDonald's bugging. Anyways, my bad. That's an alarm. You can hear that?
no. I just figured because it was the screen turned off and you froze a little bit. Something was happening on your phone.
Yeah. I was getting a food delivery pickup call, delivery call. So this dog I got from the point that I got this house. He seen me get married, and I'm gonna say he got about a year, 2 years, hopefully more, but he's slowing down quick. He's lasted a lot more than other German shepherds because I've heard of people that can only have a German shepherd to 10 years.
Yeah.
Let me Give me a second. I'm gonna shut off this app. You know what? Can
Yeah.
you hear me? I'll shut it off
Yeah.
after we talk. All
No,
right.
I can.
Um, this dog is gonna last me another year. It lasted me from the time I got married, got the house, and it's gonna pass away almost right before because I want to get rid of this house. I want to get something bigger.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be that part of my life where I got married. Well, I had a kid with this lady, got married, got a house. He lived that time of my life. Now there's gonna be another dog probably that lives the I'm almost retired life with me and part of the retirement with me. That's probably the best dog owner I'm gonna be when I actually have the retirement and up and down with my road. This is my road dog. I go everywhere with him. We go to Florida in the Tesla.
Yeah.
But that's the next stage and the next dog that's gonna be God willing, because that's another thing. I also gotta have life myself. But that's the next stage with the next dog, the new house, the retiring, maybe both adults retiring in the house, the kids going off to college.
Yeah.
Now I'm by myself. And it's crazy because you get attached to every dog for every stage of your life. Like I was attached with that first dog because that's the breakup with my first kid, blah, 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 blah. I'm attached to this dog because I got him when my son was 1, my first kid with this lady, the house. He was the dog for this house, basically.
Yeah.
So it's like every stage of your life you have, it's crazy. You have a dog that is your ride or die.
Yeah. And bro, it's funny because like now we have fish and shit, so we become animal fucking people, you know. And like it's also the same shit with my cat because Storm I got off the street because they were digging like so my next door neighbor was trying to make an illegal parking parking spot. He lived on the corner, so
Mhm.
they dug up the sewer and all the rats and mice and everything. There was a nest there. They had, they had to leave, so they had to go somewhere. So they were going in the houses. So I got
Wait a minute. He moved the fucking manhole, that little circle shit on the floor?
no. They had to reinforce this shit, so they went into the sewer to I don't know some shit. happened that they had to do something in the sewer.
Okay. I was gonna say,
Yeah,
what
so
the
so it could have been that he did it around the time that the city was fixing the sewer, but something happened in the sewer that they fucked up the nest. So there was mice in the house
you
and
had
all that.
everybody running.
So I was like, yo, fuck it. I went around the block because there's always stray cats around my neighborhood. And I found her, I picked her up, I had food, I washed her, she stood the night in my room, and ever since then, that she was a fucking assassin. Someone was an assassin, my nigga. And we got her 2 years after we got Aries.
You're right.
Yeah, and yo, I could tell that they were like tight together. Cause they never fought, but they were it when we wasn't home, they must have chilled together or something. Cause when we lost Aries, she completely changed. She was lethargic. Like you could tell she was like depressed. Like to the point where I was like, damn. And I put my bed out because we had moved already. Like so we're in like after my mom passed, we moved. So in that new apartment we was in, that's when the dog died. So I put my bed from my room and I put it in the living room. And the last night that the cat was alive, I slept with the cat on my bed in the living room.
So you saw it coming
Yeah.
because it was
I
the
was
day before you did that.
I was like, yo, there's something going on with this cat. Because it doesn't want to move, it don't want to do nothing. It's just staying in one spot. So I stood in the living room hoping that she would come out. She did. She stayed with me. And then she went underneath my brother's bed. When we came home, she was stiff as a board.
Dang,
Yeah.
that's the worst. Finding them like that.
Yeah.
You gotta do all the due diligence.
And it's crazy because I guess people that don't own pets, they don't know. That hurt my pops.
Shit, that's
'Cause
you.
yeah, like she was my cat, but that was my pop's baby. Like all these animals are my pop's babies. Even the fish. I told my pops to feed the fish once, and I made things. So all he has to do is like once a day, just put the fish, and he fed the fish 3 times a fucking day. I'm like, what are you doing? He's like, yeah, I thought they were hungry, and he's over here playing with the fish. I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah,
My pets now.
yeah. So it's like any animal is just it's hard to lose. You know what I'm saying? I'm not ready for all my cats. That's no, yo, dude. I hear you, Joseph. And that's
Yeah.
the sad part of life. But yo, people don't realize like they're a big part of your life, bro.
Hell yeah.
Because that's something like I don't have a kid, but I can imagine how you feel about your kid and all that. But you have animals that you have to take care of forever. So I'm pretty sure the attachment you have with these animals is similar to the attachment you have with your kids. You know what I'm saying? Like I've seen this motherfucker go from the size of my hand to being as big as he is now. Like having to fucking like having this dude hide underneath me when he's getting his shots because he's afraid of the needles and shit. Like we've been through so much shit with these animals, and then to see them suffer or go, it's heartbreaking.
Hell yeah. I'm going through that with my baby in there.
Word.
Seeing him walk like I bought a harness for him. I told you that to see if hopefully he could. I think it's not gonna help because he, like I told you, he goes in a circle, but it's better than him drag. He literally drags his ass on the pavement. I've never seen that.
Yo, you sure he don't have worms? It was we had my next door neighbor had a dog. I don't know what the fuck it was. It looked like a mop, like the end of a mop, and it was a little thing,
Poodle.
and they called it Princess. It had long hair, and it would hump the floor, like it would lay on the floor and scratch his belly on the fucking floor. And I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with it? And I hear like if they drag the ass on the floor, like they might have worms or something. Like your vet didn't do any blood work to the dog or nothing,
Every year.
and there's nothing like no antibiotics or nothing.
Nah. But I could tell it's not no worms or nothing. He's not sitting because he's scratching. He's sitting because he does his back legs.
Too
For
weak.
him to get up, he has to like these are his paws. For him to get up, he has to place and push.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to do that. So he leaves his legs like this and he just sits.
Ah.
So when it's time to get up, he uses his two front paws to just try to drag his fucking hind legs up.
Yeah.
Like he's trying to stand up with just two legs. You could tell. He's not using those back legs to push,
Yeah.
which is the issue. Those back legs are you could feel it. You could feel it. You could see it in the way he stands. He's like real shaky. You could see him losing muscle mass in his legs. He's getting old. He looks like my grandma.
Yeah.
It just I'm trying to keep him as comfortable as possible. My wife is like, go put him down. I'm like, my nigga, I hate when people do that. Like, do you say that about your grandmother when she's hurt or her knee you know how many times we got to
Yeah.
run with my grandma to the hospital because her stomach hurts or she's 100. Do you say,
Yeah.
you know what, doc? I'm tired of coming to this hospital. Just put her to sleep. She's gonna end up like no. So stop saying that about my dog.
I mean,
Unless
but
he's
some
suffering.
yeah, that's the thing. Most people think that it's more humane. Like we put our dog down because it was like he literally couldn't like he
That's different. He's
he
suffering.
had he had this look on his face like, give me a second, I'll be right there. And he couldn't understand why he wasn't moving. And then it got to the point where he was trying so hard that we was telling him to stop and he would keep going. And he had like a dog doesn't really have expressions on his face. But he had this expression on his face like, yo, what the fuck is wrong with me? Maybe that's what I was projecting onto him or some shit, but I was like, damn, like I could see the change in his demeanor because he can't stand. He can't do nothing.
Nobody knows your dog like you do, bro. That's
Yeah.
exactly you reading it correctly.
Joseph goes, that's hurtful as fuck to hear. I feel for you, so
You gotta get rid of. You gotta get. I'm trying to think. David Goggins. I'm not gonna be able to quote him word for word,
yeah.
but he said it himself. I prepare myself for the hard stuff that's gonna come, so that I can have a strong exterior shell for when it does happen. I'm ready for it. I don't know if I know he said something in that group of words, not exactly,
Yeah.
but
You
like he talks about when his mother died and stuff like that. Like he took it like a champion. Like I have to do that for my family. I have to be a
yeah.
man. Like
You suffer in
uh,
silence.
yeah.
Shit, bro. I know. I know that whole shit. You you go through the emotions in private, so that way when you're in public, you look like you got some kind of stability.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Especially in front of other family members that are also
Yeah.
suffering with you. I
Yeah.
gotta be they know me to be the strong motherfucker. So if I'm weak and I'm crying and weak and hobbling, they not gonna be able to hold on. If he's like that shit, so I gotta be strong for them.
I hear you, but sometimes somebody gotta be strong for you. You know what I'm
Word, I'm
saying?
human, bro. I know
Yeah.
what you mean. I
Yeah.
can't be the strong one all the time. I need somebody to be strong for me.
That's that's part of the reason. Like I love the fact that I'm a lot of my family is strong. You know what I'm saying? So like the the part of the family that I do know, like that I've grown up with, we was always strong with each other. You know what I'm saying? Like there was one time, like did I ever tell you about my aunt? We called the Titi Cuckoo because she had a cuckoo clock. You're muted.
No, no. I was saying that I wonder if I met her at the funeral.
No, no, no. She passed away a long time ago. So I've never seen my pops cry, except for two people passed. There was my preschool teacher. Her name was Miss Murphy, but she knew my parents. Like I guess they were like best friends or something like that. But when she passed, it hit him. And then when her name is Anne Irene, but we call her Titi Cuckoo because she had the cuckoo clock. And the story was that when my brother was born, my mom had given birth, and my uncle is, you know, with the baby. They're in the room, around the baby, and all he hears is, "That's my fucking daughter in there," and blah blah blah. And my uncle's like, "Who the fuck is this crazy woman?" My aunt Irene, because that was she was like a second mother to that was my grandmother's sister, so it was a second mother to them, and she was my mom's favorite, my pop's favorite. You know what I'm saying? And when she passed, my pops felt that hard. But when we're all in the room with her when she's passing, no one let anybody feel that. Like it was like I see you about to break. Somebody said a joke. It was like we're gonna celebrate. We're gonna celebrate her life here because she was she lived her life. You know what I'm saying? Like when you're that old, you lived your life, and she lived her life to the fullest. So we're gonna celebrate this now.
Right.
So right now, we're not gonna let you do that. And then after that moment, my pop stepped outside to handle his business. But you know what I'm saying? So like that was the type of family we had. So even when my aunt's mother passed, and I was a young kid, and for some reason I took that shit hard. That was one of the first people that I knew that passed. So I took that shit hard. But my uncle, like, he gave me the glasses, and the whole family was around. But then when my mom passed, my goddaughter's mother, my cousin, she took that hard. Then he was like, it's like we gravitate to each other. You know what I'm saying? Like, is we always have somebody to lean on in those moments. That's why I always say, like, I got to be with my family. You know what I'm saying?
I need to
Uh,
be the rock.
Yeah, or it's just sometimes I need to feed off of their energy because there's no matter where I go, I'm never gonna feel as comfortable as I am with them.
I feel
You know
the
what I'm
same
saying?
thing. Yeah.
Like I can be myself 100% and not one of them judge me for it.
Nope. You've been around my family, so I know
Yeah,
exactly what you're saying.
yeah, yeah.
I could bring my friends, I could be myself. We could stream.
Yep.
Other people will be like, man, you do it, you that streaming shit, you wasting your time. How many followers you got? What? Man, you ain't doing nothing. My family
Right.
is, man, keep doing it. You get the vibe, that good vibe. I know what you mean.
Yeah, yeah.
I know exactly what you mean. I was gonna ask that to what you said. I feel like usually the person, like when you say your mother passed and your cousin, it hit her the hardest.
Yeah.
When my wife's,
I'm just gonna blow my nose.
you good. When my wife's aunt died, this was the most recent death I think I had in Florida. It hit me the worst.
That's
It's
the one we
crazy.
went on the trip with, right? I mean, you
No,
drove to Florida.
yeah, but I think she had. Uh, when I went to Florida, I think we was just they had gone to Florida, and I was just going out there to say what's up to them. Plus, to be honest with you, I was just chilling with you. I wanted to. I think Florida was just an excuse to just drive up there. We could have went to Cancun, but when her aunt died, the time I went before I went with you, when her aunt died, matter of fact, you right, bro. When we went over there, her aunt did die. Her aunt was sick.
Yeah, I remember that. This.
That was her great aunt. Like it was one of the old ones. This aunt was a little younger. She was about, I'm gonna say 50.
Yeah.
So it hit a little different. Like the one we went to see, she was older. She was about 85, 90. So it was a little. I know now you just put me on. That's why I'm like correcting it. But this aunt, she had breast cancer, I think.
Mm,
She didn't do nothing about it. She was proud of it. You know how it is. Those proud
yeah.
people that I ain't gonna tell nobody. I ain't gonna. Nobody was edgy enough to do her stuff. So when I went over there, it hit me because I thought about everybody. I know you and I. The funny thing, we were streaming. My thoughts are everywhere. We were streaming around that time, and we had different podcasts where we would speak about this.
Yeah.
We speak about your mother. We speak about how. I don't know how I'm gonna handle that. I remember we had plenty of good conversations about this. So when I went over there to Florida and I saw my wife's cousin's mom in the casket and him just sitting there, I fell into his shoes for some reason out of nowhere. I fell into all of y'all shoes. I thought about him. I thought about you, funny. Thought about everybody that went through that.
Yeah.
And I thought about me having to go through it. It was a lot of emotion that day because it was somebody's mother's. So it hit me the hardest. I don't know. He had to ask me, why you like you crying more than everybody, bro? I couldn't even speak. I was like, I'm crying for you, bro. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know how you feel, but I could only imagine.
Yeah, because I mean, it hits because this woman here or this person here is an amazing person,
Hmm.
and then it's like if I'm feeling this type of way about losing this person, and I'm pretty sure she means more to you than she meant to me. I can only imagine how you feel, and trying to imagine how you feel is breaking my fucking heart. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
exactly that was it. You just hit it on the head.
Uh, bro, it knowing how it feels and then seeing it again like on TV and shit. Sometimes it's like, yo, it no matter what, you connect with that shit hard, and you go right back to that emotion. Like fuck, that's why sometimes I'll be in the mailroom watching TV, and next thing you know, I'll be on some. All right, hold on, let me real quick. All right, let me pause this, put something else on. I can't be here like no bitch. You know what I'm saying?
I'm surprised
But
you don't do
yeah,
that more often. I get choked up talking about your mom.
shit. Nah, bro, I hear you. I hear you. It's
It's just
I I there's so many people that talk about things. They have their own mindset of stuff. Like I was watching um the guy who played Spider Man, but not the new Spider Man. The
the old one, the first
not
one,
Toby Maguire. Is it Tom Holland?
Tom Holland. No,
Tom
that's the
Holland.
isn't that the young kid from now? The one that was with Iron Man. Iron Man
Yeah.
saved him.
Hold up.
The one that died in Endgame. The young kid.
Yeah, but not that one.
I know which one you're talking about.
Andrew Garfield.
There
Andrew
you go.
Garfield.
I was
Yeah.
gonna say because that Tom Holland is the young kid.
Yeah. So I don't know what it is, but for some reason videos like that come to me on like TikTok or YouTube or some shit like that. So he's on Jimmy Kimmel or one of those late night shows, and he just lost his mom, and they asked him about it, and he's like, "Oh no, I love talking about it because it, he like it allows me to grieve and let people know who my mother was and express her and celebrate her and all that other stuff." And the way he said it was like, "Yo, that's beautiful, and I'm happy for you that you're able to see that this way. But no matter how much I try to see it that way, I can't connect with that unless I'm being her." You know what I'm saying? Like, does that make sense to you? Like when I'm around the new generation of my family, all the kids, right? I feel like I'm my uncle. I feel like I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Like I was
You're
explaining to
transforming to them. Yeah.
yeah, I was explaining to one of my cousins, my little cousins, how helium works because there's a balloon that's floating in the air and I'm telling them the difference between oxygen and helium. Now, his mom is a teacher, so these kids are kind of like these kids are intelligent. You know what I'm saying? Like they speak better than I do. You know what I'm saying? And
Mhm.
I'm sitting here like, fuck. Like I feel like my uncle or my grandfather because we over explain shit. And we just like, oh, here goes a teaching moment, so I'm gonna teach you something. Sit down and listen. You know what I'm saying? Or
More and more.
Yeah, like you see a brand new baby and you like, look at these cheeks. That's my mom. You know what I'm saying? So like that's when I feel close to them. That's when like it's like, okay, this is a celebration of who they were because that's what latched on to me. And now you get to experience it. But
I get I get to show you who my mother was every day.
yeah, but you know, the pain of the loss is still horrific.
Of course. I don't think it'll ever stop being horrific. I can't even think about I can't even think about it happening.
Because
So
it feels impossible.
but it's not. You
Yeah.
gotta be ready.
Because dude, it's like losing a limb. You never in your life think you're gonna lose a limb. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. It's still a
And
life.
yeah, when you lose somebody, it's like you lose a limb. I was telling Krills, like we had, you know, conversations in private about shit, and I was like, yo, you have officially got your heart broken for real when you lost your father. You know?
Yep.
And if anybody had their heart broken before, try that shit like 100 times. You know what I'm saying? Like this is a heartbroken that doesn't get to be forgotten.
This is the love of your life.
Yeah,
The
like
soulmate.
yeah, like you can fall in love with a woman and she could break your heart. In a couple years, it heals and you found somebody else. And now you're like, fuck her. You can't, there's no fuck them moment. You know what I'm saying? It's always gonna be hard. Whether because even my uncle told me that. I asked him, I said, yo, you lost both your parents. How do you And he's like, yo, it's always hard. Like there's never a day where he's not sad that he lost his parents, but he got his family, he got us, and that's what he relied on to keep moving forward and to not, dwell on that. You know what I'm saying? Mr.
Yeah.
Loki, he goes, a stupid coworker, it's almost endangered my health. What happened, Mr. Loki? We got a show.
No, no, I just wanted to make sure you hear me. I'm trying to shut off my app,
Nah,
my
yeah, I
Uber
hear you.
app.
I hear you. You know,
It
it's
went off
funny.
again.
I was originally gonna talk about we was gonna talk about women. Because you know what I hear a lot? Like I'm hearing from content creators and I'm actually hearing from like friends of mine that a lot
Hmm.
of these women, huh?
No, I'm
Yeah.
listening.
Oh no, if you ask me, I can hear you.
No,
Um,
no, I'm just agreeing with what you're saying.
yeah,
Well,
yeah. A lot of these women are like they want to be sugar babies, but not give any sugar, or like they
bullshit.
no, but like that, but also they don't want to have sex at all with niggas, and I'm like, yo, what are these dudes doing that you're like completely turned off from all men? Like, what the fuck? Like, you know what I'm saying?
I don't think I don't think they I don't think I don't think that's their way of thinking though. Like I don't think men did something to them to the point that they turn into this. I feel like the new generation, as they get older, they start. I don't know if it's the internet. I don't know what it is. Like now, since when? Since when is dick not equal to pussy? Like how does that not equal out?
Like,
Fine.
yeah, not for nothing. I grew up, women wanted sex just as much as men.
Yeah, I need some dick. Okay, I want to need some pussy. Equals
Now,
out.
now it seems like women don't want nothing but money.
I'll give you pussy, but you gotta give me some money.
Not some of them don't even want pussy. They don't like. I'm not even gonna give you pussy. You just, I'll, I'll say hi to you. Like they don't even want
Word.
that. Yeah, like, and the funny thing is, I tell these girls, because you know me, I'm upfront with them. Like,
Hmm.
yo, and you better open up a OnlyFans. You better open up a OnlyFans and start doing that fake pretending companionship shit where you ain't got to give up no pussy, but you talk to niggas and shit. You know what I'm saying?
But That's one thing I always thought about. Like, if that's what you're gonna value yourself as, like, yo, I want money, but now nowadays they don't even want to give you the pussy.
Yeah.
Well, why don't we do the same thing? You know what? I don't want nothing from you. If you want money, this is what you gotta do. Like, well, I don't know how to explain. Like the opposite. Like we wanted some pussy. Now we don't want that. Like we're not giving you money for nothing. Like we don't. Nigga, I don't want nothing from you. Like, how do we
Yo,
switch it? Because they switched it from pussy to like we'll give you pussy for money to just give us money.
you know, all right, real quick. Yo, Mr. Loki, your fucking coworker is a fucking piece of shit. They blew dust in his face and he has scarred lungs. Your coworker is a piece of shit.
Your coworker's lucky. I would.
Yeah,
That's assault. I
word,
would have fucked them up.
word. So my theory, and this might be wild, though, but I don't
Damn, we
know,
get
man.
wild now.
Yeah, like I don't know, man. My brain operates in weird ways, but I see patterns, right? Mr. Don, here you go. Hold on. Before I give you, the problem is there are men who just send women money just for existing, and it done fucked shit up for the rest of us. Like who just bring God good dick and problems. Okay, yeah, like yeah, you just bring good dick and problems. No, that's one of the problems. Is like dudes who have no game. Back in the day, you had money, you just threw money at bitches, and then when they realized like, yo, there's a lot of simps out here, it changed the mentality of women. But this is my weird ass fucking like uh thinking is my coworker threw water on me because I got a manager position. Your coworker threw water on you because you got the manager position. First thing as a manager, I'd have fired that bitch.
My man, you doing double the job for less pay.
Yeah, I'd have fired you. I'd have fired you and threw you in a fire. And then that water that was on me was the water I was gonna use to put you out. So fuck you. But
Right.
yeah, so yeah, good.
No, no, I was joking with you about that same thing.
Yeah, but so me, I'm thinking this. We had an era where I don't want to say pussy was just handed out, but it wasn't. It was if you had game or you were smooth, you get it. You know what I'm saying?
You don't
Like
think girls were just honest? I'm horny, you horny.
no.
I'll
Well, the
trade
thing
you.
was, girls was honest, but the thing is, they wanted you to invest in them. If you put enough time and invested in them, and like made them feel comfortable, and like showed them that you're not just a fucking whore and all that stuff. You can get pussy from a girl without having to put so much financial effort into it. You know what I'm saying? Like that was my game. We take a couple weeks talking, yada yada yada. We go out, this that, and the third. We've already spoken about sex. We have it. Boom. Now it's I don't even want to do that. They get offended by everything if you go this way or that way. You have the joke, and the crazy shit is now there's so many rules. Like social media has taken over people's mentality, and where I'm getting at is who didn't have game back in the day. The people who have money now, and the people who had money always dictated how society worked. You know what I'm saying? So think about it. Back when we was growing up, most of the rap songs is about fuck the police and we want some freaky bitches, right? You gonna suck it or not? Remember that?
I remember.
And love songs like you was either really in love with this girl or you just wanted to fuck, and that was the mentality. Either we real or we just fucking. Then Drake came out with the whole "I'm willing to simp for you" shit. You know what I'm saying? Because he was out with that stripper, doing all that shit with her, and then girls seen that, and then Nicki Minaj and all those people, they changed the mentality of how these women thought. But social media, so many people, yo, just get money in this. You know that there's a woman now who I guess is a dating coach or some shit, and she has like I follow her on TikTok because I was like, I gotta hear this shit. And she's like, here goes 5 signs a woman's just using you for attention. And I'm sitting, in my head, I'm like, all right, there's only one sign a woman gives you because she's using you for attention. And that is she only hits you up when she wants attention. There's no other sign. You just fucking can't see it because you too busy trying to get some pussy from somebody. Which I don't blame you, because if you got her attention at the moment, then there's a small window of getting some pussy. The problem is all these women are dictating what men do. There's not enough men out here teaching these boys how to play, how to counteract this game. It's like we're celebrity boxing against professionals. You know what I'm saying? So now you have these women that are getting paid from dudes because they got no game, and it's like, yo, I just sold you $800, and it's not even for pussy. It's so that the girl could say that she appreciates him, and that she goes and fucking talks to him even more because she's like, oh look, I got her attention. I'm a player because I got all these girls talking to me. It's like, yo, bro, that wasn't the definition of a player back in them days.
I didn't want to disrupt you with that. I just wanted to put it there. You can read it after.
No, yeah, and that's what it is. It's always what they want, right? So people haven't really taught you how to play the game. Now, I wasn't sat down and taught how to play the game. But the thing is, like, I see my father, I see my uncle, I see the guys, the older men around the street, and I've spoken to women. Like, if you really want to know women, talk to them. Have a genuine conversation with them. Not, on some player shit or flirting shit, nothing. Have 100% genuine conversation. It could be small, whatever. And you can see how a woman's mentality is. They'll open up to you. They'll let you know exactly who they are, right? And if you like talking to them, then you can, play the game of flirting or whatever. But that's where I learned. Speaking to women for hours, you don't need to say much. They honestly don't care what you're going through. But you have to be willing to at least try to attempt it. Because there's a lot of women that I speak to that are like, yo, this bitch is gorgeous. I don't give a fuck if she's only using me for attention. I'm using her for eye candy at this moment. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, because, listen, you may not be getting the pussy, but there's always a mutual, you have to think of it, there's always something you can get from that situation also. I don't give them nothing but attention, but at least now I get to I'm around the vibe. I get to, you know what I'm saying?
I know what you mean. You on the
Like,
bench. You on the bench.
It's like I can't afford the Lamborghini, but seeing it in person and standing next to it makes me feel some type of way. You know what I'm saying? Because let's be real with it. If you're talking to a beautiful lady that's out your league, you feel a lot better than if you was talking to nobody.
Hell yeah.
So you can take that energy that you get from them, suck that energy out of them when you get the opportunity, and use that confidence for other people. That's why when I'm sitting here going, that bitch is bad, I'm not intimidated by it, because I got plenty of bad bitches I can hit up and just talk to. So if I'm just gonna talk to you, then you ain't nothing special. I got bad bitches I talk to all the time. Now let's see if we get a little further. You know what I'm saying? Because all you're gonna say is no. Yeah, all you're gonna say is no. But I know how to play this shit where I'm a little cute and you're like, all right, cool, I'll let you slide on that. You know what I'm saying? But also, I'm not afraid of you mad at me. Fuck out of here.
I mean, you kept me on the bench the whole year.
Yeah.
What you being mad is gonna put me in the game?
Yeah. So now no one knows that game. No one knows the symbiotic relationship that you need to have. And this is why I keep telling everybody, I keep telling you, like, if you want to do a business transaction, we're gonna handle this like businessmen.
I would love that.
You know what I'm saying? But like,
on both of us,
the attitude got to change. Like, you got to realize what you're doing. Sometimes you could be wasting your time because it's not a symbiotic relationship. It's a parasitic relationship.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, some people don't use you for attention. They use you to fill gaps in their life.
Damn.
And the problem is, when you start filling gaps in other people's lives, you start feeling more important than you are to them. So when they leave, it hurts more. You know what I'm saying? And I've been in that situation. Just think
You
about it,
spitting
Show. Imagine,
bombs.
no, but think about it. You got a girl that needs a hero. You playing Superman, and you like, oh shit, I got you, shorty. Like I'm willing to be Superman out here. And the minute the fight starts, she's back with Lex Luthor. You're like, what the fuck is this? You know what I'm saying?
Just need you to entertain me while Lex Luthor stops acting like a
No,
dickhead.
yeah, that's what it is. I need that emotional connection that I'm not getting from this nigga until he decides to stop fucking beating me and give me that emotional connection.
He's never gonna stop.
Yeah.
So
And
I'm gonna keep coming to you.
yep. And she's never gonna stop coming to you.
Mhm.
The sad part is, like, my boy, yo, this is the realest shit in the world. My boy said this. And because I had this similar situation, and he told me, he goes, the only thing you're gonna do is fix her for the next nigga. You
Damn.
can't get her. He told her straight out, I was like, you can't get her. You're not gonna get her. You're only gonna fix her for the next nigga. Because right now you're that transition period. You might be giving her the strength to leave the nigga, but she ain't gonna stay with you. She's gonna find another nigga, and she gonna be better for him.
I'm trying to see. I'm not hearing you. I'm trying to see if I agree with this because I'm analyzing it in my head. Like I've never seen somebody go in there and win that person. Like, yo, leave that nigga. Unless you another nigga just like the nigga she's with. But somebody like the Romeo, I don't want to call you the Steve Urkel because I'm not saying you're a geek. I'm just saying
Yeah.
the way you love, like Laura, I'll bring you flowers. You know what I mean.
But here's the thing though. Laura Urkel was the one that Laura actually fell in love with at the end.
At the end,
Stefan was the transition period.
see, that's what I was also going to point that out. You might win one of these games that you playing.
But yeah, but see now you have to be. This is where Dave Chappelle shit. You gotta know where the price is. You gotta know what game you playing. If you doing this long term shit in that game for love and to be with her, you lost.
Of course,
But I'm not saying this is right or wrong. But if you doing this long term shit and you genuinely, care about or whatever, and you like, maybe there might be opportunity for me to fuck. Because let's be real. Let's keep it 100. Everybody in this fucking chat, let's keep it 100. There's plenty. There's no way in fuck you could feel an emotional connection with a woman and not want to have sex with her.
damn.
And
Unless you don't got a dick.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? And yo, as many times as a woman says no to you, that urge to want to have sex with her is always gonna be there. Now it's gonna go away when you replace it with somebody else. But when she pops up back in your life, your dick is the first thing that's gonna be like, yo, we got a chance.
It's her. Yeah.
Yeah. Your nutsack is already engaged and we got a chance. And I'm not even trying to be a pervert or not. I'm being 100% real with you. If you trying to fall in love with this chick, you lost. But if you sitting in here talking about maybe I could fuck, you lost. But there's a slim possibility you could get a foul ball.
I want to at least hit the ball. I don't give a fuck.
No,
I don't want to put it in play. Let me just tip it. Clink.
But you see, that's a problem also. Because let's say you're sitting there and all you want to do is fuck. Now, let's say you king dingling. You fuck the shit out of her. She's attached to you now. You got dickmatized. You in a situation you don't want to be in. Or you beat and she tells her husband, now her husband wants to fight you. You in a situation you don't want to be in. What do you do?
That's a woman.
Part of
thing,
me,
too.
a strong part of me is like, fuck it, I'll take the chance. But the same amount of me is like, I have to cut this one loose.
The benefits
You know what I'm saying?
outweighs the fucking. You know what I'm saying?
Word. Because, listen, I don't give a fuck what society wants to tell us or anything like that. We have natural urges in us. to have sex, to feel good. We have natural urges in us to feel connected to somebody. It doesn't have to be sex, but it could be you're just around someone, you're holding hands with someone, you're cuddling with them, you're at dinner, you're taking care of them. We
Playing
have those
footsie.
natural urges for us as men and women. We're not meant to be alone. So there's a lot of times where we don't want to feel alone. So you're gonna do things that you don't want to do because you're afraid of being alone. You're gonna do things that you don't want to do because you want to have sex with someone. And it's okay, because I know for a fact there's a lot of niggas. I'm not gonna say 100% of men, but about 110% of men want to fuck their friends. At one point in their life, they thought
100%.
about it.
Damn,
Even if it,
that's another
even
topic. Go ahead.
dude, even if it was for a split second, you looked at Shorty's ass and was like, you thought about it. You was already there.
It could be your
You
friend.
quit.
She bends over in front of you by mistake just to pick something up, bro. Spandex on. You're like, oh,
Dude,
you a guy.
dude. Yeah, the thing is, we are naturally attracted to one another as the opposite. Like, it's a natural instinct to fucking mate. These fish here are fucking chasing each other because they're horny. They want to fucking procreate. They want to fuck and make babies. That's a natural instinct.
Every man.
We can't be fucking sitting here and men are the only ones shunned because we want to have sex. Guess what, honey? I wanted to have sex since I was 13. The minute my fucking balls dropped and I hit puberty, I was getting hard for no reason. My body was telling me you are getting ready to be able to pop a baby in somebody. Naturally. This isn't a choice. We don't have the only choice we have is the left or the right hand.
And after a few years, you no longer have a choice of that either. Don't
Yeah.
forget.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So that's the thing, though. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, DJ? You just came into a deep
Damn,
conversation.
DJ, we
here.
over here
Yeah,
masturbating.
today's a
and
deep
shit.
conversation.
Wait, what?
We was talking about dogs, then we talked about losing somebody. Now we're in men wanting to have sex with women.
Left
Oh.
or right hand?
Yeah.
Which one you
Yeah.
using?
Word. No, but that's the thing. Naturally, we want to have sex with women, right?
Oh, yeah.
So men can control the urge, but like I can speak for myself. We can control the urge and be a friend with a woman because we know it's like, yo, I choose to be your friend, and as bad as I'm shit right now, I'm gonna be your friend because I've learned how to be a friend first because we grew up with friends.
Right.
And if you're gonna be really my friend, then I'm gonna treat you like my friend.
But I'm still
That's
on the
right.
bench.
Well, and guys don't, at least the average guys do not just get it thrown at them every other day. And whereas a woman is it's kind of a thing. Like you're just walking down the street and there's guys, trying to, yeah. And, so you learn to
word. And to be honest with you, if we're the female's friend and we actually listen to what they say, like I told y'all to do, we know what they go through with other men. And the last thing we want to do is be those niggas that you're complaining about. So we could be next to each other and I could be physically attracted to you, but my brain is like, yo, I can't treat her like these other niggas do. So you're going to have to you're going to have to initiate this. But I'm going to be your friend. You know what I'm saying?
Mom. You don't want me to treat you like every other man, but you want me to give you money like every other man.
That's the problem now. That's the problem now. Now these women are doing that. Back in the day, I ain't never had a woman ask me for money.
No.
No matter how much I spoke to them, talked to them, whatever they were going through, all they wanted was to feel safe, pretty much.
Right.
Like to be able to chill with all of us, because it was the crew, and be like, yo, right here, my problems don't exist.
Right.
Now it's all they think about is money.
It's kind of transactional.
Yeah. And it's not even like a business transaction. They want gifts. Because at least back in the day, you had those women like, you give me $50, I'll give you a hand job. It's like, all right, well, you know what? This is the agreement. whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Now it's I'm not even gonna look at you. Just hand me money. Like, damn, bitch, you ain't even gonna look at me.
I saw this one woman, like, this guy talked to me in the grocery store line and he didn't even offer to buy my groceries.
Oh my God.
You know what I mean? Like, this is what this is stuff that I'm saying.
Word. And yo, you muted, show.
No, I was agreeing with DJ. I saw that on the internet, on Instagram somewhere. He tried to some cute black girl. He tried to holler at me, and he ain't even offer to pay for my groceries. I'm like, this bitch is crazy.
Right.
Did you see the one that spazzed out because the dude smiled at her?
Yes.
Like, she's legitimately like,
Right.
like spazzed out.
Right.
Oh, in the fucking, was that in the fucking supermarket too? White chubby lady.
He looked at her in the supermarket and she spazzed out in the car.
I couldn't touch me, boy. Don't look at me.
Yeah. Yo,
well,
dude.
then you have women complaining that men aren't approaching anymore, and they're not going to clubs anymore, and they're not, because we don't. It's like, so wait, so I can even go back to the whole that stupid bear thing, like where we choose the bear, and then that's where I think guys are like, choose the bear.
Then. Yeah. No. Think about it, DJ. If every time you go to pet that dog and he attack you or he try to bite you, how many times you gonna pet that dog after that?
You ain't petting him no more.
That's it. So stop biting our fucking heads off, women. Shit.
No, that's a great analogy. That's basically what it is. It's like we guys, since the 90s. Think about the 90s, right? Where you got the song No Scrubs.
Yep.
Every day on Ricky Lake, it's all some guy's fault of everything that's happening in these people's lives.
Maury's is your father, you the father.
Right. So we owe some kind of way. It seemed like we always got to be the villain in the story. Yep. And I think guys now are like, I don't have to do this. I don't have to do this anymore.
And yo, listen, a lot of these women are not doing themselves any favors either. Because like back in the day, you can put up with pretty much anything when it came to the woman being fine enough and you putting in effort. Because it's like at the end of the day, all I'm really doing is investing my time and putting a little effort in here. And like I told Show, you being smooth, you making her feel comfortable. Whatever happens, happens.
Right.
There's no more investing your time. They don't even want your time no more.
No.
It's what can you do for me? Right. And it's like, I can't do shit for you. It's like you listen, like you can talk to a girl for like 20 minutes and be like, you know what? I'm sorry. I'm gonna take this mental image and use that. I can't. Or you get the ones that are cool and you do that little, like let's throw a little pebble in the pond, see what happens. Mm-hmm. And then they freak the fuck out. I don't know about you, DJ, but when I get that big response from that little thing, like, nah, I gotta back up. I'm never coming back here again.
No, I can't do that.
My real opinion.
Yeah. And the sad part is in their head, they'll be like, oh, if he tried, I'll give him a chance. Like, you fucked that up.
Exactly.
That initial reaction, you fucked that up. That initial reaction, you fucked that up.
Right.
Like, my brother was telling me that there's this podcaster. I forgot his name, but the moral of the story is he proposed to his girl. She said yes, and he went in for a kiss, and she pulled away.
Hey.
I told my brother the minute she did that, I would have been like, give me back the fucking ring.
Yeah.
Yeah, give me back the ring.
Bitch.
Or I saw a wedding where, they're doing the vows, and then, the part of the vows where it says for richer or for poorer. And she couldn't say that part. And then that's where I would have just gone, okay, we're going to stop this. Everybody, you can go to the reception, but
we did our best.
Yeah. This is not happening.
Oh, the obey part. I saw that.
Yeah.
And the richer, she couldn't say poor. She would say for richer, and then she couldn't say the poorer part. And then the love, honor, and then she would stop there. So
and disrespect.
Yeah. And then so if I was the husband and he was laughing, I'm like, this is not funny to me. Yep. Okay. So, because you're saying the same thing. It's like you're going to honor and respect each other.
Yeah.
So, so it's like,
your words matter.
Yeah.
The words matter. And women don't realize that sometimes the shit that they fucking say cuts. You know what I'm saying? Like, the shit that women say sometimes cuts really fucking deep. Whether
that was 60% of the reason for my ex marriage.
Yeah, you know,
The worst.
word. And like I always said to these girls, like you do whatever the fuck you want, just don't disrespect me.
Right.
And then the minute I start yeah, and the minute I start feeling a little disrespect, I'm not one of these niggas like, oh, you better apologize. Nah, you're supposed to be a grown ass person. I'm not gonna teach you how to be an adult. You fucked this up. I'm out.
No, you can't.
Most of these girls are gonna disrespect you because they were dying to run away from their father. Most of the girls I met were dying to run away from their dad because the dad used to tell them what to do.
And they better get a dog. Like what's his name?
Kevin Samuels.
Yeah, go get a dog.
I introduced him to my daughter. Like I was like, you know, I kind of want you to watch this guy.
Yeah, he was real,
and she watches it to this day. She watches it. And
does she watch what he says to the guys?
And girls, yeah.
Because he was harsher with the guys. He was hard on the girls.
He was hard on the guys.
Yeah,
they never pointed that out.
Yeah. Dude, I would never forget. I'm watching him talk to this one dude, and this dude's like, "Oh, I'm 19. I'm a virgin. The girls don't want to go out with me." He goes, "Buy a hooker. If all you want is to have sex, buy a hooker. Get that shit out the way, and then you go start talking to girls. You ain't got to worry about pressuring them into having sex. Now you can actually have a conversation." And he kept saying something, and he goes, "This is the reason why nobody want to go out with you, because you're a fucking dick. I've been talking to you for 5 minutes, and I can't stand your fucking ass. Stop being a fucking dick. Learn how to be fucking sociable and fucking start talking to people. Stop being fucking loner, asshole." And I'm like, not for nothing. Yeah, I didn't like your ass neither.
That's what he was he put the mirror in front of you, and it was with no filters. Like, no, this is what you are, whether man or woman. Yep. That's what people aren't getting. And then so again, like it's this whole thing, like, oh, women are sugar and spice and everything nice, and so you know, they're always supposed to be the baby face in whatever story, right? I mean, my ex-wife, you know, like it's Friday night. We'll get into this. She cheated and mentally abused me. So that's why you can't tell me that bullshit. No, yeah. Like I've seen what women can do. Yeah. So you know, so that whole thing, oh, he probably cheated or no, I was, you know, no, I've seen women just be assholes.
Yeah. Yeah.
And for just to be an asshole.
Yeah. They're human too.
So yeah. And then so it's like, stop giving me that story, you know, and like, again, so going back to the bear thing, it's like, they're like, oh, well, I know, well, because the bear is not going to do X, Y, and Z. Like I'm like, y'all been watching too much crime stuff, crime channel stuff.
The bear's not going to sexually harass you, but he's going to fucking maul you and eat you.
Right.
You're dead.
99% of men have not done anything to a woman.
Yeah.
99%.
Yeah.
Okay. 100%. I can tell you that if we're saying in this scenario that you and the bear can't, like, you guys are in this same like square footage for a long time, he's gonna eat you. Yeah. Like that's 100%. He's gonna eat you.
Yeah. There's not Yogi in me. So it's not Yogi.
Right. No.
You know, but like in women's defense, I have heard some horrific stories.
Oh man. No, there's some guys that are I'm not gonna, we're not angels.
But not all of us are them.
No.
And that's what I was talking about, show, where you make them feel comfortable, you put a little effort in, because most women are on defense mode all the time. If you can make them feel comfortable and safe with you, that was the key.
Right.
That was the key. A lot of women was like, yo, I feel very safe with your ass. And that's why they open up. You know what I'm saying? But now, even women that have nothing ever happened to them. Now they're on fucking guard like they know kung fu, and you got to fight the fucking final boss before you get to level 1.
And that's from watching that. So those are the crime channels.
Yeah. That's what I was gonna say. Everything's on TV now.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
you see them get thrown in the van now. Shit, that shit is dangerous.
Word. I would never forget this. I was talking to somebody, we ended up getting to know each other stage. And this is the shit I was telling you, show, is like, you know when somebody's using you for attention.
Yep.
Like, there's only one sign. a woman is using you for attention, and it's because she only hits you up when she wants to complain about you're the ear. When you're the attention and she's not your attention, you're only being used for attention. There's no other. You don't need no scientific fucking equation. So I remember this one chick. We was getting to know each other, and all she did was complain about some other nigga and a neighbor and all this other shit, and was always complaining about something. And then she'll drop the subliminal. I love it when people do the little things. And now I'm a 37-year-old man. I done played this game before, and like I told Cho, you want to get to know women, speak to women. So I done known women already. I speak their language. I said, I hope you find somebody to help you get them little things. I don't fucking know you. What little things am I gonna give you? Because those are big things. You know what I'm saying? Think about it. I don't know her. We never went out, but I'm buying you flowers.
You want things you're supposed to get from your husband. You bugging.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, wait a minute. Yeah, like, shorty, my definition of doing the little things for you is when we establish a relationship for like a couple months to a year.
That's right.
That's when you earn those little things.
Right. And then I want to do them.
That means
I'm gonna want to.
That means I love you. You know what I'm saying? That's why men do the little things. That's how they show their love. Yeah. Those little things. Like that's where you ever seen Everybody Loves Raymond?
Yeah.
You remember the episode where his mother was feeling old and she went into the room and she put this goop on her face, and Frank got pissed off at her and she started crying, and he goes into the bathroom and he comes out with a towel and he wipes that shit off her face like, yo, you don't need this shit.
Right.
And then she finally realized like, oh wait, he loves me for who I am. That's the little things.
That's right. That's right.
I don't know you.
Well, I'm just like, I mean, guys also have to learn that, for example, like, you know, when you hear the women, I'm not going to no chain restaurant and all this. When they like you, they will go. They will eat dinner in your garage.
Yeah.
Okay. All those rules go out the window. Like if Chris Brown showed up, she would go to Chris Brown at McDonald's
because he got money
with a big ass smile on his face, or because like most of them, like I'm talking about, like let's say this is a diehard Chris Brown fan for the attraction reasons.
Yeah.
For regardless, he could be broke. He could go broke.
Would the attraction be the same?
For the fucking date.
Absolutely, Chris, because it's the persona.
Yeah.
It's the persona. It's the bad boy persona that is the thing that is the draw to him. And then so him, Future, I can name a few others. They could go broke right now, and they will still go anywhere with them.
Not Lil Wayne. That's an ugly motherfucker.
It was. Yo, show this your son. Well, the show's first date was actually with Subways. I remember him and his wife told me the story.
I don't know who that is, but that shit sounds very accurate. Too fucking accurate to be a fan. Who the fuck is that?
New School Tigers. Show's like, wait a minute.
Too accurate to be a fan.
DJ, call security.
No, but yeah, I remember that. But dude, there was times that like I'll take a girl to Buffalo Wild Wings.
Man,
you know what I'm saying? And because it was all, like I always tell him, like I don't give a fuck where we go. It's who I'm with.
Exactly.
I could sit with you. There was a couple of chicks like we just sat in the car and had sandwiches, and we was best time of our lives.
The girl I'm with now, first date was happy hour.
Bro, my wife and I sat at the park for free.
Right. This was $6 drinks. You know, so
it shouldn't be like for men and women. Like for men, it shouldn't be the value, like the how much you spend on the date, and women, it shouldn't be how much you put out on the date either. No, but it should be about each other's company,
right?
And
especially the first, you're strangers. Yeah. You're getting to know each other. It's the first day first,
and yo, it doesn't hurt to be upfront. There's many types of game, and. But like what worked for me the most was being upfront. And it was like, yo, listen, I'm attracted to you. You want to fuck? And you'll get a lot of no's, but those yeses were the easiest yeses you're gonna get. Because some girls was like, some girls was like, yes, but I'm not a whore, so let's go get something to drink. Cool.
I respect that.
Yeah.
Because I mean, let's be real. Like you're saying, women know within a few seconds, whether they would or they wouldn't.
Yep.
So, you know, we know this. So you're like, okay, let's go past all the fluff.
Yeah.
Okay, this is what I want to do. Do you want to do this as well?
Yeah, because at that time I was investing too much energy into these women, and it was like, yo, I can't afford to invest no more energy into these women.
I no longer choose to play the game. Just pitch it down the middle.
Because also, like, you know, I'm fucking young, and I see my boys have these girls, and they're fighting all the fucking time, and acting like they're married. In my head, I'm like, yo, I'm too young for that shit. Like, to be honest with you, I'm too young for that shit. So I didn't want to do this with fighting shit. You know what I'm saying? If we can have a conversation, we have a conversation, whatever. If I can't have a conversation with you, you want to fuck? No? All right, have a nice life. I use that to end a lot of fucking conversation.
Well,
because, yo, one, you ever spoke to somebody that gave you one word answers? DJ?
Yes. Absolutely.
I guarantee.
It's not a fun day.
Yeah. I guarantee you, the minute you turn that conversation sexual, you get more response then, whether it be good or bad.
Right.
So you can sit there like, oh, what do you do for work? I work at a school. What's your favorite color? Purple. You have all 4 limbs? Yeah. Yo, you ever fucked in the bathroom at a Starbucks? How the fuck you gonna ask me that? Blah, 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 blah. Oh, here you go. You know more than 3 words
at a time.
Yeah. Look who decided to put together a sentence.
Look who texts.
Yo, I did that to one chick once. I said, look who decided to put together a fucking sentence. It's like, what you talking about? I said, we're here for fucking 24, like a half hour. I got 24 words out of you. Like, legitimately, I counted the text. I'm like, I got 1 word, and now I got a book from you. So what is it? What do you want from me? Do you want to fuck? No, then get the fuck out of here.
I want money from you without having to give you pussy.
Yo, my response to that was, I'm not your father.
And then they'll be quick to tell you I'm not your mother. Like, when you want companionship and you know, and reciprocity, and we like to cuddle too. You know, and then, oh, I'm not your mother. Well, okay, well.
So you don't got no needs? I see.
Right.
Yo, not for. You know how women be like, yo, and they're quick to be turned off. Shit like that turns me off quick, also. But like I was saying before you got here, DJ, I still got that urge that I want to fuck you. You know what I'm saying? Like, here, you know me. I'm gonna be straight up with you. I'm not trying to be a pervert. I'm not trying to be none of this. I'm gonna be. This is as honest as I could be.
It's Friday.
It's like yeah, you. It's like you turned me off, but you still look fucking good, like that ass. So I'm gonna give you one more chance to let me try to fuck you. And if you fuck that up, now the only option I got left is my right or left hand. I'm gonna use this mental note. Yeah, at this point I got nothing to lose. We're not getting past this point of our lives because you done disrespected me, and I'm not gonna hit you. You know what I'm saying? Like you know, I'm a better man than that. Right. But it's over, and I'm just gonna be like, well, Hail Mary time, bottom of the 4th. You know what I'm saying?
See if you can get the catch with the stuck on the top of the helmet.
Word. Shit, you never know.
I got a question for you, Tom.
Yeah.
You understand what we want from women, pussy, because you've been talking about it all day.
Well, it's more. Yeah.
I know it's more than pussy. This is not like. Well, I'm not gonna lie. Men could just fucking go about their business. Have a good day. Arrivederci. So
What?
it could be just pussy.
Yeah. Yeah.
My
I'll
question
let
to
you ask the
you,
question.
is, what can women provide for you that would make it even? Because they want money. So would it be an even exchange? Like, yo,
It-
I'll pay your bill. You give me some
No,
pussy.
no. That's too much of an invest. That's a long term investment. You know what I'm saying? Like yo, listen, short term deals. All right, you never, you know what I'm saying? Because it's like, all right, because there's one chick who's like, listen, we can fuck, but you got to take me out at least before we do it. Like, all right, cool. This is the situation. Boom. He had a man that was always, out of town or whatever. Fuck it. You want to go out? Yeah, we go fuck. Fine. But like, I'm not paying your bills and that shit for pussy. Nah.
It might have been cheaper. Cell phone bill?
Nah.
You're not getting pussy only once, I'm pretty sure.
Nah, that's too much. Because now we're going into I got to deal with you and all the bullshit, and I can't trust people. Trusting people
And
with my
again,
money is not
right. And again, that goes it goes to how they actually feel about, like, so again, if you're that type of dude that they just really like, get tingly for, they're not going to even ask you for money. Like, that's what I'm trying to say. You could be dead broke.
Yeah.
And they will they're going to pull you in.
My
Yep.
wife, my wife just started
Mhm.
asking me for money. You can keep talking, DJ. I'm just adding to that.
Okay.
Oh
Okay.
yeah.
16 years later.
So, all right. Would I be honest? Or because this is me, but would I be making sense to say that initially we're attracted to a woman, and yes, our initial thought is like, "Yo, that bitch is hot. I love the beat." But when we starting to get to know the woman, we're vetting them to see if they're anything more than that.
Correct. That's 100% correct.
You know what I'm
Actually
saying?
trying to
Because
get some pussy.
no, because that's the thing though. Show it's like, yes, we're trying to get pussy, but that's also masked behind. If I can get this permanent, like if I can make her, if this girl's good enough to be shorty and we can fuck all the time, that's the dream. Because
So
in all
look,
honesty, like if you did that, I fucked this girl once and I never saw her again. As cool as that may sound, it sucks when you ain't got that person you can hit up and be like, yo, I'm kind of horny. You know what I'm saying? Because it hit and it quit. It's like it happened that one day. There's 364 more days left in this year. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, remember the best friend in The Wedding Singer?
Yes.
oh shit.
All right. And he's like, and then they were at the bar, and he was like, dude, I don't want this. Like, he's like, why I don't, why Happy Days got canceled? It's because nobody wants to watch a 30-year-old guy still hitting on chicks.
Yeah.
Okay. It's like, dude, he's like, I don't like doing this every night.
Word.
I sometimes want to just be held and and somebody to tell me that everything's gonna be all right.
Word.
And then that's when he went, and then it made him think about it and go after
Yeah.
the girl. But the point is like that only goes so far. After a while, it only goes so far.
Because if you think about it, think about the best player you know, the guy that can fuck any woman that he wants.
Right.
All he gotta do is show up.
Right.
He is still in a temporary relationship longer than just hitting and quitting. He still has 1, 2, or 3 people that he hits up and goes out with and does all this other shit.
Right.
There's not one person that doesn't have that one person that fulfills a need more than having sex. You know what I'm saying? Because if that's all we wanted was just, my bad for cutting you off, but if that's all we wanted was to have sex every night and nothing else, you ain't getting money from us.
No.
Don't. I was gonna tell you before. I'm sorry, DJ. I was gonna say, don't get married,
keep
bro.
going.
Don't get married. If that's what you expect, and you want to meet somebody and be able to say, "Hey, I'm horny. Let's have sex." Good luck. Don't get married. I suggest the most fun you're gonna have is the first 5 months while you're dating. So get a girl, date them for 5 months, and then break up for them and start over again. Because after the 5 months, you start getting apartments. The sex goes down. Pew!
This is probably gonna be the AI clip that's gonna get all the generations. My woman gonna fuck me when I want.
Yeah,
You
don't
got
do
a
that.
say in the matter.
But go ahead, DJ. My bad. I had to warn him, bro.
You had to warn him.
Yeah, don't.
Yeah.
You ain't
You're
gonna get
not the
pussy
only
whenever
one.
you want.
You're not the only one. Plenty of
You gonna get
plenty of
pussy a
men in
lot
my life.
less.
Yeah. No,
Oh no.
married.
Oh no.
Yeah. I got more pussy when I was dating than my marriage. Shit, I hope I don't get in trouble for that. Nah.
Damn. I'm sleeping on the couch
Like
tonight.
the tagger said, it said couch tonight.
Word, oh shit.
It's a comfortable couch.
Nah. Date her for 5
gonna be-
months till and disappear and get another one, do it again, over and over. Make a movie out of
gonna
it.
be
This guy
JD
only runs
Dancing.
away after 5 months.
Listen, man, I'm still delusional. I still think that there's a chance that might not happen to me. You know what I'm saying?
Chance.
I'm gonna find the perfect one.
There's a chance.
What is that shit that dudes would do in the club? Give their girl that horny donkey shit to get them horny.
Oh yeah.
Horny goat, the horny goat.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
bullshit. The next thing you like, I got
And
pancakes for
you know,
you.
Funky Co Medina and Spanish Fly.
I got some pancakes for you, honey. I'm sweating. It's like, damn, I've never been this horny in my life.
How come the ice cubes in my drink are sunk to the bottom of the glass?
Word in purple.
I taught my daughter that. By the way, I said if somebody hands you a drink and all the ice is at the bottom of the glass, do not drink that.
Yeah, that's not ice.
Well, it's ice, but when you lace a drink, it makes the ice
because
sink.
now the ice
Oh,
is heavier
shit.
than the water.
Good info, bro. I need to give that to my daughter.
It loses its buoyancy, right, or some shit like that.
Correct, because it soaks in whatever the whatever it was, and then it goes to the bottom of it. So like, don't drink that.
Yeah, that was the thing my pops always told me is like, if you ever in a club and you let go of your drink, you'll get another one.
Yeah, I told her just take it to the restroom. Whether they can say whatever the hell they want to say,
or leave that shit at the bar and go get yourself another drink. Yeah,
right. Unless you're going to spend another $20.
Right. And if you don't know the dude and he hands you an open drink, you don't drink it.
Mm-mm. You want to see the bartender. You want to be sitting right where the bartender's mixing it and watching.
Yeah.
Some people are weird. Like, who wants a
They're
dead
weird.
body, bro? Like,
Exactly.
like that's not sexy. This bitch is not moving. She's asleep.
Right.
Well,
I don't even like people when I don't even like them when they're too drunk.
Yeah,
that's not even fun for me either.
Dude,
yeah,
I don't like them when they just lay there. They didn't even drunk.
That's what I'm
like,
saying. Yeah,
that starfish shit.
Right.
There was one time I was like, I looked at her and I'm like, "You breathing? Like what?" I'm like, "Yo, you know something? I'm just gonna start saying some dirty shit." Didn't phase it. I'm like, "Damn,
man, this bitch a freak."
Word. I'm
That's
like,
your time to put your dick in your pants. Say, listen, sweetheart, it's time for me to go. You too much.
shit,
Nothing
no, but,
affects you. You not even moaning. What you needed? 20 inches? Nah, I'm out.
Yeah, but that's when you go turn around like, you know what? You gonna affect her? This shit done splattered all over her face.
Oh, slipping the booty by mistake.
Yeah. You fuck around like nigga wants to respond somehow. You know what I'm saying?
Say something.
Yeah.
Say
Nah,
something.
wait a minute. Shit, I'm here. I'm leaving my mark. Like I'm Denzel. I'm gonna leave here with something.
Yeah. Who you with?
Word.
That's my favorite part of House Party 3 was Bernie Mac hollering at the end of each scene. Who you with?
Shit.
But yeah, man. Yeah, I was like, as you were talking about this, because so the girl I'm with now, so see, she's born and raised in the Philippines. So it's just a different thing. Like there's just a different culture.
Yeah.
And so she does stuff. I'm like, yo, I'm not used to this. Like, she's like, what? This is just this is normal, right? I was like, no, it's not normal.
Not me.
I'm not used to people doing. I'm not used to girls doing this.
Yeah.
Was your ex white? No disrespect.
What's that?
Was your ex white?
She was black and white.
Oh,
both.
I swear to God, all I heard was your ex-wife. I'm like,
Yeah, I'm asking
you
because
complete?
Spanish people are the same way. As they do certain things that you wouldn't see from a white girl or a black girl.
If
Like,
they were
it's
raised,
slavery to them.
if they were raised right.
That's what I'm saying. If they was raised right, it doesn't look like slavery.
No, right.
Yeah,
Like, I'm doing this for my man.
It's weird. Not to cut you off, DJ, but
No,
like
you're never cutting me off. Don't worry. Yeah,
like I've seen my cousins and my friends. They're with a guy and they're like. Don't get me wrong. My mom served my pops, but it's one of those things. Like my mom did it because my pops don't move. Like he's sitting on the couch watching TV when people are eating. He's like, I don't care. Y'all can eat. I'll have the leftovers. So my mom was like, nah, nigga, you gonna eat. You know what I'm saying? That's why she served them. That's how my pops was. But then I see my cousin and the men are sitting there like they waiting for the shit, and that kind of irked me. And I'm like, wait a minute. Like, don't get me wrong. Take care of your man, but dude, fuck you doing expecting this shit? You know what I'm saying?
Especially if it's not something that's like the norm.
Yeah, like I don't see my cousins doing this shit because they don't do it for us. Like this is the first nigga I'm seeing you doing this shit for. Don't act like this. Don't act like this your slave.
Right.
I'll smack the shit out of you. You know what I'm saying? Like, hold up now. I don't give a fuck.
Right.
This your girl. This nigga. You ain't gonna bitch out my family like this. But my bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I mean, to what you're saying, like, I mean, she sends me back to the table. Like, I'll go, oh, it's ready, and then I go, and she's like, no, sit down. What are you doing? You know, I'm like, oh, all right, you know. So, yeah,
marry your ass.
So yeah,
keep playing with me.
But not for nothing though. They were raised to get married. Right? The old school mentality was like you want a husband.
Yeah. You just brought it back to what I wanted to say, bro. And maybe that's why women were different back in the days. They were trying to court men forever. Like, I want you to be with me. I want you to provide a life with me. Now it's like women feel, well, it's everywhere. Basketball everywhere. We equal. We don't need these niggas. So it's like I could be by myself. I don't need that companionship. I don't need that. You know what's one thing I'm gonna need though is money.
Yeah.
So it's like it's switched up. Like I'm not looking for love no more. I'm looking for somebody to help.
Yeah, the definition of equal changed. Because think about it, like you just talked about basketball, right? Yes, there's 5 people on the court, and each person on the court is equally a part of the team.
Right.
But you're a point guard, and I'm a center. We got 2 different jobs.
Yep.
We're equally on the Lakers, but we got 2 different jobs.
Two way different.
Yeah.
jobs.
So men and women, y'all equally in the relationship. You got 2 different jobs.
Man.
You know what I'm saying?
And to show's credit, like, so basically to go off of what Show was saying, it's like I think a lot of things changed when women entered the workforce, right? And then now in most cases they're getting paid, like, let's say, they're working the same position. This is 2025. You're like, besides professional sports, you're getting paid the same. Like, that's like, okay. Now, and then, but here's the thing that I just kind of shake my head every time. Like, so again, so we have we'll just set, like, I'm just going to use the red pill term, like the modernized Western woman, like that. Okay, I make this money so I can take care of myself. I got enough money. I take care of myself. I bought my own house and everything, and I'm not going 50-50 with anybody. So I'd rather spend 100% of everything than go half. So if you come in my life, you have to take all of this over.
Meanwhile, we make the same money.
Right. What's mine is mine, and what's yours is mine.
Yeah.
And I just, like, I'm not going for that.
No.
Like, and I think a lot of most men are like, wait, what do you mean?
Yeah.
And then they like to use all these Bibles, the Bible stuff. Okay, well, you can't do that with me either. My grandfather was a pastor of our church. So when my parents went out of town, I had to stay at my grandparents' house, and then I had to go to, and then you had to go to church every night, like this Sunday.
Yeah.
Right? Let alone we went on Sunday every Sunday, right? And so I know the Bible, and the Bible does not say. The Bible says you're supposed to build together. Like that's what the Bible says. It's not this. Oh, the guys just supposed to go out there, and the women just sit there and receive everything. That's not what it says at all. So, but they keep they screw around with some of the scriptures.
They take bits and pieces they want.
Yeah, see, it says provide right here. I like to keep going. It tells you what the woman's supposed to do. Yeah,
it says you come from my rib. Did you read that part?
Yeah.
Or even hunter gatherer. Like, so okay, hunting is difficult. Gathering is not just sitting around.
Yeah.
Like when you were a gatherer, that wasn't an easy job. Yeah. Okay, you had a job. So it's just like even back, and then people were lying to ourselves when we say, oh, well, our grandparents, the man carried the whole thing. No, I go look at the stats. No, they didn't. No, they didn't. That was only like maybe 10% of the population that had one income households. Everybody else had two. So I would put money down that your grandparents didn't do that either. So stop telling me that too.
Yeah.
Oh, my grandfather built the house with his bare hands. No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
He watched somebody build this shit with it.
Exactly. I'll hammer this over here while you lay that cement.
Word.
That's what they were doing.
Yeah,
my wife.
You didn't grow up knowing everything back in the day. Yeah, sure.
I said my wife is listening, so I'm gonna play devil's advocate, and
okay.
I'm gonna say if I am a girl,
I feel like his wife was right in front of him with the gun. Go ahead.
She is because she's texting. She's on her way home. I'm already sleeping on the couch, and usually she brings dinner, so I'm not gonna eat. Y'all fucked my whole shit up, so I might as well try to cover it up.
This was before he was married to you.
Yes, this ain't before. This is just in general. If I'm a girl,
okay, let's hear this. I want to hear this.
If I'm a girl, and all my life I've been chased by men, all they want is pussy.
Okay,
and I was able to build myself up. Without no help. I got the house that you have. I got this that you have. What can you possibly provide for me aside from money?
That house is not going to keep you warm at night. Nor is your bank account. Nor is your
completion.
Your college degree. Yeah. Okay.
Completion.
I bring companionship.
Yeah. I agree.
Because Joe, I'm gonna respond to what you said. I was gonna say something else, but think about it this way.
I see it in your laugh.
No. This is 100% serious. It's like the Cisco song, Incomplete. You have everything your heart desired. If there's nobody to share it with, you're gonna be incomplete.
What are we doing?
Why do you think all these rich old men have 4 or 5 women? They're not getting complete from all those women. They get a little bit from all of them. Oh,
yep.
So and the thing I wanted to say is like a lot of the podcasts I hear when women start talking is like, oh, but I gotta come home and I gotta cook and I gotta clean. I'm tired from working this. And all I think is like, well, you with the wrong nigga then. Because how many people I know a lot of men that be like, yo, listen, honey, we're both tired. You gonna cook? I'll wash the dishes, or I'll cook for you tonight. Right. We're willing to compromise when it comes. If you got a lazy nigga that ain't gonna do nothing, that's your choice. Your fault. That's your problem. Yeah. Read the signs. He ain't good. He's using you for whatever you taking care of him for.
Correct.
Because remember, it's supposed to be appreciation both ways.
Correct.
I do for you. You appreciate what I do for you. You do for me. I appreciate what you do for me. You know what I'm saying? Like those are the little things, right? But when you're in an environment where you know what love look like, that's when you can actually go, all right, I appreciate this nigga because we both work hard and he doesn't let me bear the whole brunt of the shit when we go home.
Correct.
You act like niggas never did that before.
They try.
Word.
They try that. But it's that guy that you skipped over.
Yep. And that's the thing. There's plenty of dudes like that whole scenario you was talking about, show. There's plenty of dudes that same woman talking about. Oh, niggas just wanted pussy from me. Niggas that plenty of dudes that didn't fit her standards that didn't want just pussy from her.
True.
And
the wall's so high, you don't get to see the real guys. But go ahead, Tom.
No, but like the sad thing, there's not a lot of men that could say there was plenty of women that I didn't want to do that were interested in me.
No, no, it doesn't work that way. Like, I mean, again, going by the numbers, more women actually have babies than men do.
Yeah, they have the same guy.
So that means there's the same guys.
Yeah. We would
remember high school? Like, I'm about to say, remember in high school when all the girls went after the same 12 guys?
12?
Okay, it's the same
3.
thing. You know what? I mean, you see what I'm saying? So, but this is just so when you get out into the world, it's just a bigger example of that, right? So that's what I've never like. Once a woman, like I'm trying to talk to you, and then you start talking about some other dude, like kind of like what Toe was saying. Okay, you're off the list. Like I'm not. You can and you can't come back. Like once I go, okay, you're done. You can't tell me that you were into another person while I'm trying to talk to you. Like that's I don't care how good you look. I don't care like none of that. Like you cannot spin the block on.
Yeah, because that means that she was never into you.
Correct. And then now that you got turned down or you didn't make the cut for the other guy. Okay, let me go back now.
Yep. And the only plan B here is oops. You're gonna have to take the pill. You know what I'm saying?
Man.
Yeah.
No. So no, I'm not a plan B. I'm not a I'm not a parachute.
What the fuck? I know.
Oh,
what's wrong?
Those houses haunted
now? Yes, it is.
and that's another thing that people like these girls don't realize. Like the reason why you keep getting played is you play that game where you're into another dude and you got this dude giving you attention, and he's like, "Well, I'm gonna stick it out because when this nigga breaks her heart, I'm gonna be able to fuck her." Because I'm a firm believer, a woman will always give you this much room to get a chance. It may take a couple years, it may take a couple days, a couple months, whatever it takes. There's always that one opportunity, and your job is just to not fuck that opportunity up. If you fuck that opportunity up, you're never getting that chance again.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So a lot of guys have that hope, like, well, I'm gonna get mine. We don't have that same mentality. It's like you into another nigga. Like, wait a minute. Like, all right, watch. I'm gonna fuck you one way or another. It's just guys like us. We have that higher standard. Like, nah, you go with him. I don't need this. I don't need this headache. I'm gonna put my effort somewhere else.
No. Like the comedian Earthquake said, I'll fight for my woman, but I won't fight for our woman.
Yeah.
Like, so, no.
This community pussy, I don't need. I'll be all right.
Yeah.
People piss in the community pool. We'll be all right.
Man.
Shit. But yeah.
So yeah, man. But so far so good with this girl I'm dating now.
That's what's up. Happy for you.
Yeah, like we did the marathon together.
Thanks.
And I think we bonded through that, like because we trained together too. And then we were just talking about that. Like, I think we bonded with that.
So I went through some pain.
Yeah,
I went through some pain, and y'all grew together. That's definitely that's like war.
Because every week we was putting mileage in together, and having the water backpacks and making sure we had our had our gels and everything, and then did the marathon. So yeah, I was like, I think we bonded through that.
What's up?
Yeah.
Shit, especially after what you've been through, shit. It's about time.
And then it wasn't no better with her. Like, so she met some dude that he didn't want to like be in the mix with her friends and family. Like, like it was almost like the way that she described it is almost like he was almost ashamed to be out with her, if that makes sense. Like, I don't want to be out in public with you, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Like, what do you mean? So she did like he wouldn't even go the first time she did a marathon, he wouldn't even go meet her at the finish line. So, and then that's when she broke that off. So,
there's some people that are pieces of shit, man.
man. So she had to and then so we were talking about so she had to spend some time with me to realize, okay, he's not like that. I think she was a little bit traumatized from that, which who wouldn't? But she's like, okay, so I think I put my guard down because he's not doing any of the stuff that the other guy was doing. So
that's something people can't, they don't realize. Like my uncle had to tell me this shit after I went through something rough. He was like, yo, you got to make sure that you don't guard yourself so that the next person doesn't get to see you.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because like the next person might be the one for you, but if you're so guarded that they don't get to see the real you, they're going to pass you by. So it's difficult to not just be like, well, this person did it, so you going to do it. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah. Yeah. So, and that's I just made sure. I think one thing that helped was okay, we were doing stuff. I always made stuff fun.
Yeah.
And I think that's what helped. Was okay, we're having fun. You don't have to. You can relax.
Right.
And no pressure. There was never any pressure. And then she's not the type of girl that oh, I'm not going to Cheesecake Factory. She's not that kind of woman anyway. So she'll go anyway. Where are we going? Okay, I'm happy.
It's about the fucking company. Yeah, sure. I know you about to say something.
No. You good. I was gonna change the subject, so I'm letting y'all finish.
Good.
Hit it.
I actually, the last comment I made was me freestyling because I forgot what I wanted to say. So now I remember what I wanted to really say, which is another good point.
Okay.
I've heard my wife tell me this, and it's one of the points that she's made that actually reminisce with me because it's true. Back in the days, women used to be home doing everything for the men.
Mm-hmm.
But we also got to agree that the men used to take care of everything for the woman. The woman didn't work back in the days. The man was providing. We don't do that no more.
Because they couldn't work back in the day. That's that you have to throw that in there.
Yeah.
They literally could not work back in the day. So now you're able, a woman can now get a 6-figure job.
And also you can survive with a decent pay and be all right. Like the house I grew up in the 80s when my mother bought it, it was $65,000.
Oh,
that house now is $900,000.
Right.
A 2-family house. And who can afford that? I can afford to live in a $65,000 house. I can't afford to live in no fucking $500,000, $600,000 house. And how many houses, if you ever go house shopping, $500,000, $600,000 house is a house you need to fix up.
Correct.
Now,
so you're going to spend that amount anyway.
So you need 2 incomes to survive here.
Yes.
Shorty, I'm not a millionaire. You want to survive with me? You're gonna have to help.
That's here we go. We're tagging together.
Same size and model tire. Now we equal.
Yeah, I was gonna tell you though, so that fuck, I lost track of what. I hate when that happens. I want to retire. I want to say something to what you say, and that fucking shit just runs right out of my brain, bro.
So we can't afford to live by ourselves.
65. Yo, back in the day, $65,000 used to be $400,000 today. I'm pretty sure your mother was only making $5 an hour.
You know what's funny? My uncle was working for Laral, which did the fighter pilots for the F-15. Fighter pilots. They did the guidance system for that, and this was during Desert Storm, so it was unlimited overtime. So my uncle actually told my mother, "Like, yo, with the amount of overtime I'm doing, I could pay this house off."
Right.
So it was possible to have a decent living with one income, or a decent income and then a small one. Like your wife could go work at the grocery store or something. Like she don't need to be a doctor.
Right.
Like right now, if somebody had my same pay and we was living, it would still be a struggle.
Man.
But it would be less of a struggle for both of us
Oh yeah.
than on
And
our own.
Be less than one, but we're not, like he's saying though, we're not living in the lap of luxury.
But,
And we're gonna need both of these checks.
and
So
here goes the intangible that people don't have nowadays. Back in those days, show, you didn't need a lot to be happy.
no.
So let's say we got somewhere to live, our bills are paid, we may not have extra money for fucking a boat or whatever, but everything is gravy, and that's good enough for us. That was back in the day. That's good enough for us. Now,
Right.
nothing's good enough for you. If you don't got that Louis Vuitton bag that Nicki Minaj had 2 videos ago, you ain't shit. You ain't got them Yeezys on, you ain't shit. Like, when is it gonna be enough?
Those are the girls you stay away from. I don't think my wife
Yep.
ever wore some fucking Yeezys.
Word. No, yeah. I mean that's the values that you would look for in a partner, whether you're a man or a woman. Make what you have enough for each other.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Good conversation. Shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. DJ, see, I told you we get deep here.
Friday night.
Word. Not about wrestling. We don't got somebody pissing us off. But that, but like I would imagine young men or people would be listening to us. So it's like I would like to have that thought process be brought back to society.
This is good enough for me and what I got.
Yeah.
Kind of. Yeah. No, I like you said, like I kind of live by that myself. And it's just a shame. Like you're saying, like, I got to do what I saw somebody in a post, and it's like, these are fake, right?
Yeah.
Like, they're this is heavily edited, and like I saw somebody get caught, like one of the influencers get caught, like they were taking all these pictures on a cruise ship, and they got caught, like somebody was watching them, and they showed how they didn't even take the cruise. Like they took all the pictures while the boat was still at dock, and then when it was time to disembark, they didn't have it, and they didn't, they basically paid the company to let them take. I'm an influencer, just let me take pictures around the thing. You're gonna get views. And then boom, when it was time to go, it's like, okay, get off the ship, and that's it. The boat left without them.
Oh shit.
But then when they posted, they made it look like they were on this vacation. So that's what I'm talking about. I'm like, this shit is fake.
Yeah.
Stop going by that. Like that's not, you cannot live your life off of what you're seeing on social media.
Yeah, seriously. I seen this was a long time ago. I seen a post where somebody was, I think, making fun of them, but he was like,
Mhm.
"Oh, he took a picture in front of like one of those windows, like those circle windows in a house or something, and he angled it up so when he took the picture and he showed the edited, he's in the plane. He's looking outside the plane window, and you see the clouds and all other shit. And he had a kiddie pool, and he put a beach chair in the kiddie pool, and he's laying in it, and now it looks like he's floating on the water. And he had this whole vacation that he was in his backyard just fucking prepping all the videos, and that was he. And the edited shit, it was like, yo, this nigga was on a good vacation. He's like, nope, I was in my backyard.
God.
I did this shit before work.
Oh my God.
You know who was the first one to originate that, right?
Who?
Was it Little Bow Wow? Remember when he posted a picture of him on a plane? He's like, I'm on a private. He posted a picture of a private plane as he's walking to his regular fight. He's like, yeah, I'm getting on my plane, blah, blah. This is what started the whole shit.
Hmm.
The whole thing. That
He's
shit
really
was great.
flying
Look it
commercial.
up. You see.
That's hilarious.
He was walking to the regular plane. He saw the private plane. He took a picture of it. He's like, yeah, getting on the plane, blah, blah, blah. And then somebody on the plane took a picture of him like, he not on the private plane. He didn't get up.
I'm about to say I just had a Coke with him.
Oh yeah, he spoke about it on Shannon Sharp.
In 36B, he was right
Hell
with me
yeah.
drinking Coke and eating peanuts.
He was the originator of all that. That's crazy.
That's
Yeah,
hilarious.
so somebody posted up a picture. So this guy, Little Bow Wow, was on a flight to New York, but on Instagram he posted a picture of a private jet captured traveling to New York City today.
Oh my god.
He admitted
Wow.
it too. He's like, you never done that. You see a car, you like, this is my car. Like, you take a picture. He was real with it.
Yeah, but
it's fake.
picture saying this is my Lamborghini. Everyone knows I'm bullshitting. But if I was a millionaire and said this is my Lamborghini and that's Elon Musk's Lamborghini, you gonna believe it until somebody proves that it's not. You know?
Or did you see the guy that like he had a car like that and he would always like catch people taking pictures next to it, and then he would hit the remote to make the engine growl out. that was and they're like, oh, like dude, get away from my car.
Word.
DJ.
You ever Joe?
You sure?
Yeah.
DJ, did you ever see that guy that did the same thing that was taking a picture of his car? So he came up to them. He's like, "Can I take a picture with you?" She's like, "Nah." Then get the fuck off my car.
Oh damn! Yeah. See what I mean?
I seen those videos where the dude would be like trying to holler at this chick,
talk to a girl,
and the chick's like, "Nah, I'm good. I don't got a name." Blah blah blah. And then he opens up the door of the Lamborghini. She's like, "Wait a minute, where you going?" He's like, "Nah, I ain't got no name. I'm good."
Right.
I'm good. You got a man.
Like, all of a sudden.
Yeah, you got a man. You told me you got a man.
Yeah. I thought you
talk to your man.
Yeah, I thought your name was Mind My Business.
Right.
Like, yeah, I mean, even that's some shit.
Go get in the Bears car.
Bird. Yeah. That's the dumbest thing in the world. Because they have, which I find crazy. They have that scenario, and it does a stir. But us men are like, well, that's just more bullshit that women give us. But when they come out with a video of some dude going up to husbands in Costco, going from 1 to 10, how much do you enjoy being in Costco with your wife? And they go 0. Like, you know how many women made TikTok videos of them complaining about these men? They're not real men. You got to get rid of them and fuck them and blah, blah, blah. They rather this, that, and the third. They don't want to be with their lives. They don't love their wives. And I'm saying like, wow. Y'all take that shit up the ass. And you don't even know why they're saying 0.
Nope.
Like, you ever been to Costco?
Many a time.
That shit ain't fun. Especially when you online. Them lines is long, bro.
Man, it's a circus.
Mm-hmm.
They have literally everything in there. So your senses are they're too open.
Yeah.
Like your senses are going crazy, even though like you went in, you wanted meat, bread, milk and water, and that's not what you're gonna walk out.
You came out with a ladder, a jack, some ice cream, and 20.
It's not gonna happen. That's not what you're gonna get.
And 20 cases of fucking toilet paper. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah. So that's not you went in there for the basics, and that's not what you're gonna walk out.
Yep. And it's a $400 bill.
Right, and that's why they're not happy.
Yeah.
Because she is like, now you got 2 people whose senses are all are going crazy. And that's $800. Like, so you put $400 in there, and then she put $400 in there. Now this is $1,000 trip when you went in there for the basics.
Yep.
Like, that's why they say 0.
Yeah.
And it's sometimes you can get away with, okay, sometimes we can do this. Like some guys can focus in and go, nope, I'm not gonna look at nothing else. Yep. I'm gonna get what I need to get, and then go stand in that line and play with my phone and not look at nothing.
Yep.
But you can't do that with a partner.
No. They walk slower than you. They take the samples. Like, every time I've been to Costco by myself, I didn't even know there were samples there. Yeah. You're right.
Oh man.
The
samples.
Yeah. Now, you have a Stu Leonard's by you or no?
No.
Stu Leonard's is like I don't want to say it's a Costco, but it's a very expensive supermarket where you can get almost anything you want there. You get like canepas, tomahawk steaks, butcher cuts, shit. It's all in different sections.
So I bet you here it's probably Sam's Club.
We have a Sam's Club here also, But yeah,
Okay.
similar. But you don't need a membership to go into Stu Leonard's.
Okay.
It's like Whole Foods but bigger, pretty much.
Got you.
And to me, it's like white people, right? Like because it's very expensive. So I'm like, yo, I want to get me one of these steaks, them tomahawk steaks. There's a Stu Leonard right next to the Costco. So you ask my brother. I'm like, I'm going to Stu Leonard's. 10 minutes later, he gets the text. Fuck that. I'm going to Costco. He's like, what happened? I walked into Stu Leonard's. 10 minutes later, I lost my fucking mind. There were so many people there. And it was amazing. Like, I couldn't find where the meat was because it's like IKEA.
Right.
You know, it's like you just follow the tunnel.
maze.
Yeah. And I was like, yo, fuck. Yo, I started getting mad. People walking in front
like that. I don't like when they do that.
It was like there was no consideration. Like no one said excuse me, nothing. And I'm like, yo, I was so triggered. I was like, fuck that. I'm gonna get the ribeyes from Costco. I went with my brother. The same exact shit happened. I was like, I gotta get the fuck out of here. I gotta get the fuck out of here. Right. And if it wasn't for my brother being able to be like, yo, dude, calm down, like, oh man, I would have, because I went to the meat section. I finally got that far in with him. And I'm waiting, and the butchers is sitting there not doing shit. And I'm like, I know you see me. And I waited there for about like 2-3 minutes and said, fuck this shit. I'm not even going to sit. You lost the sale. And I walk up to my brother like, fuck that. I'm not getting it. It's too much effort for me to be like, yo, I need something. Nah. I'm not going to force you to do your job. Yeah, like, what are you doing back there, bro? It's like, Jesus. Yeah, so I was unable to fucking navigate through Stu Leonard's. So I know you're talking about with the sensors everywhere. Like Costco, I got used to, but and then the worst part, they also have like ice cream on the outside. So I was like, fuck it, let me get a chocolate milkshake. Like, we don't have chocolate. I said, bullshit, you don't have chocolate. Because I'm Spanish, ain't it? Meanwhile, like, I'm not the only Spanish person there. It's just, I took it personal.
No, and one thing I give, like, you have to give it is that they don't change the prices at the concession stand.
Yeah.
Like the hot dog still for $1.50 and a drink another $1. You're like, okay.
Word.
And the CEO says we're not changing that.
Yeah.
Like, I don't care what. Because guess what? Like, they're still making money off of that. Yeah. Like, that's what people are understanding. They're making money off of that.
They're sitting there. Somebody's like, yo, how much should we charge them? Well, they probably only got $3 left in their pocket, so fuck it. Charge them the $3 for a hot dog and a soda. Like, we done spend all our goddamn money on what we bought. Shit.
And stuff we didn't want. Stuff I didn't know I wanted. Well, I'll say it that way.
Yo, you know what's funny? I bought the ribs from Costco, but it was on the weekend. I was like, yo, I don't want to get out. I don't want to get dressed and drive to Costco. So I DoorDash, but Instacarted it. And I'm looking at the thing. I'm like, what do I need? I was like, this is what I need. And I'm like, I need this. I'm making the brownies. I need eggs. I need this. I'm like, what else do we want? I was like, nothing. This is already, like, I'm looking at the price already. Like, this is it.
Yeah. I'm checking out.
Boom. Because if I was at Costco, I'd have been like, what else we need? Forks. We don't need it, but there's 20,000 forks here. Let's get it for $5.
We'll never need forks again.
Yeah. This is straight out. It's like, oh, this is only $10. All right, yeah. This is $5. All right, yeah. This is $15. Yeah, all right. $2,000. Wait a minute. I know I got 7 carts, but one of these motherfuckers just was $5. Why did I get 2,000?
I mean, 4 months ago, I bought this bottle of magnesium, and I'm still like, I think I'm just halfway through it. Like, as I'm shaking it.
Meanwhile, the shit said expired in 2002. I'm only halfway through. I take 1 pill a day,
and I'm taking all of them. I don't care when they expire.
There goes Jasper Gardner right there.
Yeah.
Shit. Fucking Aaron Rodgers. But yeah, man. And
I was laughing when I saw that I do have a vitamin with that in it, by the way, and I start laughing. I was like, damn it.
Shit, I only say that because that's the motherfucker thought that was the magic shit. So I was like, fuck it.
It really isn't.
Yeah.
It really isn't.
I know, because when they talk about these superfoods,
Mm-hmm.
I had an avocado before. And I ate it and I said, bullshit, this is a superfood. I ain't feel no different. I ain't never felt no different eating superfood, regular food, that food, radioactive food, none of that shit. Superfood my ass. Well, I gotta eat this shit for 30 years so I can die 2 years after I'm supposed to?
Yeah.
Like,
It bought me 2
yeah,
years.
like, fuck that is.
Oh man, there's a friend of mine. He was on an ambulance. Like he used to work on an ambulance, and he said he picked up a vegan one time, and this guy's dying. Like he's dying. And then so they're talking to him while they're driving him to the hospital, and there's like, man, do you have any regrets? He's like, yeah, don't be a vegan. It's like he's like, it's not worth it. Don't be a vegan.
I can never figure out why people want to be vegan. Never.
And he said that just always tickled me. I was like, wow. Even so, this guy lived his, most of his life as a vegan, and he's like, not worth it.
You know what I don't understand? This is the whole shit is like, you're vegetarian, you don't eat meat, or you're vegan because it's murder, right? But you live in the woods, no grocery store, no house, no nothing, and you need to eat.
Right.
That animal was put there for food. The same way the lion eats the gazelle and all that, it was put there for food.
Bro. So just like, this is elementary science. Those animals eat the grass.
Yep.
Right? The grass has vitamins and minerals that we can't digest. Okay, so they ate it for us. Thank you. They ate it and absorbed it in their body. Yep. And then you eat the animal, and you're getting not only the protein, but all of the vitamins and minerals that they ate from the grass. That's why you always see vegetarian and vegan people. They're always like, every time they go to the doctor, oh, you're deficient in this, you're deficient. Like, you got to take, like, you're always deficient in something every time. It's not worth it. And you're, this whole thing, like, what do you want? You want them to read them a bedtime story before they kill them? I don't understand. Like, you ever see a lion? Like, you were just talking about lions. Lions eat something while it's still running.
Yeah.
they're while they're running.
Word.
So I don't understand. I don't understand that.
And I always loved the vegans, but they'll eat fish. Like, fish ain't living things.
I'm about to say that wasn't cruel. Word. That you pulled it out of its home
at millions at a time with a net.
Yeah. And they had them flop around on a boat, and then as they drown on the boat, like flopping around on the boat. That wasn't cruel.
For real. Like
boiling a lobster alive.
Word. And that's how you gotta cook it alive. You gotta torture that shit before you die. Fish get tortured so much that there's some fish that you need to kill softly because they'll put a poison out there if they kill rough.
Correct.
Because they're meant to be eaten.
Why you gotta boil the lobster alive so it can't put the poison
imagine
in.
that.
And I'm never eating a puffer. The idiots that eat puffer fish.
Yeah.
Or, you're an idiot.
Word.
Sorry.
Words like
nothing tastes that good. And you only get like a couple of bites. Word. So it's like, what are we doing?
This fish's defense is, if you taking me, I'm taking you with me. I'm good.
Correct.
I didn't take you. Kill the chef. I'm innocent in this fucking party.
Yeah.
Give me the fucking meat. Give me the cow.
Right. Can we just do the regular salmon?
Yeah, shit. That's what the whole shit with the fur and all that is like. How do you think they kept fucking warm in the wintertime back in the days?
Man.
Like I get the fur camps and all that, because I watched this guy on YouTube. I don't know if you know him, Paul Cafaro, but he started out with fish. Now he's turning his whole house into like a farmland. So he owns foxes. Okay. And the foxes that he rescued were from the fur shit. So they would defur them to use their fur for shit. But they were so malnourished, and like they had, sicknesses and all other shit because they didn't really take care of them.
Right.
So he had to nurse them back to health, and now they're looking beautiful. So I can understand you don't want that for the animal, like, cause that's like just being mistreated. That's like being in a foster home and you're not eating, you stuck in the closet. You know, like that's torture. You know what I'm saying? But there's certain things like we don't eat foxes.
That's what I'm like.
But we,
Like it should be. I do agree. It should be things where we can use the whole animal.
yeah, you know, like we use the leather from the cow, the milk from the cow, the meat from the cow, and there's so many different types of meat we get from that damn cow.
That's right.
Even like the chicken, the eggs, the chicken itself.
Yep.
You know, we mass produced it. Why? Because motherfuckers are greedy.
Right.
That's pretty much what it is.
There's no other. Yeah. Good old capitalism. Yep. Yeah.
Shit. That's what it was. So like I don't get, like there's certain things like we don't like. I know veal. You know how they make veal? Or why veal so tender?
That's baby, right?
Yeah, it's the baby cow, but they put the baby cow in a cage so it can't move, so it never develops muscle. So when they
that's kind of
so when they kill the baby, the meat is tender as possible.
Right.
Yeah. But
which I don't need. I don't need the meat to be tender.
Yeah.
I don't need that.
Yeah, like I've had veal. I heard that and I'm like, damn, that sucks, but it's still like it. I'm like veal parmesan spaghetti. I'm gonna eat it, but more than that, I can have chicken parmesan or steak. But still,
what's this question here?
Who's the number 2 org now? What are you trying to say, Armin Zola? He was in the wrestling.
Right. Yeah. Oh yeah. I recognize the logo.
Yeah.
Now. Yeah. Explain. Go give me a little bit more detail on that question.
Or you just popped up in here with some shit. You know, I love like.
How about this? Ain't the wrestling show, but like if you're saying the number 2 wrestling organization, like if that's what you're trying to say, that ain't the show.
Yeah,
that's not the show that we're doing right now.
I think you know.
I thought that's what you. Yeah.
I think I know you know who the number 2 organization is. Shit. Yo, when we used to stream video games on Twitch, we had a lot of kids that would just pop up in the chat wanting to play. So every time I saw a new person that just popped up with a question like that, I'm like, well, first off, you have to say hi to us. Like, you know, it'd be nice if you say, hey, how you doing? I see that you playing. Can I play with you? That would be dope. But you just came in here and just start demanding shit. I don't know whose house you live in, but we don't do that shit here. I'm a grown ass man.
I want to jump in and have you and give you color.
Don't worry, we know. See, hey, how you doing? There you go. Do something.
How you doing?
Yeah, give us that curse. Shit. But we know you from the wrestling shit, so hey, how you doing? I could hear the accent coming from your shit. But
it sounds. And then he's gonna start doing the running man. Yep. And
how you doing? Hey. But yeah, man.
And you can't teach that.
Yeah. So originally, it's like I've heard these girls like they want to be sugar mamas, but no, without giving no sugar. Like, to me, that's crazy.
Those days are over. Now when I growing up, it happened. It did. There were old guys out there. And see, this is before Viagra, of course.
Yep.
So there's old guys out there just wanted a woman on their arm.
Yeah.
And all they had to do is be on their arm.
Yeah, they didn't want to be lonely. They wanted status.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, and I mean, and it makes sense. You can't fault the dude for that. Like, yo, listen, do what you got. But
right. And then so he would pay her rent, pay her car note, pay her rent. But now, no.
Yeah.
They just pop one. Come on, it ain't no free ride no more.
It ain't any harder than this.
Yeah.
Shit. That's
harder than times of 47.
Bird. But I be asking these girls, like, wait a minute. Like, you don't like pleasure? Like, sex is supposed to work both ways.
I think there are some women that for real they don't like men.
I
They just don't like men.
It could be.
For whatever reason.
It could be.
And yeah, so it's just like, but I want all the benefits that I heard about
Yeah.
of being with a man.
Yeah.
And that older women told me about being with men. But I don't want a man touching or looking at me. It's like, well, it doesn't work that way.
Yeah.
It doesn't work that way. And I think we're kind of gotten there. Like, I mean, you can go watch some of these videos that they do. It's like, okay, just tell me you don't like men, and we'll move on.
Yeah, we'll work from there.
You know,
you gotta get some. Like, you gotta give something. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's like going to a job. Like, I ain't coming, I ain't doing shit, but you paying me every week. Like, no, that's not how this works.
No, that's not how that works.
Like, fuck. And
yeah,
but the sad part is these guys are gullible. Like, we don't have enough fucking self-esteem for men anymore. I don't know where these guys went wrong that they're sitting here going, oh, just tell her this. And there's plenty of people that would fucking like justify that.
Yeah, you're not going to get her attention
Yeah.
by selling her or sending her something on her Amazon gift or wish list.
Or like the Fresh and Fit shit. Like, so many of their fucking people in the chat hated women. Like, I would like, it's like that whole incel, you know, the incel shit.
Incels,
yeah, the involuntary celibate motherfucker. It's like,
yes.
It's like, damn, y'all really hate women like that? Because I'm sorry.
Oh man,
like, I'm sorry, but if a woman ever came up to you and said you was cute, you'd be the first one to get hard and just fall in love. So stop acting like you wouldn't, and start fucking just at least fucking give them a chance. Yeah, you've been shut down before, but fuck.
Well, that, and you know, I've seen, like, you know, my daughter has shown me like some of the guys that will say some stupid shit in her, you know, at her.
Yeah,
like just for a simple, like,
DMs
of course she's not doing that, and she's not doing nothing naked or nothing like that. But you know, just her posing with her outfit on, right? And then you see these guys say this stuff, and then you go to their profile picture, right? So it's like, so we've been talking about women. So yeah, there are some guys there's some guys you also gotta take, like, you gotta, I can see why no women are coming up to you.
Word, grow up.
Okay, you got to do something too. Like, you can't, like, you know, you can't sit there and eat 14 Big Macs and then say women suck because they don't talk to me. That it doesn't work that way either.
Yeah. And the sad part is, you probably could. You just need some kind of personality. You know, I know some big guys that get it.
You know what I mean? So that's what I mean. Like, they're big, but like you said, but something else.
Yeah.
Like, you know, is they're excellent at something else. Yeah. But just to sit there and then you're just negative. It doesn't work.
Yeah.
That's not cool. That's not. You probably don't have any probably don't have any dude friends either.
Yeah.
Because it's like nobody. I'm like, you know, I don't hang around negativity. Like, when somebody I can just see you're just negative all the time, I don't hang out with.
Yeah.
Like, I can't do it.
I hear you. Shit. And we all go through those phases where we lack our self-esteem gets lower because of whatever the case may be. But that's where your boys are like, come on, fuck that bitch, man. She ugly anyway. Let's go after this one. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, like, so my divorce happened during COVID. So we were already isolated. Right? So the isolation did not help. And then it was like, basically I moved out like basically right before Thanksgiving, I want to say.
Yeah.
And then that first Christmas was horrible. And like a dumbass, like right now I can say like a dumbass, I was drinking and I watched that It's a Wonderful Life. Don't do that if you're by yourself this holiday. Don't do that. Don't be like me and don't do that. Like, it really, like, so if the thing that saved me was the guys that I was working with on the podcast at that time, we all sent each other gifts.
Okay.
And then so something told me, you know what, open the gifts that they sent. And they sent some really thoughtful gifts. they're really thoughtful, and then it touched me that the gifts were that thought, like they would do that. Um, and then and I was like, okay, I'm gonna go take a walk. Like I think I need to go outside and take a walk.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I was going. It was a very, very dark. Like that was dark place for that on that night or that afternoon.
Yeah.
So yeah, man, like get out of whatever room or go outside. Like seriously, like when people, I know we joke around when people in comments is like, hey man, go outside and touch grass.
Yeah.
No, for real, go outside and touch grass. Like for real, like go outside,
get that energy
walk.
grounded and shit.
Yeah, yes, get some even though it's gray, like sun still shines on you even when it's gray outside.
Yeah,
like go outside.
The sun actually feeds you and gives you more energy with the vitamin D and all that other shit. So it actually will make you feel better.
Right. Put your phone down for a minute.
Yeah.
For a minute, just put it down. Just walk outside and just take a breath.
Yeah,
it's for real. Like, because I know, like, I can hear these guys and I actually know where they're coming from, but but you're loud and wrong at the same time. I know where you're coming from, but you're loud and wrong.
Yeah.
Get away. You need to get away and go outside,
it's,
and go take care of yourself.
Yeah, it's possible to feel that way, but you shouldn't be living in that.
No,
do what you got to do, but you got to get out. You got to get over that.
Yeah, hit the gym. Like that's one thing that one thing I like that's kind of universal.
Yeah.
Like I don't agree with everything that red pill guys say, but that's one of it's like no, but you do. They tell you you need to go and take care of yourself. Like go to the gym, go eat something healthy. Go.
The phenomenon about the gym shit that I don't think people understand is like you could hit the gym. You don't have to eat healthy to go to the gym, but you hit the gym.
You're gonna burn everything once you start going.
Yeah, but you start like running and lifting weights and doing all this stuff. Your body starts changing, and it needs to change to survive because you're destroying your muscles, and you start building testosterone. Now, when you're sitting in the house not doing nothing, you're pretty much impotent. You don't have testosterone. Your testosterone low.
No, it's all cortisol.
And so when you start going to the gym and you start building your testosterone, you start getting courage, and you start getting fucking your self-esteem back. You start feeling better about yourself. You start getting horny as a motherfucker. And there's no better motivation to talk to somebody than being horny.
Well, and you're going to like just so going to the animalistic part of like we're still mammals.
Yeah, that's what
when you have that much testosterone going on, it's gonna come off of you when you go to talk to a woman. And that it's an automatic. They're gonna start to talk to you. Like they're like, wait, they don't even know they smell it, but they're gonna be attracted to you.
And then
you barely have to do anything.
Yeah, and with all that confidence, you're in the gym. You could go up to somebody and be like, "Yo, how many sets you got left?" "Oh, I got 6, but you want to come in on this?" Yeah, and now you're working out with somebody.
Right.
Well, yo,
you do your sets, take a rest. I'll do mine, like back and forth.
Then you see that dude again, like, "Yo, what you working out today?" "Chest." Now you got a friend.
Right.
Now you got a friend.
Right.
Just being somewhere.
And they don't care how much you're like. Let me tell you, you could be lifting the bar.
Yeah.
And they're gonna be like, no, we're gonna work you out. You're gonna watch. Next week you're gonna have a plate on there.
Yeah.
Next week you're gonna have 2 plates. Like they don't care what you're
because we all been there.
That's not, right.
We all been that place. We all been in that. We only lift the bar.
Right. Absolutely.
No one goes to the gym and starts lifting 300 pounds. No reason. We all started at 0.
Right.
We know what it's like to
and
be
you should.
0.
Like your form is gonna be better when you start with the bar.
You ever heard that post where a bodybuilder don't judge you for starting to work out? An artist don't judge you to start to paint, but the people that judge you are the ones that should now not doing shit.
That ain't doing nothing. That's right.
Yeah,
that is right.
It's I went to the gym with Krills, but it was, I'm not gonna lie to you, it was for the wrong reason. Like my mother passed. I was in a funk. I thought I was hiding it, but I wasn't. And and I was shut off. And I turned him to Chris, like, "Yo, you want to go to the gym?" Like, yeah, because he liked working out just as much as I did. And in high school, I wasn't a power lifter, but I liked to lift heavy. And we would go to the gym, and the more we worked out, I felt good. But the heavier things got, the more I did it as like a punishment. Because it's like, you want to feel bad about your mom fucking passing, you want to do that, and I would not torture myself, but I would add more weight to my shit. Like, you want to feel pain? Let's fucking feel pain. That was the way I would physically get the pain that I was feeling emotionally.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So like it took a while for me to like start seeing the gym as just an activity. Yeah,
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
So
no, it was your like you say, being your mart. That was you. I get to go in here and be a martyr.
yeah.
Yeah.
It would, that like even now, like I want to start working out. I start to do this shit. It's like I still have that in the back of the head. With my pops passing, it's like I don't want to relive that moment. 'Cause that's one of the most difficult things. Like when you have something happen to you again, you tend to go back to what you did the first time.
True.
And like I told you, where I the second time I ruined, like I fucked up my shoulder. I was like, damn, I'm back here again. I didn't want to be back here. So it's like, I'm trying not to psychologically go back to that place I was that made me, you know what I'm saying? So
Sure, absolutely.
So it's like, I'm trying to handle this in a different way. But like it's once I get part of because to me, the gym working out was always fun, but I always had a negative connotation. Like either I was like with my mom, I was punishing myself, or it was like I always thought I was like fat, and if I get in shape, fuck these women. I'm gonna be that guy that's just gonna take advantage of them. You know what I'm saying? So I always had some negative aspect to this.
That's right.
So it like I don't want it to be negative. You know what I'm saying?
No, and it should. You don't want to live in that. Like you said, like I would say high school was like that for me. I can I can say like partially because I was really, really good at track. But part of it, like you said, was me running in anger. It's like okay, nobody they don't notice me. Like they only notice the same 12 guys. But I know something I know how to do that they can't.
Yeah.
Like that was one of the things I was doing while I was out there. Like it's like I know they can't do this.
Yeah.
And then some of those guys would even be in a like we're in the same on the same team and everything, but we're running in the same race. But I'm still like, no, I'm gonna make it a point where I beat him by like 2-3 seconds.
Yeah. It's like a magical fucking competition that no one knows about but you.
Right. Like I'm about to beat him by 2-3 seconds in this race. But just because, like, just to show you that this is how much more I am than this guy that you guys keep running to.
Dude, at one point I had started going to the gym by myself, and I needed that little extra boost because I didn't have Krills there to help me get those extra reps. So with the testosterone build up, I was always angry. So at one point, fuck it, I had the heavy weight, and I'll look in the mirror, and I'll look somebody dead in their soul, and every rep like fucking pussy ass motherfucker, like, and it was just like, you ain't doing what I'm doing, like, and it was like I made it personal. Like, you out here, yeah, you got your little muscles, you doing your bench press, but you a pussy. You couldn't do what I'm doing. Like that was my mindset to get through those reps.
Yep.
And
so you see what I mean?
Yeah,
so
I hear you. I feel you with that running shit. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like, again, so I see where an incel coming from, but it's like, but you can't live there.
Yeah.
You can't live there. And that's where like it seemed like most of them just insist on living there. Like I'm gonna live in this rut, and this is the way the world is. And it's like, no, that's not how where the world is.
And the crazy shit is like, not for nothing, you probably have a better chance than I do.
Man,
get your fucking head out your ass.
Right.
That's right, bro. Not everybody can say no. Like I've learned that. Like in all honesty, if you're this desperate, like you're super desperate, you just want somebody and all that, walk the street and ask every single girl you see out. Statistically, at least one of them will say yes.
There's some decent looking women that I've also seen do videos where they're like, nobody comes up to me and nobody asks me anything. Nobody says anything to me. I'm ready to meet somebody and nobody talks to me. I've seen plenty of videos of women saying that.
Yeah. And not for nothing, at my job before, like now I don't really walk around as much, but I used to walk around the whole building.
Mhm.
So, I've been there 15 years. So I think that's my building. So if I see a new face, especially a girl, I'll be like, hey, how you doing? And back in the day, the girl was like, oh, hey, like I popped her out of whatever she was thinking about. Hey, how you, blah, blah, blah. Little conversation on the elevator. Nothing. I see her again. Now, hey, how you, blah, blah, blah. Created the high moment.
Right.
Now I see these young girls and they have this look on their face like if, fuck, I just walked into a bunch of dudes that's about to fucking try to tell me some nasty shit. Like even today, me and my boy, we was at the elevator and this girl was standing there with mad shit by the elevator. He's like, how are we supposed to get in the elevator? And she looked at us and she had this fuck off look on her face. And she's standing in front of the elevator and the light was like, oh, you chose right. And she gave me a dirty look and I was like, you're too young to be fucking already being a bitch.
Right.
Like, it was like, damn. And then I go upstairs to the older women. Every single one of them, I'm having a conversation.
Right.
Like, then you wonder why people don't fucking talk to you.
And again, I think that's on some, watching TikTok shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's not like, cause being that young, you have like not that many guys have come up to you and where it was, and again, and just like the old saying, like it kind of depends on what the guy looks like. Like two guys that come up and say the same thing.
Yep.
One guy will be a predator, and the other guy you gonna try to talk to.
I go up to a girl and say she looks beautiful. HR is calling me up, sexual harassment. Henry Cavill goes up to a girl and says she looks beautiful. They're husband and wife.
Well, hi.
Yeah. I don't care how many girlfriends you got. I can change you.
Like you both could literally walk up and just say literally, hi, give me them draws.
Yep.
The same, like the exact same.
Yep.
And then, like you said, Henry Cavill says that. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. And something, I ain't even mad at that. I get it.
Yeah, because we're the same.
Yeah.
We're the same.
Yeah. But my thing is like, I get it. I understand a lot of dudes come out their face, especially in DMs and all that stuff. I can only imagine most of the harassment girls get.
Oh, I've seen it.
But
Dr. Show me, I've seen it, and
it's
I'm like, for real.
It's like, but there's a bunch of women that take advantage of us niggas too. You don't see us every girl's like, oh, the incels do that, but not every. You just gonna ask me for money? Like, nah. I was at one point. I had that attitude where I was mad at everybody. Like, bitch, you just want me for you want to use me for this, and then I was like, hold on, wait. No, he doesn't.
Yeah,
I'm listening to this conversation we're having. You ain't asking me for nothing. We just having a conversation. Wait a minute.
We're having
it was fun, this bitch that fucked me up.
Right. That's right. No, I get everybody has a clean slate.
Yeah.
But once you start going down, like, okay, I've seen this movie before, then now it's okay. Then, okay, we're done here.
This sounds familiar.
Yeah. Yeah. No. No. But this girl, like, I mean, she plays PlayStation. We're the same height, like we're both 6 feet.
Okay.
So she played volleyball and basketball.
Yeah, I'm trying to imagine a Filipino that's 6 foot tall now.
Yeah, that's right. Like, we go to her family functions, like me and her are towering over everybody. I'm like, hey,
hey down there.
Yeah.
It's good up here.
So, so that's why I think when we do go to her family, like everybody's like grinning when they see me. I think like, this is a good match for her,
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Yeah. speaking of the height,
Mhm.
and I mean you're pretty tall already, but you ever been intimidated by a woman's height or anything like that?
Absolutely not. I remember. Let's see. When I was younger. um, I had season tickets to the WNBA, to the LA Sparks. Because it's like, hey, let's go. And it was like the whole season was like $300,
Oh shit, it's not bad.
and we were sitting like right behind the back.
Damn.
Yeah, so we had a ball, like we were, but and there was a couple of girls. I'm like, you know what? I'm shooting my shot.
Word.
And they were taller. They were like, I'm talking like there's a couple of girls like 6'4", 6'5". I didn't care. Hey,
I'll climb that tree.
come here.
What up,
if
girl?
I make two free throws, can I get your note? You know,
Yeah.
They start laughing. But so yeah, no, that don't bother me one bit.
Yeah. Now, like, I know I identify as 7'4", but I'm not that tall,
Right.
and I've never been intimidated by a taller woman.
Absolutely not.
I've never been intimidated by any woman, unless you my mother. You ask her, I was like,
Yeah, my
you could
mother
be a
and
doof as
grandmother,
you
I
want.
didn't mess around with.
Yeah.
And
But
my
it's like,
my sister's the oldest, and my siblings too. I didn't mess around with her either.
yeah, because that's like another mom there.
Right.
Shit.
Right.
But I never understood how dudes like, oh, I can't go out with a tall girl. Make me feel short. You don't know what it's like to feel short. I don't know what it's like to feel short. Now I'm short.
I went out with a girl that was 6'2" before. I had fun. I don't know what the problem is.
Yeah, I went out with a chick she was like 5'11", and we had a good time. And she told me at the end of the day, she's like, not for nothing, you don't feel like you're short. I'm like, the fuck does that mean? She's like, no, I stand next to you and I feel like you're just like your height doesn't matter. I said, oh, because I'm a man.
And how you carry yourself.
Yeah, that's what she said. She's like, you carry yourself like a taller person. I was like, okay.
I mean, that's so again, to throw a little bit of wrestling into this, like that was the Macho Man.
Yes.
Macho Man was not a heavyweight.
Oh no.
But when you think of him, when you think of him and you think of his entrance and everything, you almost, your brain wants to say he was in the heavyweights.
Oh yeah.
He was not. Like, I've seen him in person many a times. He is not nowhere near.
But you believe he would fuck anybody up,
right? Like, I kind of think we were the same size. His muscles were just more defined than mine. and he was just, and he like his arms out. Always like with the frills and all of the outfits. Boots probably had maybe a little bit more.
Yep.
Padding. Yeah. And he was on his always on his toes. So all of the things are big. He's doing everything big. So yes. So and of course his personality was like big. So so you didn't think of this guy was maybe 5 inches shorter than most of the roster.
Yeah.
Of that time, most of the 80s roster. Like, he might have been because think about when you think about WrestleMania 3 match, him and Steamboat are about the same height.
Yeah.
They're looking pretty much eye to eye. So there you go.
Him and Sean were almost the same.
Yeah.
And Sean was a small dude compared to everybody else.
That's right.
Shit. Yeah. That makes perfect sense. Macho Man.
Yep. So you have that personality that carries it. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, nope.
I mean, that was the benefit of having my mother. My mom, before my father was around my height, but my mom, she was one of those. You ain't 6 foot, I ain't talking. And like, her boyfriend was an asshole and all that other shit. And then my pops originally, the story was he originally went to go ask out my mom's sister. She wasn't there, and they lived up the block from each other. So my pops was like, "Fuck it, you want to go to the movies?" I was like, "All right," and the rest was history.
Right.
And she said that she was like, "Oh," she thought like any other woman because he's small. You can beat him up. And she's like, the only time your father ever showed me that at any point he can hurt me, that's when I was like, ooh, that height shit don't mean nothing.
Not zero.
And that she always told me, she's like, yo, that height shit don't mean nothing.
Nothing.
Because my pops was one of those, you don't fuck with him.
No.
So, and some people are just tall for nothing, no reason. You know what I'm saying? So, like, yeah. So that I always grew up with that whole, like, my height has nothing to do with this. Like, I would muff the shit out you in basketball. Like, I wasn't afraid. I'll guard the 7-foot guy. I don't give a fuck. If you beat me, what's the worst that's gonna happen? I lose. All right, cool. Now let's play.
Yeah.
You know
right. I'm not gonna be afraid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I was afraid of losing, I wouldn't play.
Right.
Shit, you know how hard it was to get on this court?
Right. Right.
Yeah. Let's
That's
go.
true.
I'm gonna
That's
dunk
true.
it on your ass. I can't reach the fucking rim, but I'm gonna dunk it on your ass. And you gonna
The
believe I'm
wheel
gonna
is
dunk it on
there,
your
motherfucker.
Shit, you move that motherfucker. Yeah.
I always going back to WNBA. I always thought just like Shaq said this, and a bunch of women jumped on him, but I'm like, but it makes sense. Like he's like, if you put the basket a half inch down, half inch down, 9.5 inch, or 9.5 foot rim. He's like, the excitement level will go up just that much.
Yeah.
And he's like, and my proof of that is that when you watch the women's volleyball net is lower than the men's.
Yeah.
And when you watch a women's volleyball match, it's full of like you're gonna watch not just for the women, but the actual game is moving. Like And
I didn't know the net was smaller.
It's true. It's lower. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
See? Yeah. That's that pride. That's that pride shit. They think because if they lowered the net, they're lesser. No. I mean, if there was a league of people my height, and you lowered the rim for us and we can dunk, we gonna be like, oh, we dunking tonight, baby.
Right. Oh, we used to go to me and my friends in high school, we used to go to the elementary school playground that had the 6 foot or the 8 foot rims, and then
shit, you gotta get it where you fit in, sure.
Right. And had a good time.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Shit.
No, so I'm like, he's right. I'm like, why are we arguing about mean, it's simple biology. Simple biology.
And if you know anything about Shaq, he's not gonna say that shit to fucking demean you.
No, because he's a that is a businessman. Like when somebody when you want to talk about somebody that knows something about business, Shaq, I know something about business.
Yeah,
and he's saying that because look, he's like, dude, because he'll put his money where his mouth is. Like he'll buy a team. Like what? Let's go.
And in my court is a half inch lower. You ain't even gonna know it.
Right.
You ain't even gonna know it. Wow.
I mean, look how we watch women's wrestling right now.
Yeah. Shit.
There's nights we're like, there are whole PPLs where we're like, the women's match was the best match of the night.
Yep.
Easily.
Yep.
It didn't matter. I don't care what gender the person was that was wrestling. That was the best match.
Hell yeah.
So that's what they're not seeing. It's like we actually want to root for the WNBA. Like we're not, we want to.
That's the problem where people don't get criticism.
Yeah.
Real criticism is supposed to be to better you.
Right.
We want to see you succeed.
Right.
Otherwise, we wouldn't give a fuck what you do.
Exactly. I remember my coach teaching me, like my first, like on my high school basketball team, my coach would, like, everybody on the other team would know my name by halftime. Right. And then I remember we were just on the bus one time and I was like, coach, you're yelling me a lot. And he's like, I wouldn't waste my voice if I didn't think you can, if you weren't worth it.
Yeah.
And I had to think about it. I was like, that makes sense. Like, that makes sense.
Yeah. Right?
Yeah. Like, if you sucked, what would I be yelling about?
Yeah. Yeah. Like, fucking guy. Gonna miss the guy. You fucking DJ, get the ball. Get the ball. DJ, get the shit away from his ass. Don't let him shoot.
So yeah, so I was like that makes sense.
Word. Joe, you still alive or is this your spirit?
I'm alive.
All right, so your wife didn't kill you yet. Good.
And that nor that Taco Bell didn't either.
Not yet.
I guess she didn't get home yet. He's muted. Yeah.
She hasn't planned it out right.
Watch them. She gonna be making some grits and some more taco.
Ooh.
You're gonna be in the bathroom taking a mean shit and she gonna throw grits on you.
Ooh. Ask Al Green about that.
Shit.
Yep.
Uh-oh. My man really wants to answer this question.
Okay.
This is the second time he copied and pasted that. He's like, yo, fuck your conversation. Why does TNA feel better than AEW, even though we know where the talent is?
Production, bro. Like this
Yeah.
is what when we talk about AEW, we're always like, they have there's nothing wrong with their roster. They have no holes in their roster. But it is the way it's presented is the issue. And who they present. Yeah, and who to present. And like I'll go with the example of the Acclaimed for example. So we watched the Acclaim literally got over. They were like the best thing going in the company. And then for no reason at all, I want to say like on their second title defense, they lose to the Ass Boys.
Yeah. And then
out of all the teams, you have them lose to the Ass Boys. and then that was it. Okay, thanks guys. You can go, go have some celery.
And they give them the trios title, and then now all of a sudden they're breaking up.
Right. Which, who is like the trios title? Like who is I don't hear people say, hey, I want to see that trios title defense. So in the pile of titles, so that's why TNA feels better than what we're seeing on AEW, because there's some kind of rhyme and reason to what you're watching, even though it could be lesser talent. It doesn't matter. They have it organized and presenting in a way for an episodic television show, and there you go. So what are you did you already eat tonight?
Repeat that again?
Did you eat dinner tonight already, or you waiting for it?
To be honest with you, no. I still got my dinner inside of the bag again. I got home, I was gonna eat, and then Toe got into this deep conversation, so I just sat down. I'm like, shit.
Right.
Sat down for like an hour and a half, and I still haven't gotten to my. Matter of fact, let me go eat my burrito.
It's a burrito tonight.
Yeah. So I grabbed the burrito like 3-4 hours ago. Yikes. At least I got something. What's for dinner for you today?
Man,
you still training?
No, I ran this. In fact, this shirt is from the marathon. So I ran it. I went like some 5 hours, 41 minutes.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Hard work.
It was hard work because it was still like on that day, like all of a sudden it got hot. Like as soon as the sun came out, it was 90 degrees all of a sudden. And so it was crazy to
shit got real.
What's that?
I said and shit got real.
Oh, it got real. Like so I'll never forget, like, so and then like the second half of the race was kind of gradually going uphill. So I remember looking, and then I can kind of see like this sea of people like trying to make it up this hill, and everybody's kind of going in slow motion. and then I didn't feel so bad. Cause I was like, wait, this is getting hard. And then I looked up, I was like, okay, I'm not the only one. and then there's people there are houses of people, that live along the route. And they were like doing stuff like they were, and God bless these people. They were pulling out their water hose and like spraying the water hose in the air for everybody.
Nice.
Yeah, and giving out water. And they were giving like there was water stations, but even in between the houses, they were giving water. One thing it also worked because you need salt also from all the, because you're sweating. So some people were giving pickles. And I was like, that's a hell of an idea. And that helped me. You know what else helps you in the middle of a marathon is beer.
Really?
Beer has because I'm telling you, like, I was struggling, and then this one, like, it was one because he was close to the college too. So one of the frat houses had a damn keg and music blasting. They're like, come over here. And then I was like, you know what, fuck it. And then so I went and got a shot of beer, and my body woke up. It immediately woke up when I drank the beer because all of the weed in it, all everything that your body could possibly burn. Because when you're in the middle of a marathon, now you're just burning. Like you're just like everything that goes in is getting incinerated. And then you're losing salt constantly. Salt and sugar are constantly just going out the window.
Dehydrated.
And you don't even really get dehydrated. It's the salt and sugar part that you're losing it constantly. Like basically after mile, I'll say 15, you can't keep salt or sugar. It's burning it all. And you're sweating it all out. You're sweating all your salt out and you're burning all your sugar. So that's why you have like the little gels, like every 3 miles you take a gel. Or I saw that a cheaper way to do it is just get the nerd clusters. It's the same. It's almost exactly the same ingredients. But that beer, I was like, what? Like, I'm like ready to my body literally like, okay, let's go again. After I drank the beer, and that bought me a few miles. Yeah.
No wonder Stone Cold used to do it.
Broke up there.
I said, no wonder Stone Cold used to drink beer in the middle of the show.
Oh yeah.
Oh, no wonder Stone Cold be drinking beer. Yeah.
Yeah.
Both of y'all broke up now. Oh. You sounding like C-3PO, DJ.
All right.
We don't.
Oh crap! All these people on the internet at this time of night.
Happens when these people don't want to fucking subscribe.
Exactly.
All right, I think we back now.
Okay. So yeah, man. So the adventures of running a marathon.
I give it to you because I can't run. I got one lap on the quarter mile and that's it. That was me at my peak. I don't know if I can do that now. But I've never been a runner. I'll sprint somewhere, but I've never been a runner. I get like very bad shin splints.
Oh, yeah, those suck.
Yo, you know it's funny. I'll never forget this shit. My boy, his brother's like, "Oh, you gotta run through them." I used to get shin splints too. You run through them, you break it, you be alright. And I'm like, okay, cool, whatever. Then my aunt was like, "Oh no, you be alright. You know, you get the shin splints." And I ran with them both. And my aunt was she was studying for being a physical therapist, and she tries to break the shin splint.
Right.
And she's like, "Put your toes down." I said, "I can't." He literally had to step on my foot to put my toe down. That's how bad my shins were.
Damn.
Yeah, then I'm like, bro, I'm walking on my heels. I can't lift my foot. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I
That's
get that
crazy.
shit real bad. Yeah. There's times when I walk home and you hear crap, 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 because my feet are just flapping on the floor. I can't.
Damn.
Yeah. I don't know what it is. Like my calves have always been like solid muscles. I don't know if it's just because maybe they're not getting the proper oxygen or some shit like that, but I don't know what it is. But I've always got bad shin splints.
Yeah, I mean, from my understanding, shin splints are, just it's kind of because it's muscles you don't use, like when you're not using those muscles all the time, and then now you're asking them to do something you don't normally do, and then they just get irritated. Like that's what I hear that shin splints are. Because I've ran track since middle school, and I almost made the Olympic team for the 800. So I've like that's basically like running is a thing for me, I guess.
No,
yeah.
Shit, my brother's a runner, but I'm more power.
Right. So you could have been like shot put and hammer throwing all that.
Word. Yeah. You put the ball in them.
Yeah, I can see you out there like and throwing it.
Word. That was me, man. Oh, yo, dude. My boy took jujitsu, and he's in this like school, and they did a barbecue, and he invites me and my brother.
Right.
And the sensei, he's doing these games, and these people are throwing kettlebells.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm watching these people do it. I'm like, oh man. Like, mind you, these people are my age. I'm young. I'm like, oh, I'm telling my brothers, like, yo, I would fucking destroy these. Because at this point, like, I'm muscular, but I'm really muscular now, and I'm brute strength. So I'll throw that shit to the fucking moon. Because these people are like tossing it, and they're going like maybe 5-10 feet. Like, I'm like, nah, this would be a football for me. This was only 15 pounds, like bugging. And nobody said nothing to him. The minute they started the sword play or some other shit that had nothing to do with any power, well, y'all niggas pussy. I said, I ain't no fucking pussy. You the one that don't want me to embarrass your fucking boys.
Uh-oh.
It's like, you let me see that kettlebell, motherfucker.
Uh-oh.
See that kettlebell. I'll show you what a fucking pussy is.
Right.
Like shit. I throw it up in there, catch it, and throw it down that way, motherfucker. But we did the sword fighting shit, and it was. I don't like hitting people, especially people I don't know, because I was always taught you don't play with your hands. And if you're gonna hit me and I get mad, I don't want to. Let's stay away from that. So me and one of the trainers was going at it. We hit each other both in the head because that was it. The headshot wins.
Right.
And I was like, all right, he beat me. I'm done. And then my brother, he's the one kicking everybody's ass because he started doing the ninja shit.
Right.
Because that was the reputation we had. My brother don't make friends, and I get angry too, man. I start fights. So that's why I was like, you know what? Let me not. I don't like this shit. Do your thing. But yeah, I was like, oh man, y'all don't know. Y'all don't. Y'all got this false, arrogance or whatever. But even my boy was like, dude, these people don't know. Like they don't know. I so badly I wish he would have fucking talked shit and let me throw that goddamn kettlebell. Left-handed, I'd have been like, yeah, I'll do it left-handed for you.
Right.
Like the Dread Pirate Robert. I am not left-handed.
That don't count.
Just to give you, I'll help you out.
Yeah. Word. Okay. I hated. See, that's why when you young, motherfuckers don't understand.
Oh man. So I used to, and the other thing I used to do is I used to like hustle people playing basketball. And like you said,
the white man can't jump shit.
Yeah. And all it really is, like, so because to this day I can watch somebody play for 5 minutes and then I know exactly I know what you're gonna do. I know your game. I even know how you dribble. And so I started playing, like, so the way I would do it was, and it's at Venice Beach too, like, because it's like a common thing to bet money on games at Venice Beach. So I usually would pick, and I would pick on the Muscle Beach guys, because their ego, doesn't even fit on the beach, right?
Yeah.
And they think that just because I'm this muscular, I can I'm better.
Yeah.
And I can
I'm
do
an athlete.
things better than you. I'm faster than you. I'm like, that's not how that, in my mind, I'm like, that's not how that works. But anyway, so I'll mess with a guy, and then I'll go, and then finally, like, he'll get irritated. Like while we're playing the full court game, I'm messing with him. Like, I'm talking, like, talking smack to him. And then he gets irritated enough. Like, hey, let's play the 5 real quick for, $50. $50 to go play the 5, right? So on purpose, I barely win. Like, I win 5-4 and barely win. Not even using all of my speed or nothing. Just like, if we're video game player, I'm playing like I'm a overall 55 rating and barely using basic layup packages and stuff. Oh man, I think, I barely got by that one, huh? Or maybe you're just not that good. And then, oh no, I could beat you. That, like, you look tired. Because I'll look tired and everything. Now remember, I've been running track, so I'm not like, I'm not anywhere near. And I was running the 800 meter, so I'm nowhere near tired. And I was very skinny, so that was the other, like, all these things are factoring in his head. Okay, well, and then so he'll start talking. Okay, so how about we play a 7 this time, and we put 1,000 down. And then it gets, like, you can see, you even hear basketball stop dribbling when I say that. Let's go to 7. Let's put 1,000 down. Like, you can show me how much of a bigger man you are to me. And see, now we're on court 1. So this is where, like, people are even sitting in the bleachers to watch games and everything. So now I've just said that in front of all these people. All right, show me. And then I pull the thought. I have the 1,000. Like, show me your 1,000, and then you have somebody hold it that's gonna be there. And then I whoop his motherfucking ass. Like, he don't get a shot off.
Damn.
He doesn't get a shot off, and I'm literally running circles around him, like, just to all the way humiliate. and I'm teaching it, like, it's like I kind of feel like Dexter or something. Like, I'm. It was like, because again, I remember I was talking about the anger thing. It's like, you don't talk to people like that. Like, I'm like teaching him a lesson. I'm like teaching him an after school special lesson as I'm whooping his ass. You don't talk to people like that. You ain't nobody. You ain't no better than anybody out here. As I'm whooping his ass. and now he's getting, like, now he's huffing and puffing and bent over. I'm blowing him up basically. And then, I hit my the last shot. I always make it a 3-pointer. And then while, like, I always made a thing, I was shooting and I'm already walking towards the guy with the money before it even, but you need to go after that.
Yeah.
Is the one thing I learned when I was at that, like, I learned almost the hard way that, okay, after you win that game, you gotta go to the car.
Yeah.
So
they don't lose gracefully.
No, no, they don't, especially that kind of money.
Word.
So no, you need to go after that.
Shit, I'll be the only asshole. All right, let's pay for 1,000. Nope. I'm good. You barely got the 50 out of me.
Exactly. No, those guys on Muscle Beat, like, they really, they really think that they're, they're just a discovery away from being Hulk Hogan or Lou Ferrigno. So that's why you can mess with them like
that. Making us muscle guys look bad.
Well, if you have some humility, then there's guys I was cool with that still are at Muscle Beach to this day.
Yeah, that's the thing about me. I learned real quick. It's like, you ain't really shit. It's like it's how you treat people. Winning and losing ain't nothing. It's how you treat people.
Right.
Because I will always play use a dick. Ooh. Let's go, baby. Now I'm playing harder. I didn't give a fuck. Did you call a foul? I'll call you baby. You know what I'm saying? I'll get you to that point. I don't care if I'm losing by 50. I was that type of person. I could be winning by 100 and I'll play you just as hard as if we just started the game. I could be losing by 100. I play you just as hard as I was playing by the game. Like, nah, man. Especially if you piss me off. Like, nope. You ain't getting shit. Nah, fuck that.
Well, I guess respect. Like, I've always had respect for the game.
Yeah.
So I'm the same, like, not necessarily for the same reason. But yeah, I was brought up to not like you can be up or down by however much, and you should be playing the same.
No, yeah.
Like, yeah.
Because also that was the thing. Like, my pops, he was one of those. You want to beat me, then you gotta beat me.
That same.
He wasn't gonna let us win. He's like, nah, you gonna learn how to lose first.
Oh no, that was one of me and my brother. Like, cause my brother also he went to college playing basketball. We're basketball, like we lived down the street from the Forum where the Lakers used to play. So my mother could have a coherent conversation about basketball right now.
Oh, nice.
That's how much of a basketball family that we are, right? So me and him both, after we was reminiscing about our dad after he passed, and we both, without knowing this about each other, because he's 10 years older. One of the happiest days of our life was beating our dad 1-on-1. Finally beating our dad 1-on-1 in the front yard because we had a basketball goal in the front yard. And so that both of us was like, wait, that was you too? Yeah. So that was one of the happiest days, was actually beating him. And and it was totally worth it. And seeing our dad wasn't an asshole either.
Yeah.
So he'd win, but he'd be like, hey, that was a good game. Next time try this, work on this. Come on, let's go get some ice cream. It wasn't this oh, you lost, you suck.
Yeah.
I've seen Joe Jackson or something. No, it wasn't like that. We were having fun. He was beating us, but we were having fun playing the game. And then finally, when you won, he's celebrating. Yeah. He's celebrating with you, so he didn't teach us like that.
You know what's funny? My pops, we always had this basketball hoop that we put out and we played in the street. And he would be one of those, he'll teach us how to shoot, but he'll watch us play. And he'll coach us while we're playing each other, whatever. But the older kids, because we was the youngest out of the older kids, come on, old man. And the fathers would play. And very selectively, but when my pops went out to play, it was all right. And I would watch him. And his signature move, he put the ball between his knees, hold it, and then go up. And everybody's trying to muff him. And then he's like, where you going? The ball's down here, and then he'll put the ball in the hoop, and they're always winning. And he'll come back, and he was like, "You know why we won? Why? Because we was a team." Yeah, it's like these kids are too worried about being flashy.
Yeah,
I don't need to score. Whoever's open, they too busy trying to get the ball from me, and he's got the ball now.
Right,
and I learned that it was one of okay, cool. I'll draw you all in and pass that shit out. You take the shot. I don't.
Or just you said your brother jiu-jitsu, right?
No, my boy did. My brother did karate, but he got kicked out because he kicked the dude in the nuts. I'll tell you that story. I'll tell you that story. But go ahead.
But basketball is basketball is a lot like jiu-jitsu. It's you're using the other guy's, when he's overcompensating or he's overdoing something, you use it against him. And that's what he's doing. They're trying to block I bet you they were trying to slap the ball down the street.
Yep. Ball ain't even in
there.
It's
okay, right. Ball ain't there. You hanging up in the air with nothing. I would have been bagging on too. You had guys like Larry Bird had no athletic ability. Zero. He had no athletic ability. Okay, but yet he's one of the greatest basketball players of all time.
And he talked mad shit.
and he would talk about you. And wanted brothers to guard him. We're like, no, he get it. Why you put this white guy out here on me? All right, I'm about to go 40, and then you put the black guy. Okay. tell you what he's about to do on the last second
Yeah.
shot. Hey, I'm gonna fake this way, and I'm gonna turn around and shoot the shot. You're not gonna
You ain't gonna do
there's
nothing.
nothing you can do about it. Yeah.
Yeah, enjoy this shit.
And he's already running
Word.
to the tunnel. He already knew he was in. Like Larry,
He's
so-
going to the coach like somebody teach this boy how to play.
Right. And I'm a Laker fan, and
No,
I'm like, and I'm gonna tell you that Larry Bird is one of the best basketball players of all
Yeah.
time.
Yeah.
So
No, but shit. Those fucking stories about those people, it's always fucking amazing. But
yes,
so my brother, he has like dyslexia, but he had like a little learning disability, so he doesn't. Now he's fine, but before he didn't learn shit normal, right? So like I told you before, my uncle knew karate, so my mom put him in karate up the street, and the sensei's like, he can't learn, and my uncle's like, bullshit, he can't learn. He's like, give me a week. He comes in, my uncle teaches him the kata and all that, and he goes through the forms. He's like, look, he's doing that shit better than the other shit. You actually gotta teach him. You can't be
Right.
sitting here trying to hit on the moms and just fucking tell people to do shit. He don't learn that way. You actually gotta fucking put effort in him.
right.
So my uncle was showing him shit, and remember, this is supposed to be self-defense, right? So he's like, all right. So they were sparring, and my brother, he was from the street. Fight, bow, kicked him right in the nuts, and all you heard was, you told him to fight. That was the thing about my family. That was the thing. If I decided to kick somebody in the nuts and it was illegal, my family was like, yo, it's up there. It's like Family Feud. It's up there, Steve. It's number one. It's up there.
It's a fight,
Yeah.
right?
Good answer.
We're fighting,
Good
right?
answer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be a fight,
Yeah.
right?
That's why.
So what's everybody worried
No,
about?
I guess that's why people look at me. But there's times when people do shit, I'm like, nah, I'm with him. I'm with Like, he good. You should have kicked him in the other nut too. But then they kicked him out of the class because he's apparently you can't do that. My uncle's like, but hey,
Apparently,
listen, this is supposed to be self-defense. You want to end the fight quick? Kick him in the nuts. You can't make your
Or
nuts
that
stronger.
chop- that chop to the throat.
Yeah, it'll poke him in the eyes,
That
pull their
shit is
ear.
over. That shit is over. Yeah. Man, when I want to laugh, I do watch like the clips of the stupid answers on Family Feud. And my
I do that
favorite,
shit also.
one of my favorite, yeah, and one of my favorite one was the subject was name states with that start with the word new. And this brother said Nebraska, and
Yo, there was something similar to that where
I
it says
saw that
name a food, name a food that starts with pork, and he goes,
yeah,
fine.
yes,
Then naked grandma, what?
yeah, it's up there.
Yeah. Oh, the best part is when you got the old timer, you know he don't give a fuck. What's one thing women like? Big dick. And Steve like, now you know that ain't up there, but that's the right answer.
Watch
Yeah.
it.
Pee now.
Oh shit! Look at this man over here.
No,
Look at this guy.
man.
The promoter is
out,
in the
you
building.
figured out he's a vampire. He likes to stay up late at night.
He took the pencil out of his ear.
Yeah. Ray Cornett.
Yeah.
So looky here.
Don't do shit you don't know how to do.
Word. And then the bell ring. That gotta be his best line. And then the bell ring.
Yeah,
Oh,
Cornette, like every time he says it, I'm in here hollering. He has
Yeah.
all the muscles and colors, and he says all the right stuff in the microphone. The music's good. Then the bell rings, and I just fall out laughing every time because he's right.
Yeah.
Every time, like the guy he's describing is always right.
Yo, they asked him, I think, it's like, yo, do you think Ultimate Warrior would have survived in WCW and Sting would have survived in WWE? He goes, Sting would have probably survived in WWF,
Mhm.
but Warrior wouldn't survive in WCW because he wouldn't be able to wrestle.
Right.
You know, because they'll blow him up and do this. And in my head, I'm
Exactly.
like, when I heard it, I was like, that's true. But then I'm watching WCW Nitro and I'm like, nah, they took care of the Giant.
The Giant, the Renegade.
Yeah, they took care of these guys.
Right.
WCW was more professional than WWE.
No, they would have tailored it just like
Yeah.
WWF did. They would have
Yeah,
tailored
yeah.
it. It's like, no, we're making money with this man sprinting down the aisle
Word.
and clotheslining people. So we're good. That's what we're doing. So
Word. Yo, Kenny's still waiting for Miss Cross to, you know, take his son out.
yeah, we need numbers.
Word.
That was hilarious.
Yeah.
That was hilarious hearing about that one.
Shit, but yeah, man. That was part of the reason why I ain't never took fucking martial arts. Like, if your big brother gonna kick somebody in the nuts, I don't know what the fuck you gonna do. But I learned here and there. But what?
I said if he kicked him, I'ma bite him.
Yeah.
I'm crazy.
Yeah. That was the shit. Listen, this is the problem I tell people. Like, me and Hutch, we spoke about our anger issues. And you know how people are like, oh, I black out and all that. It's like, but that's the problem with us. I have to physically make the choice to fucking hurt you.
Mhm.
And when I make that choice, I'm not going to renege on that choice. So I try my hardest to not make the choice to hurt you. Because I know the repercussions. I'm not going to sit here and act like, oh, no, I did this out of no, I want to hurt you. And I'm trying very hard not to hurt you. But if I ever do hurt you, oh, boy, I'm going to hurt you. You know what I'm saying? It's like I equate it to the woman. It's like, no, you ain't going to give me no pussy. But if you ever do give me something, I'm going to try my best to tear that motherfucker up. You know?
Stir it like motherfucking coffee.
Yeah, you
Stir
know
it
what
like motherfucking coffee.
You know what I'm saying? Shit. This might be the only chance I get to fuck you up. Like, shit. Oh, man. Being a kid back in the day was awesome. No,
Man.
being a kid back in the day in this environment, oh, it would have been legendary. Imagine that.
Woo. I mean, because again, like all the devices and stuff. I mean, because remember, like, I don't know if your parents did this, but they, you know, the JCPenney catalog, and then that was like the you know, because it's, you know, it's that thick, and then it had all the latest toys at that time.
Yeah.
And you know, circle what you want Santa to bring you.
Yep.
So you're all right. And it had like the pic, like, you know, the production value of each toy, like, you know, to the point where you were looking at it for 4 weeks. You know, you kept flipping through the pictures for 4 weeks.
Now you like, wait, I got too much stuff here. Hold on, I'm gonna have to take some out.
Well, they made so what they did was had me rank it. It's like, okay, what's the, you know, okay, you got a lot of stuff. Okay, put ones, you know, 1, 2, like rank it, like the thing you
most
want the
important.
most. Yeah. Okay, and then, you know.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yep.
That was the Toys R Us catalog also.
Yeah. And then, did you guys have KB?
Yes.
Yeah.
We only had one. No, we had two. One of them was like a bodega.
Okay.
Like, you didn't know it was. Then the other one was in Yonkers. It was a big one.
I love it.
Yo, when I got old enough, my pops would take me on the tour. He's like, "Oh, you want to see where we found your shit?" And we would go to the Toys R Us we always went to. Then we go to another Toys R Us that was up in Yonkers. Then KB Toys. And he goes, and if this shit didn't have what you wanted, we went to that bodega, that toy store that no one knew about. And he goes, if this shit don't have it, they didn't make it. The only problem was that shit was charging double than the other fucking store because they knew that they had it and nobody else had it.
That's it. Yep.
So that's what
the glow in the dark Care Bear.
Yep. You want that turbo man?
$300. Yeah.
Turbo time? All right.
Right.
And that's where I learned how to shop.
Right.
Because you know your normal stores. Like my normal stores don't have shit. So like every once in a while I'll go look at the figures. I bought a mixing bowl to make that brownie.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, I had to buy this to mix the brownie.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So, but I know that Target I go to don't have much. But if I ever want something exclusive, I gotta go deep. I gotta go to Jersey.
Right.
Or, you know, fucking the Walmart or some shit over there. You know what I'm saying? I can't go to these normal stores. These normal stores don't value these wrestlers.
Now here we go.
See, that's your wife trying to kill you.
I mean, what's it? 1 in the morning,
That's
and
my dinner. I was telling you about it.
Yeah, 1:10 in the morning.
1:10 in the morning.
How you got me hungry? I'm about to pull out some ribs. Yeah, I kept a slab of ribs to myself, DJ.
oh, nice.
Yeah.
As you should have.
Where were you making them?
Huh?
Where did you make those? At home?
My kitchen.
Remember yesterday?
Yeah.
Yeah, he sent me the picture, but I'm just saying
I
didn't
That was
know.
at- That was
Dude,
at the house. Yeah.
all 4 hours we was on last night, I was cooking them.
I was gonna say he didn't give me no reference. He just sent me a picture. Ribs.
You should
Are you
know
like-
by them. You should know by them. But yeah, I made it because the pack in Costco, I think it's like $34. It comes with 3 slabs.
Right.
So I made 2 slabs for the job. And these women like, oh, you made too much last year. This year, all them shit is gone.
Right.
I made the same amount.
Yeah.
And I was like, my brother's going to PAX tomorrow. I'm be in the house by myself.
Right.
Ain't nothing better than to have some ribs to snack on. I bought some fucking pancake mix. I got 50 eggs because Costco didn't sell the fucking 12-pack. And I'm make me some eggs and pancakes with some chocolate chip, fucking chips in the
ribs.
motherfuckers, and some ribs. That's right.
Like
Shit,
eggs and
you're
ribs.
gonna be a fat motherfucker tomorrow. Fuck that. Shit, I ain't ashamed to eat. That's one thing I like doing.
That's what I'm not.
I'm about to do it right now.
Word. That people like, oh, I eat for fuel and this and that. Like, cool for you.
No, you gotta.
I eat for.
You gotta
enjoyment.
also. I'm about to say you also have to eat for enjoyment.
Yeah, like
I eat to die. Fuck
like
that.
I was telling. Oh, there's gonna be 2 conversations we're in. I was telling my supervisor. I was like, y'all are lucky that liquor tastes horrible.
Mm.
Otherwise, I'd have been a drunk. That's why I drink soda and iced tea, because it tastes good. It's not because of the carbonation. I learned that shit. It's not because of this. Because it tastes good. Iced tea tastes good. I drink that shit all the fucking. I don't drink water because I don't like the water the way water tastes. If alcohol tastes good, I'd have been an alcoholic. Because to me, that shit tastes bad. That's why I drink pina coladas. Because at least then I'm getting some ice and some flavor in that motherfucker. I don't know how people just word. I don't know how people drink gasoline.
Oh man,
word.
I watch people
the same way.
like these kids that tried to drink some of the stuff that we were stupid enough to try to drink back in the like Everclear,
and
watching like Gen Z got people trying to drink it. And I love those videos. Oh, they said this was, they be talking shit for the first half of the video, and then they drink it, and then you see them coughing fire after they drink it.
I remember,
Mad
I was
dog.
In my house, we had a pool. My uncle bought. This was during the Desert Storm and all that.
Oh
shit.
yeah,
So it was a 2-family house. So his section, he had a pool, but he moved out with his wife, so we took over that. So I'm relining the pool, and next door they're having like a little barbecue or some shit. So one of the moms hands me a drink. I'm like, all right, I gunned it down, and she's like, "You're not supposed to drink it like that." Like, what you give me? And she gave me some alcoholic shit, but it tasted like fucking Hawaiian punch.
Right.
And then the dude's like, "Oh, you a drinker?" I said, "No, I don't drink." He's like, "Oh, here, try this. Just put some hair on your chest."
Oh man.
I drank it, and I was coughing for like 20 minutes. I felt the hair growing on my chest. I was like, "What the fuck is it?" He goes, "Mama Juana." I said, "What?" But the thing, he showed me the bottle. Now, you ever heard of Mama Juana?
probably would need to see the bottle.
So this bottle, it was like Mexican or some shit, but this bottle had no liquid in it. It was all leaves and sticks and all this other shit. I don't know how he got liquid out of it, but it's some strong ass fucking liquor. And I'm like, why the fuck you give me that? Yeah, there you go.
Oh,
Yeah, like that's some strong ass shit.
wow. Yeah, I've never seen that before.
Yeah. And I took that shot down and I guess it was entertaining to him, the fact that I drank that shit so fast. I'm like, nah, I'm good. I'm good. But all right, so the second conversation that we had at the job today, and I told my boss, all right, so Grant, there's 4 women, 3 guys. I told my boss, I said, listen, I know I'm gonna start an argument, but I got to tell you this. Because one of my coworkers, she goes, I don't understand how you guys like liquor. Liquor tastes bad. I told her, so you want the true answer? Here goes the answer. Y'all women are the reason why men drink, and y'all women are the reason why men smoke. And she's like, my boss automatically, what the fuck? I was like, no, let me explain it.
Let me explain.
Back in the 1920s, smoking was for women. Smoking was what women did. They had the little stick and all that other shit. That was for women. It was targeted towards women, the cigarettes. Because men smoke cigars. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And women had the cigarettes so they could look proper, whatever the fuck case may be.
Right.
And what happened? Men wanted to get with women and started picking up smoking cigarettes. They started having their lighters so they can offer a woman a cigarette, light the cigarette, to be the gentleman, because that's how it was. You had a handkerchief just in case she needed it, to be a gentleman in the 20s. This is the 20s.
Right.
Women started going out. They started dancing, going to clubs, drinking. Men was like, where women at? They going to the club. Fuck, I don't know how to dance. Men know how to. They go to the club.
We learn.
They learn how to dance.
Yep.
They start picking up drinking because this is what you like. Think about everything everything that's famous came because women liked it.
Yeah, we like nice cars because women like nice cars.
I wouldn't go to the club if there wasn't you. Yeah. Right.
If I could pick up a woman in a Honda Civic, why the fuck am I picking up a Lamborghini? Because I get more women from a Lamborghini than a Honda Civic. I just can't afford the Lamborghini. Yeah. So that's why I told that's the reason why men started drinking and smoking. It's because of y'all. We wouldn't have did that if y'all didn't do it. We wouldn't do it because there'd be no point. And then
you figure out colors that match with your clothes. Like we don't care about colors of clothes. But okay, they're gonna. Okay, this color go with the color, so the women won't make fun.
We get haircuts because we're trying to impress y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like shit. like y'all don't understand. Like you understand how much y'all regulate the world. You just don't appreciate it.
No,
that's what it is. They know that they can change the habits of everybody if they did shit. Like social media wouldn't be big if women wasn't on it. Let's be honest with you. I don't give a fuck who likes my shit, but I went there to see some booty. I went there to interact with the women because they don't want to give you a number.
Yeah, when it first started, right, and everybody was talking about it, and I was like, man, come on, right? And then so finally one day I was like, you know what? Let me just see what's going on. Mm-hmm. And like I said, just because you sign up and basically like you're a male, they start you off with like booties. Like, wait, what happened? Like, how do you know what my interests are?
You know what's crazy? All over my Facebook is AI bitches talking about they fulfill fantasies, and then it's like, oh, this is a profile you may know, and it's a girl with a huge ass and jeans, and I'm like, I do know her. I don't know her by name or by face or by anything, but I recognize that ass. It's nice. Like I'm like, damn, when did Facebook turn into this shit? But yeah, even like MySpace was the only asshole. Like, oh, you're friends with Tom. I don't fuck Tom. Where's Sheila at?
Oh, Sheila.
Yo, some people don't know who Tom is, bro.
Shit,
Some
Tom
people
is
are
the
too young
creator
for
there.
that.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
yeah.
We're getting old. We're the people with the 8 tracks,
Pretty
with the
much.
record players.
We
The
got an
cassettes
8-track in
and
my
shit.
house.
Yeah.
Damn.
You remember
Damn,
Laserdisc?
DJ.
Yep. My brother
I
had a
had
laser disc player.
I
Yeah.
had a stack of them in my basement, and my pops would always be like, "That was the best picture you can ever have in on the TV and all that Laserdisc." I ain't never seen a Laserdisc because they were all at the time fucked up because the basement.
Right.
But it's like, all right, I'll take your word for it. But
And then going back to like guys and the reasons why we do things. I remember this comedian also, like, he had this hilarious. He's like, women, you guys got to know this. He's like, all I'm gonna say is Rosa Parks' husband had a car. That's all I'm gonna say.
You're dead ass. Oh man, not for nothing. If you think about it, it's crazy. There would not be music if women didn't like it.
Nope.
There wouldn't be music if women didn't like it.
Nope. I mean, you can go like, let's say you want to go all the way back to, somewhere in Africa, somewhere we, discovered playing the drums, right? If some women didn't come out and start jiggling around while he was playing the drums, why would he do it?
No one else would play the drum.
Okay.
That's why no one joins the band camp.
Until they start seeing like some of the girls that twirl the stuff around and like, okay, wait a minute, maybe I need to learn how to play.
Yeah. Shit.
The majorettes, and you're like, wait, okay, how you play that?
Why do you think there's so many fucking female bodybuilder or female workout fucking influencers on social media now? And the funny thing is, like, you watch them and you in the gym all the time, but I don't see you fucking working. Like, you look exactly this is what I don't understand. You look exactly the fucking same as when I first followed your ass. You don't have no definition in your legs, but you squatting all the time. You ain't got no definition in your arms, but you doing some shit. The only you got definition in your ass and your mouth. You running, you fucking talking.
And like, I'm tired of the ones that, they're doing the thigh machine. So they're to the whole gym, they're spread eagle and closing their legs, and then somebody just looks out the side of the corner of their eye. And then they stop the video and circle. Oh, see, look at this creep.
He sneezed.
Yeah. and she's wearing something that leaves nothing to, like, literally nothing to the imagination.
Word.
And I'm just not supposed
just like that that post where the dude put the AI video of AJ Lee kissing him in the picture, and now all of a sudden he's a creep. I'm like, yo, listen, I get it. And not for nothing. One, it could have been way worse. And two, every man that watched AJ Lee would have fucking been in that situation and wanted that. So there's technology that makes it that way. You act like he wrote the fucking program, and now all of a sudden AJ Lee's really doing it. Like she's a fembot now.
Right.
Like, yo, it's AI. You had to ban him and all this. Like,
I don't care about. Yeah,
it's like, it's like, I'm sorry, but that's not sexual assault. Like, and they call it harassment and shit.
Yeah,
it's like, wait, how is that harassment?
Did you see the Grubhub lady?
No.
All right, so there's a story. This woman is delivering Grubhub. It's one of the food. I'm just gonna use Grubhub, and and she gets to the guy's house. The guy is passed out, drunk, and bottomless. Now, as you know, with Grubhub, like, you put on there, just leave the food at the door.
Yeah.
Okay.
I saw that. Go ahead.
Okay. And then this woman decides to get her camera out and start to do a TikTok. Oh, look, I'm being sexually assaulted. The guy's knocked out on the couch.
She tried to put a complaint in.
And then she literally tried to get this guy in trouble for for sexual assault, like as he is passed out on his couch in his house.
With the door open.
Because he obviously was tipping him back, and it was during when it was hot still. So he obviously passed out, like, probably in the middle of changing clothes.
Yeah, he's in his own house. Why not?
Right.
Yeah.
And all she had to do was drop the bag and get in the car.
Yep.
Why are you even looking in there? Like, he's on the couch. Like, he's in the house on the couch.
Fucking thief.
So she got arrested. Like, to bringing you up to date, she got arrested.
Really? I heard she got fired too.
She got fired, and like they cut her her app off.
Oh shit.
And then so she famously made another TikTok about getting deactivated, and she's yelling, "I'm the victim! I'm the victim!" And then so people are making skits about that, right? And then so now you probably see it like when you're watching Family Guy or something, you're gonna see that now. You'll know the context.
Okay.
And then but just like the other day, she got arrested because that was
invasion.
Again, he's on his private property, and you are filming him in his private. So he was actually the victim.
Yeah,
is basically what they had to like. No, actually, he's the victim.
Yeah, that's
mind
like
your business.
Right?
Yeah, it's like mind your business. What are you doing?
Yeah. Word.
It's just like
job.
Right. It's just this whole I gotta make this guy a villain. Again, I'm tired of men just have the man has to be the villain, and then something is happening to me because that guy is doing something indecent, and it's like, but he's in his own. You didn't even have to see him. You didn't have to look in there.
And that's the crazy shit. Like, I can't even be like, well, you shouldn't have been naked. No, that's his home.
Right.
If I own a house, I'm naked. I don't give a fuck. This is my house. This is my domain.
Right.
I'm naked right now.
Word. Like, this is my bubble. This is my castle. Don't I have to defend the right? I have the right to defend my castle or some shit. Like, like my man worked hard to be naked.
He's unconscious.
Yeah,
he's out.
Too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's out.
It's like, damn, man. And that's another thing. Is like, what happened to if you're in danger, run.
Yeah, you couldn't have been wasn't running.
Like, you couldn't have been assaulted if you're sitting there recording the shit.
Right.
Like, and you don't know the definition of the word.
Like, she stood there. I mean, the video was like a good 5 minutes, and she's standing there, and look at him. He's just
looking inside.
Yeah. Like, she goes through the door, she goes through the side window. I'm like, what do you do? Like,
what am I supposed to do? Look how he is.
I've had food deliveries. I've never I don't even see. Sometimes I'm like, wait, how'd the bag get there? I didn't even see the person get there.
Word.
Did he throw it out the window of the car?
My man's like, look at this one. Every time.
like newspaper route. Like,
word.
I'm like, I never saw the guy come up here. And she's hanging out at the door.
Shit, I just see dust in my bag. What happened? Yeah, it was at my job that my coworker, he put a complaint, and he was in HR, and like, long story short, the shit she was saying, I looked in the face and said, "You making me feel like I'm some kind of fucking sexual harasser."
Right.
I ain't do nothing. Like, and then she was like, no, that's not what I mean. I'm like, wait, hold on. You can't tell me I'm sexually harassing you and they say I didn't say, like, what?
Right.
But I'm like, but to be one of those people that get falsely accused for something that you didn't do, it fucks you up. I'm not gonna lie. Afterwards, I didn't even speak to my friends, the female friends I would hi bye.
Right.
It wasn't to the point where I started like letting people know what happened, and half the building was like, "Yo, we could fuck her up." Like they were like, "Yo, if you need somebody to like be a character witness, we got you." That's when I was like, "All right, cool. Like, I'm safe with y'all. All right." Because you start thinking like, "Oh shit, everybody's gonna do this." So like, am I doing something wrong? Like like, hold on, I ain't trying to be no threat to nobody. I spent a long time trying to Hootie, I ain't no threat.
You're right.
Like it's hard to
when you see dealers walk away from tables at the casino and they go and then walk off.
I'm not cheating.
Yeah, and I don't have no chips in my hand. Is basically what they're doing.
Word.
Then they walk off.
Like shit. Yeah, because at one point I had to like brush off the Bronx for a second. Like, listen, I know I'm from the Bronx, but I'm not a threat. Then it's like, I know I'm a man, I'm not a threat.
So you had
like,
to go to the Brooklyn.
Oh, fuck the Brooklyn, man. Fuck the Brooklyn. They don't have squares in Brooklyn. Their blocks are octagons and pentagons. Like they know all their fucking their shapes in Brooklyn. I was telling my boy, he's from Brooklyn. I was like, yo, in the Bronx, you make three left turns, you back where you started. In Brooklyn, you make one left turn, you in Guam.
Like, wait, how did I?
Yeah, fucked up for life. You can't even turn back. You can't turn around and go back where you came from. That shit left. You was on Avenue Q. You made a left. Now you on 152nd Street. Like what?
What the?
Queens.
Right.
How the fuck that happened? I'm in Long Island City. What happened? Wait, I walk 50 feet this way. I walk 50 feet back, and I'm in two different states.
How am I in Jersey?
What the fuck am I doing here? Shit, Jersey ain't no fucking better. Jersey ain't no fucking better.
This place is humongous, bro.
What?
I said this place is humongous.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I remember I went to Brooklyn to take the MTA piss test.
Mm-hmm.
I made one of those left turns.
Uh-oh.
And the GPS said, well,
yeah.
Another 15 minutes. I said, what? It was supposed to be around the corner.
Yeah.
You late.
Yeah. I'm like, wait, what the fuck happened?
The corner.
Yeah. I dead ass said, was fuck it. I put my car in a parking spot and I walked. Because at least then I can cut through the blocks.
Right.
That shit was like, oh, you fucked up.
An hour and 10 minutes. Wait, what?
You told me to turn left.
Right.
I turned one of these lefts. There's 5 options.
That's how freeways could be around here. Like if you miss an exit, it might be like you were 15 minutes away and you are now an hour and a half away. Wait, what? Like now
no
your ETA is now an hour and a half. Like what?
That's when you get the and reverse right back to that exit. Fuck that. I'm on the shoulder.
On the shoulder, little by little, backing up.
The cop be like, you know what you're doing? Like, yo, my transmission's locked. I only got reverse.
Right. I don't know what happened.
Yeah. Let me try it one more time.
The drive works now.
Yeah,
I'm good now, officer. Thank you.
Oh, you saved me, officer.
Yeah.
You a good luck charm. I'm never gonna forget this. Just like in Trading Places. I got legs.
Oh,
I can see.
Yeah. Hey, did you watch the I Am Eddie? On
No.
Okay, I won't give nothing away. But
it's good?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I might have to watch that tomorrow when my brother's at PAX.
Me too, because tonight, straight to bed. The itis.
Shit. Yo, I'm at the part of WCW Nitro where Ric Flair is like, I don't give a shit if I don't have a partner. I want Arn Anderson and Brian Pillman. And then the next week, he's talking to Sting. And Sting's like, yo, you fucked me over. I'm leaving you for dead. And I'm like, I know what's happening. I know what's about to happen to you, Sting.
You know how many times you turned on me?
I know what's about to happen to you, Sting. And you lied. You didn't leave him for dead. He left you for dead. Shit, it's actually kind of fun to fucking rewatch Nitro and relive those fucking.
It is like to go back at some of these. You're like, you know what? Because I was watching some of the old Coliseum videos, and one of them was like the bloopers, and I'm like, how did they got away with a lot in this video? Like, if you watch it, I'm like, wait a second, like because they're hardly bleeping it, like they're just kind of bleeping the really bad words, but when you listen to what they're saying, you're like, wait, damn.
Well, that was another thing. Like back in the day when you paid for cassette, there was no censorship on it.
Yeah.
Shit, I remember in the beginning of Jersey Shore.
Mm-hmm.
When you bought the DVD set, they didn't censor the fucking titty slips from the fights.
Mm.
I was like, oh shit.
I remember, because I remember my friend had a set of Jerry Springer.
Yeah. I never found that bitch with the green ooze on. Remember when she was in that the toy pool, and then she was putting like green ooze on her? There was the commercial.
Oh yeah,
I
I never saw
found
that. Yeah, I never saw that one either. Yeah, or saw the uncensored version of it anyway.
Word. See, I could tell you what happened 20 years ago on a commercial, an infomercial, and I can't tell you what happened on Raw. Ain't that a bitch? No, but yeah, that shit was Raw though.
Yeah, and then you always had the commercial for Girls Gone Wild.
Yep.
With the steel drum music playing in the background.
You remember Snoop Dogg's Buck Wild?
I remember Snoop Dogg's Buck Wild. Yeah.
No, I was able to watch that one, and there was this girl named Cream. She had the prettiest face I've ever seen. I never found her anywhere else. Like, damn, I be googling her now still. Like, nope, can't find her.
She gone.
Bitch. My next victim is that one I showed you, where she's like, "Can $30 have a good time?" She's like, "What? $30? Why? Is she drunk?" Oh, you didn't see in the group chat. I put the video.
Okay, I'll
this
go
dude
back.
is talking to this drunk chick, and I was like, I love her because she's hot. Like she was hot. Like I didn't care she was drunk. Like there's times I look at a girl that she's drunk. I'm like, nope. But this girl was so hot that you could be drunk.
Okay.
Like she was one of those sweet drunks.
Okay.
I'm like, yeah, that you remind me of my first love. Her name was Sin. I was in summer camp. I was like 6, 7 years old, and this bitch was one of the
counselors.
The counselors. So she had to be like 17, 18 already.
Right.
Sorry, though. We could have made it. We could have made it, baby. We could have made it.
Yeah, I have people laughing at me because my first two, like you're saying, like almost the same, around the same age. It was Thelma on Good Times, and Lady J on G.I. Joe. Those two. Oh wait, G.I. Joe's on. Everybody leave me alone.
I gotta study this.
Yeah. I got a Lady J action figure over there right now.
Shit. But Trish will always be my number one. Always. And she had to go fuck it up and get married and have kids. We could have made it too.
We could have made it, me and you.
Man, we could have been like this, Tommy.
You don't think.
You were supposed to wait for me.
But now it's get to the chopper.
Word.
Run. Get to the chopper.
Yeah. Maybe I will admit, if I'm the only one that thinks like this, I'll gladly admit it. Okay. You ever seen a chick so hot that you was like, damn, this bitch fine, and then when she's pregnant, you pissed off at her? Like you didn't even fucking consider me. You I know we ain't never talked, but damn, bitch, you couldn't have looked at this nigga and said, no, this nigga over here wants some peace. You inconsiderate son of a bitch.
My sister still makes fun of me to this day. There's a girl that was at my church, and we were the same age and everything. And it's just one of those ones that got it. Like one dude came around, and that was it. She was gone. Damn. And then so she invited me and my whole family to her wedding. And I didn't go. Like I even put no on the RSVP. And my sister's like, "Oh, so you're not going?" I was like, "Hell no, I'm not going to that. What the hell am I going to go for?" And then she got like 3 kids now. Like so, it's like, what the hell?
You know what's funny? I let the first one slide. She had another kid. I was like, God damn it again! Fuck.
You like Seth Rollins? You guys keep doing stuff unsafe.
Word. What the fuck is wrong with you? You didn't even have the decency to ask me if I wanted some.
And he going in there shooting the club up.
Word, asshole. Yo, they be like, Like I'm an asshole, but there be times I'll be walking by a hot ass chick, I'm like, damn, you ain't even gonna have the decency to say hi to me.
Hey.
You ever like I ain't afraid to tell people how I think. I be thinking like that sometimes.
Right.
Like, girl, you look too good to not say hi to me. You was raised wrong.
Where you going with all that ass?
Yeah, you know
out here on a double cheeked up on a Tuesday afternoon.
Yeah, shit. With them Uggs on. We know where you got them Uggs.
Right.
Yeah.
God dang it.
At least you can do is say hi to my ass. You know who the fuck I am?
You know what the fuck. Like she's supposed to know.
Yeah. Like everybody know who the fuck I am.
That's kind of like my girl told me, like that's kind of how one of the ways she kind of fell for me, because I was talking like playing around.
Yeah,
I was just talking shit. She was laughing the whole, like I had her laughing the whole time. So that worked in my favor to you know, do promos and shit.
Word.
Don't you want to go one on one with the great one? And she's a wrestling fan too, so she got references. So
that's beautiful when you make a reference like that and they get it. That's why I'm so disappointed in Ray when he gets none of my movie reference.
Oh man! And then this is the I had to. So I had to show her Last Dragon. Like we were talking one weekend, and I started talking about the Last Dragon, and then she's making this face. I'm like, wait, you've never seen the Last Dragon?
Ooh.
No. I'm like, we can't be together. We're putting it on right now. Yeah.
Word. Like, well, hold a minute.
So we watched the Last Dragon, and then, like I said, she was like making fun of the kid. Like, why is this kid taking this so seriously? She's like 12 years older than him.
Listen, true love is true love.
So
but that's how it was back in the day. You had that one asshole that thought that he was just as old as this old chick. I was one of them.
I'm like, and then there's other like 80s movies were kind of weird. Like you had like say Howard the Duck.
Oh yeah,
where this lady is with this duck, man.
Yeah. You know something though? I wouldn't be surprised if that's how life is now. If there was a duck came down, like, would you rather man or the duck?
Oh
the
God.
Duck?
Or how about even the other movie with the merman, like what is it, the Man in the Water, whatever the movie
Yeah. The Man in the Water, the lake by the river, some shit.
Right. And the lady, I couldn't believe what I was watching. I was like, this lady's got the fish.
I refuse to watch that shit.
Sometimes, because I'm a fan of the Oscars, even though it pisses me off sometimes. Yeah. Sometimes they get it right. Sometimes I'm like, what the fuck did you pick that for? But anyway.
Yeah.
So that movie kept getting shit. So I was like, okay, I'm going to give it, because I didn't listen to what people were saying the movie was about. So I was like, I'm thinking it's some kind of like almost like E.T. is what I was in my mind, right? So I'm watching, and then I'm like, okay, she's looking at the merman a little too hard, like already before it started to get romantic. And then when she took her damn clothes off and got, I was like, yeah. I was like, is this what Oscars?
Yo, that was part of the reason why, because I didn't know nothing about it. But I'm sitting here going, like, I saw the scene where like the merman stands up in the tub and she's standing in front of him, and instantly I was like, she fucked that fish, didn't she? Why do I want to watch a movie about this bitch fucking a fish? Like, fuck that. And then they had so many nominations. I'm one of those people. You get so many nominations. Like, there's something wrong here. I can't believe the hype.
Now, you know what's the most, I think, slap in the face Oscar I ever saw was the year of What's Love Got to Do With It came out. Okay. So Angela Bassett, of course, to nobody's surprise here, she did not win. You know who won? The lady who played fucking Helen Keller.
Oh shit!
We can go play that role right now.
Yeah.
She played Helen fucking Keller and got an Oscar.
Angela Bassett fucking act.
and that was and go anybody who hasn't seen What's Love Got to Do with It. That's one of those I will. That's you can take my reputation and go watch it right now. Like that's it's another hell of a movie. And
Oh yeah, okay, the Tina Turner shit. Yeah, I remember seeing that.
Right, her and Lawrence Fishburne should have got something.
Cause he played Ike, right?
He played Ike. You want to help Ike? Which I'm sorry, like there was some of the time, like he's doing the stuff where he's being abusive, but some of the shit he was talking, I couldn't help but laugh because it was too good. It was like, it's like, but you wrote the song and you forgot the goddamn words, and I could, I was like, I know I'm not supposed to be
laughing. Sometimes the delivery, no matter what you say, it's the delivery.
Kind of like Show Enough. Like Show Enough is being a heel.
Word. Yeah.
But you can't help but laugh at some of the stuff because he was just talking shit.
Just total supremacy.
Shit. Yeah.
To this day, Lay has no idea what he's getting supremacy of. But yeah. Shit. But I'm surprised she didn't win for fucking Black Panther.
Right, that's another one that she should have gotten Best Supporting Actress.
I have lost my husband, my son. Have I not given everything up for this fucking country too? And now my daughter is like, dude, I'm not gonna lie. I'm watching it in my room. It's like 1:30 in the morning. I can't fall asleep. And I was like, let me watch the MCU shit again.
Mm-hmm.
So this was at the time. I was like, all right. And I'm just sitting there fucking crying my eyes out. I was saying that shit. And I'm like, yep, this movie still holds water. You know how some movies is like, you get one good look at it and you be like, all right, next time you watch it, this one, nope, same shit.
I was actually tearing up in the theater when I went to go watch the, I guess now you call it the New Avengers.
Oh, yeah. Thunderbolts?
Yeah.
So was I.
And probably from what I'm about to say, because, when you have, minor depression.
Yeah.
And so when he turned into the void, and then so when he was fighting the void, I should say, and then so they in the surround sound of the theater, it had all of the voices saying the phrases that you hear when you have minor depression.
Yeah.
And I was like, whoever did this is fucked up. Like whoever did this, fuck you. Why did you do? Why I didn't need to hear this.
Yeah.
And so yeah, I was tearing because it was like, yes, this is what you hear in your head when you're having your moments.
Yeah.
And it was fucking me up. I was like, God, like this is brilliant. Like this is not that great of a movie, but this part right here is brilliant.
There was two parts that got me. That it was when Elena was talking to the Red Guardian. She's like, I know I'm all alone. And that part got me. And then when he turned around and said, I don't see you as your failures. And he told the story about how she wanted to be the goalie. So and I'm just sitting there like, you motherfucker.
Right.
Like you motherfucker.
Right.
And then when she grabbed him, like when he was beating the shit out of the void, and she grabbed him like, I'm here. And then what got me was when Walker got him. Because Walker was giving him shit the whole time.
Right.
Because part of me was like, okay, here goes Walker's redemption shit. So that hit me also. It's like, fuck.
Yeah. Yep. So that's why I'm like, it's a kind of an underrated movie because everybody's, they want the big action sequences and all this. I'm like, that's not what this movie's about because remember, these folks don't have any superpowers.
Yeah.
Okay, they have to get by on their wits. Yeah. All of them have to get by on their wits. So that's what we're watching. Like this is a makeshift team. Like they gotta figure shit out. They can't just overpower everything. And so that's what I appreciated about it. Like, so, this is what I've been saying about Marvel is that I've been saying for a while, I'm like, we're getting a little spoiled because like almost every movie, like there was a point where almost every movie was another Avenger movie. It was like you have like 8 heroes in the Spider-Man movie. It's like, wait, but isn't this supposed to be just about Spider-Man?
Yeah.
So, and then everybody's like, yeah, the MCU. I'm like, okay, yeah, it was a good movie. I'm not saying it wasn't a good movie, but what I'm saying is what happens when they scale the amount of people in the movie back? Are you still going to be interested? And then they showed that you're not. As soon as they start going into singular stories, oh man, they're falling off. I'm like, wait, I'm seeing the same thing. I'm seeing the same production value.
Yeah.
But they're just talking about one. It's now you gotta sit there and concentrate on one person's story instead of 8 stories going on at the same time.
Yep.
Like you have to. The Avenger movie is the high note. Like that's the finale of all of these things. You can't put that movie up against the movies that are building up to that.
Yeah.
And people don't understand that. And then that's why, oh, this is going down. No, it's not. I was laughing when people were mad that She-Hulk was twerking. And I'm like, yeah, she does that in the comic books. You know that, right? There's comic books where she's jump roping naked and then they just kind of blur her stuff out with the jump rope. She's sexual. like and doesn't make any qualms about it. What are you talking about?
My biggest beef, and me and my brother's biggest beef with the She-Hulk was they said this was gonna be like a lawyer show, and then they hired people that had no idea how to write law. We had 2 court scenes, and then everything else was fuck men, and I'm like, oh my god, you.
Well, it's a romantic. It's like
so
a romantic. Yeah, it was like rom-com basically.
And also like I took this personal, but she was sexually assaulted, and they glossed over it.
They did. I remember that.
I'm like,
because she's strong. Like we're supposed to just.
I'm like, wait a minute. She got mad and she started tearing shit up. Cool, but then there's nothing. After that.
Right.
Damn. Like maybe there is no, like, for real life. Most people, you don't get no payoff for it. But this is a fucking show.
Right.
Give somebody some kind of hope. Let them know that this shit ain't fucking good. Like, that's not right. Don't just fucking delete the scene.
Because she was able to Hulk up. Like, you know.
Yeah, because in my head, I'm like, yo, I have female cousins, female friends. Like, I don't never want them to go through that shit and then just gloss over it. Like, what?
Right.
Nah, fuck that.
Right. Why do you think people are not letting these Epstein files go? It's like, no, you have victims that have not gotten their restitution yet because you are hiding these people.
Yeah, and you have these abusers that haven't got their fucking justice neither.
That's what it be. Yep.
It's like, yo, listen, you ain't had no problem when they doing this to little kids, so let's get these motherfuckers arrested and let Bubba handle them. Man.
He's gonna be hey folks, guys, fresh meat.
Epstein told me about you.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah. That's why we let him hang himself. He told us all about you.
Yeah, because he bashed himself in the back of the head and then hung himself.
Yeah, it's like he analyzed that. He stabbed himself in the back 14 times and then threw himself off the roof.
Well, like that kid in like in the South somewhere that they found in a tree, like after Kirk got shot, and then so at first they came on TV, oh, it was a suicide. But then Colin Kaepernick paid some people to do an independent autopsy away from the county. And he had multiple broken bones and he had blunt force trauma in the back of his head. So you mean to tell me he broke all of his bones and blunt force trauma in the back of his own head and then decided to kill himself in a tree way up in the air?
He was watching Liar Liar.
Yeah.
And he's like, I'm kicking my ass.
Right. Right. So yeah. So come on, bro.
Usually suicide is you hang yourself for one swift motion.
Right.
Usually when people torture themselves, they don't kill themselves.
No.
They want to live with that pain. That's why they have the scars on their arms and shit. But,
Nope. Anybody listening to us, man, and you feeling some kind of way, you don't need to do that. Come talk to
word,
us. Come
word.
say, hey, we'll talk to you. Don't do
Yeah.
all. You don't need to do that.
There was one time I was doing a live 24-hour stream once. I did it twice.
Mhm.
And the first time I did it, this kid came up and I don't know how he just found us, and first message was, I'm trying to come out to my parents, but I don't know how to.
Oh wow. Mm-hmm.
And we gave him advice, the whole chat, me, everybody that was on the shit. And I shit you not, 2 weeks later, he came back on the screen and he's like, I followed your advice and I told them and they accepted me for who I was and now everything's better and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, hey, I'm happy to hear that.
Yep.
Never saw him again, but
That's all right.
he ain't got no problem with helping y'all.
Right. Right.
Shit, this is supposed to be a place where people come and talk, get their shit out.
Right.
Shit.
Yeah, as you're listening to us babble on, you got like something other than wrestling.
Yeah,
than
the
wrestling
Thursday we
stuff.
talk about wrestling. And, yeah,
But something going on in your life and you want to,
word,
want to bounce it off some people, we're here for that. We'll do that.
word, shit. We do our own therapy here too.
Man. Man.
Shit,
Yeah.
there was a one time. It was me, Ray, and Kenny.
Mm-hmm.
This is before when I lost my mother. They both lost their fathers, and we just got into it,
Mm-hmm.
and that was all of us had the watery eyes. That's
Mhm.
when Joe like confessed that he was afraid to let his kids leave the house because
Wow.
the air conditioning might drop on them. And I'm
Wow.
like, Joe, if they walk in the street, they ain't got to worry about an air conditioner dropping
No.
unless it falls out of a plane.
Right.
But like, yeah, he was that afraid of losing his kids. So it's like I get
Wow.
the fear, but you can't let that. And
No.
we fucking went in, we go in on it here.
Yeah. No, I'm an eagle parent, like a parent, like an eagle, like where it's like, okay, I'm gonna teach you everything you need to know while you're in this nest.
Mm.
And then we're gonna push you out the nest.
Ah.
Not you can come back to the nest. I'm not, it's not one
Yeah.
of those get out and stay out, but you gotta fly, basically.
Yeah.
So I can't parent that way. And it's, part of my degree is even in early childhood development, and those it doesn't turn out well when you helicopter.
Yeah.
You gotta they gotta go out. They gotta fall and scrape their knees and and all that. They need all of that. That's part of it. That's part of the journey. They gotta go out and fall and everything and fail, all that.
My mother was protective of me and my brother.
Mm-hmm.
So like my brother got accepted to a school, but the school was in like the South Bronx, and she's like, you can't go because he's white, and she knew that there's a greater chance of him having to deal with all that shit because he's white.
Mm-hmm.
I got accepted to a worse school in a worse neighborhood. She goes, all right, no problem, because I was Spanish. Like you fit right in. You don't stick out like a sore thumb like your brother.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But it was still one of she knew that she taught us enough to handle ourselves in those situations. Just that's how. And my brother went to the Navy.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as he signed that document and he went on that bus,
Mm-hmm.
my mother tightened up that fucking string that was on me, and I had to fight to go down the block.
Wow.
I remember my high school teacher, Spanish teacher, he worked for the WB, and he got early screening tickets for Are We There Yet?
Mm-hmm.
And he gave me 2 tickets, and me and my best friend was like, yo, we want to go to 14th Street to watch the movie. I was like, nah. And usually when my mother said no, it was no. But this was the one time that my pops was like, why not?
Yeah.
And me and my mother got into a fucking argument.
Yeah.
And she finally said, all right, go. And I told my boy, I was like, yo, she let me go. His mother called up my mother and said, you serious? Like, what are you talking about? I was like, I told my dumbass kid that he could go if Vinny could go, and I knew you wasn't gonna let him go. The fuck you let him go for? That was the story. My mother, I came back home. My mother told me, he called me up and said, why the fuck I let you go? He didn't even want it. But it was, and dude, it was a fight everywhere we went. But it was one of those things, like I understood what she was going at, but she had to see that, like, okay, I can trust you
Right.
to go places.
Right.
But she was like so worried that because she lost her son to the Navy, she had no control. This was right after 9/11 too.
Right.
So it was like she's worried about this nigga going to war, losing him, whatever. She can't protect him. So now she's pulled the rules on me, and I had to. It was a fight, but at the end of it, there's she realized, like, all right, I raised this kid right.
Mm-hmm.
I may be stupid, but she raised me right.
Right.
But yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I used to trip off of my mom, like when we were graduating, and so my school they have the seniors go on a retreat. And then unbeknownst to us, they have your parents write you a letter. Right? They go, okay, here, take this and go off somewhere by yourself and read it. Right? We still don't know what it is. We're just a brown envelope, and it's letters from your parents. Right? It's one from your mom, one from your dad, or maybe they wrote it together. But they, like you're saying, one of the things that my mom made an emphasis on is like you never had me go down to a police station in the middle of the night. That was in the letter. One of the reasons why she's proud of me. I never had to go down and pick you up at the police station. So so that's a thing. Like you're saying, that is a thing. Especially like we're a little bit older. I'm definitely Gen X. Like from first grade on, it was I had a key to the house, and you walk home. Like, here you go. All right. As soon as the bell rings, walk to the house, do your homework, put on your play clothes, and go outside. And come back when the street light comes on.
Yeah.
So cartoons, even so while you're doing your homework, I'm listening and kind of watching the cartoon. Like now when I look at old cartoons, I'm like, wait, I don't even remember seeing that because I wasn't really watching it. I was just listening to it. And then you had to put on some old clothes and you had to be outside. Like we weren't allowed to sit in the house. So
because now because mom just got home from work. It's like, yo, you ain't gonna bother me.
Right.
Yeah,
exactly.
There be times I'll be outside doing my homework. My mom come home and like, fuck you doing out here doing your homework? I ain't trying to miss what's happening. Right. Everybody's outside. I'm trying to be outside. Like, finish your homework inside and then come back outside. It's like, shit. Now I'm gonna miss whatever's happening. Ain't nothing happening.
Yeah, no, our little world.
Yeah.
Because I had these two where I live. There's these two blocks that, like, if you didn't know it was in South Central, you would even think it. Like, if I can take a picture of the two blocks that I live on because I'm still in the family house, and it does not look like it's in South Central Los Angeles. But as soon as you leave these two blocks, especially back in the 80s, you better be ready, right? You gonna what's that? Right when you walk off the block, what set you from? So
it's funny because Grills, I don't know when, he's like, I want to go to Los Angeles. So he went with one of his boys, and they were walking, and he told me, he's like, yo, I'm walking down the street, everything's fine. Next thing I know, I cross the street and I see a bunch of people looking at me, and they cholos, and I'm like, oh shit, we in the wrong part of the neighborhood. And people looking at him like, you ain't from here, cuz, ain't you? He's like, nope. And he walked right back to where he was. He's like, I ain't stupid.
I believe every word of that.
But I was like, damn, it's like that, huh?
It is like that.
Halfway across the street, you go through a portal. What I say?
Yep.
You got the wrong side of the street here, bro.
And just be respectful and walk back, and you'll be all right. But it's the people that have a little bit of mouth on them after they say that. And then that's when you go, wait, oh, you talk now? You talking? Okay. So now we really going.
Yeah, that was the one thing that you learn real quick. It's like, yo, don't start nothing, won't be nothing. And don't back down, but don't Don't be looking for no fucking problems.
No, just oh man, all right.
How y'all doing today? Y'all good?
Yeah.
All right, I'm out. I ain't.
Yep.
I ain't want no beef.
Kenny Rogers.
Word.
Know when to hold him and know when to fold him. Okay. So
Word.
that's a real thing.
Plenty of times you try to chill with a chick and you got to walk through that group of people, get through that door. It's like, all right, you walk through them like, how y'all doing? Y'all doing good? All right, cool.
Yep. Look them all in the face, not in the face. And usually they're all right.
And just make sure you got a good count of how many people are there.
Yep.
It's like, there's 6 people here. Now, at least I know that. So if I hit 3 of them, there's another 3 coming. You don't want to get caught by that one motherfucker.
I'm about to say, put your back against the wall. And
hope you grab one of them. That was one of the things. Like, you get jumped, grab one of them motherfuckers. You take them with you.
But you coming? You gonna catch some of these blows with me?
You get that motherfucker in the headlock. You start whispering in his ear like, "We dying together, motherfucker." Yeah. I'm telling you right now. You better. I hope you said something to somebody.
Right.
Now you're like,
all right. Tell him to stop.
Yeah. My life for yours. Which one's more important?
Right. Yeah.
It's like, fuck that.
Yeah. Crazy out here.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, I used to take the train all the time. Mm-hmm. I had no choice.
Right.
And then recently, I'm like, I don't want to take the train never again. Like, to the point where, dude, it's like $40 to an Uber from my house to my job.
Mm-hmm.
And when my car got totaled, so for like 3 weeks, I had to take the train.
Mm-hmm.
Every morning, I'm looking at that Uber app like, it might be worth it right now.
Is this worth it?
and then get this shit. So that one time we're on the way to work and we get to Harlem, 125th Street. I don't realize that we at Harlem, 125th Street. We at a station where we transfer.
Right.
And the train's like, next train a half hour. I said, fuck that. So we about to be late for work. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So me and my brother, we leave the train station. And I get an Uber. And as soon as I get out the train station, I'm like, oh. So I was like, I forgot we was at 125th Street in Harlem. That entire corner, homeless people.
Oh, snap.
And it's not like the homeless people that are sitting on the street, money for the poor. Nope. It's the homeless people that walk up and down the street.
Right.
Asking people to listen to their mixtape or, doing shit. So we're waiting for the Uber and they want to stand behind you, next to you. And I told him, me and my brother looked at each other dead in the face and was like, today's the day. Like, it was one of those like, yo, dude, I don't like people standing near me at all. But then like the homeless people, like you are strategically moving yourself to me.
Right.
And it's about to go down now.
Right.
And then I started looking at the map. I'm like, oh, this dude's coming from that way. So we started walking up the block. And then the dude picked us up. And I'm like, oh, and my brother's like, you have no idea. He was about to fuck up 25 different homeless people. I said, yeah, you right.
He was about to be axe and smash.
Yeah. And the worst part about it is we got in that Uber. And that motherfucker was so mad because he had no idea how to get from 125th Street to 161st Street. We went on 3 highways I ain't never seen before in my life. And he's like, where the fuck is this shit taking me? And I'm like, we had a better chance at 125th Street.
Right.
This motherfucker about to kill us.
Waiting for the train. You could have waited to have hours.
Yeah. It's like, this motherfucker about to kill us. Like, just because he don't know how to drive. Like, what the fuck kind of shit is this? Never again am I gonna. We ain't getting back over 125th Street. Like, they can keep that shit. That's why I don't understand people like, oh, I love going down to Harlem. Nah, I don't go where I'm not needed.
Where I'm not needed.
Word. I don't need to be there. I'm not going.
Harlem.
Word. the song is nice. Up on 110th Street.
Yeah.
Keep that shit right the fuck over there.
110th Street. Yeah.
Hey, keep that shit right there. I'm in the Bronx. Shit, there's
South
even some
Bronx,
parts of the
Bronx.
there's some parts of the Bronx you don't want to walk by. You know, like down Fordham. So I'm taking the bus to the train. Now my route is different from my brother's. My brother, all trains, it's like 20 minutes less time. My shit was I took the bus to the train, but I walked 2 miles to the bus.
Mm-hmm.
Cause my ass ain't waiting for that fucking train. Sometimes that shit take forever. I'd rather walk to where I'm going than wait for the shit.
Right.
So there's times I'm waiting for the 12 bus and that's the first stop. And that shit ain't coming. I'm already there 15 minutes, 20 minutes. So fuck it.
Right.
So now it's 6 miles from that stop to my house.
Okay.
And you have to walk down Fordham.
Right.
And the main Fordham Road isn't bad. There's shopping malls and all that other shit. It's the inside parts that's where it gets tricky.
Got you.
And I walked down that shit a couple times, and I'm walking down the motherfucker, and I see all them niggas following people. I see all, and then you get the one slick ones where the girl come out with the fat ass, and then everybody's staring at her, and then you see the dudes walking behind them, like,
nope,
the ass ain't that fat.
I know that one.
Bird.
Yeah, I know that one.
Because my thing is like my pops always made me paranoid. I have a chain. Now I have 2 chains. My pop's old chain that we bought him, but my mother bought me a chain for graduating high school. And that's one of those things we're gonna fight to the death over. So I'm always like, you're not taking this.
Right.
So where I'm at, I'm making sure because this might be something you want, but you ain't getting it.
Right.
So that's why I noticed, like, nah, nigga,
no,
you walking too close to my ass. Fuck you doing here?
Right.
You got a whole planet and you standing next to me? Nope.
Exactly. Yeah, I went to the ATM earlier and some dude wanted just. I was like, dude. So I looked. I was like, you have to stand right there. I literally said that out loud. Like, you have to stand right there. Like, there's an ATM. Like, come on, man. I was like,
Word, yeah.
I was like, just like, come on. And then he walked further down the street. I'm like, what are you doing?
Yo, one time I'm on the bus. Like I'm the type of person that if I fill your bag, now I'm laying on your bag. Like I'm putting all my weight on your shit. Because it's like you shouldn't be touching me. There's no reason for you to touch me. I'm gonna make it uncomfortable for both of us. And there was one dude that he just so close to me, and I looked at him. I said, "We going out now or what?" He looked at me like, "What?" I said, "Why are you so fucking close to me? The bus ain't that packed, nigga. You chose to stand here. What the fuck is wrong with you?" And he looks at me like I'm crazy and walks away. I'm like,
and then you were able to walk away, so you proved my point.
Yeah.
So
then you wonder why people get shot in this motherfucker. Like, dude, it was one time, it was on the news. Some dude just out of nowhere, he's on the train in Brooklyn, pulls out a gun and starts shooting people. Nothing happened. He just pulled out a gun and started shooting people. And I was telling everybody, I was like, that's my hero. I'm sorry for the people who got injured, but some of you motherfuckers need to get shot on this fucking train. You got no train adequacy. Like, if that was me, like, if I had the means, oh, I'd have blown that motherfucker up. Like, you have no idea. Like, that shit make you crazy. Like, I don't know how the public transportation is over by you guys. I know y'all fancy over there.
Well,
no one takes the train.
When you go to the Bay Area, it's closer to New York.
Okay.
Because Bay Area has BART, which is you might as well call it a subway.
Okay.
And which I always like. I used to hate going to because I lived in the East Bay, and then so East Bay, and then then you got to go over to San Francisco. That's why you see all those bridges. Like San Francisco is damn near an island. It's damn near like Manhattan.
Oh,
so shit. Okay, so when you take the train, you're going under. Like there's a part where there's no stops or nothing, and you're going underwater, and it's just going straight. And every time it freaks me out. You're sitting there just kind of, And the train even gets quiet. Like I noticed, like I even looked around. You like everybody at first, everybody's having conversation. Then when it goes under, and then everybody, and all you can hear is the train rattling because it's kind of freaky. It's like if anything happens, it's like if anything happens right now, we're just underwater and that's it.
Yeah, we fucked.
Yeah. So it gets real quiet when it gets to that part of the trip.
Shit.
And you can tell it's people that do it all the time, but for that 5 minutes or whatever it is, everybody's
Your trains be packed like that or no?
Absolutely, especially like when you're going like school work time, like people trying to get to school work or coming home from school or work, it's packed. Absolutely.
And is not only would it be packed, but then you have these people that are inconsiderate. They don't take their backpacks off, or I love the ones that need to stand in front of you.
It's almost like you're like I never forget this dude. Like we were, I'm at a game, and it's like the trough urinals, like so there's no, no divider. And it's like this guy got so close to me, I could feel his body heat. I'm like, what are you doing? Like you got all like it's only me and him in there. What are you like? Get some room.
That's
I had to do a defensive slide away from him. Like, what are you doing?
Dude, I don't know what it is about the bathrooms, but when I'm in there and there's only one other person in there, I start getting antsy. So like he did that I would have like, well, I guess I'm gonna have to fight you with my dick. I'm like, bah! Just, like, fuck you doing standing so goddamn close to me. Damon, I am a boy.
I am a boy, Damon.
You know what I'm saying? Like this. The fuck?
What is wrong with you? Like, I don't like I really like it's gotta be poor home training.
And that's what makes it even worse. Like you just was raised stupid.
Right.
Like fuck. Like I told the dude, you went to school to be this stupid. Congratulations, you graduated. Like,
like you negative graduated.
Word. You got your doctorate in stupidity.
Got your BS degree.
Word, motherfucker. And you chose to sit next to me. Like, god damn it. Yo, my uncle had a saying before we call it a night. My uncle had a saying. He's like, God must love stupid people. That's why he made so many of them.
Tell you, man, it starts at like I will say it till I die. It starts at home.
Yeah.
It starts at home, man. You want to go like you want to ask the person who for real, who raised you, because I want to talk to them.
Yeah.
Like, come here. We're gonna go over here for 5 minutes. I need 5 minutes with you.
Word.
For raising him. Like you're about to catch your ass whupping because of him.
He's too stupid to realize he's gonna get his ass whooped.
Right.
Hopefully that's the common sense.
Exactly. Like the dad that got arrested also got arrested for one of the school shootings. Yes, and he just, I was like, thank you. That's what needs to start happening.
Word. What it was like a young kid that did the school shooting?
Yeah, so I can't remember because there's so many of them, right?
Yeah.
But anyway, one of them, so the kid did his thing. Like he and then so when they start to piece it together, so the kid of course was having beef with some kids at school, and the father knew this. Okay, and then instead of fixing the issue, teach your kid, okay, well, kids are bullying you or whatever. All right, let's do this, that, and the other. No. Because they lived in one of those states where people like guns. So, and then I bought them everybody buys, guns for their kids, for their birthday, right?
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
So the father bought the gun, again, knowing that this kid is having issues. And And so, of course, he then goes to school and does his thing. And then so as they put all of this together, they're like, yeah, so we're about to arrest you, and you're gonna face the same charges as. Because I want to say the kid also did himself. So they're like, so you're gonna face the same charges that he would have, and he did, and he went down for it. And I'm like, that's exactly what should like from here on, like that's what should be happening.
Yeah, definitely. And if the kid's young enough, then we're gonna have to start getting these counselors in there too, because like most of the time, what's happening to these kids getting bullied, and nothing, like you ain't do nothing. Like I get it, they don't if they don't say nothing to you, like you can't do nothing. But like if they come to you and you just like, oh well, stop doing what you're doing, and they won't bully you, it's like, well, hold up, now you just giving them a reason to come in here killing everybody. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, well, because put it this way, for a counselor, because to back up what you're saying, even, you're supposed, like, basically you act on those kinds of things as if it's gonna, whatever you did is gonna show up on the news. Like that's how they even teach you. Like just, something like this, some kind of situation like this, just like whatever you do, remember that it can be on the news. And that's how you should act. Like when you hear when you see the flags and you hear the key words and stuff. Most of them do it right, but then like you have parents like the idiot dad here who are, brushing it all off. Come on, son. Like it's your, for your sweet 13th birthday, I want to like just like all the men in the family, I'm gonna get you AR-15. So.
Yeah. My grandfather, he owned the gun, and when he showed us when we was old enough to respect the shit, but before he even pulled it out, he was like, "These are the rules when you handle a gun. Don't look down the barrel of a motherfucker neither."
No,
and it was like, this is not a toy.
Nope.
Like even my father told me how to drive. He told me, like, this is not a toy.
Right.
This is a weapon.
Right.
You can kill people with it.
Yes.
So don't act like, this is something fun, and no, you got to respect this shit. You got people's lives in your hand.
Right.
Same thing with the gun and all that other shit. So
that's why I can't stand the people that like zigzag through. Like we're all going 70 miles an hour and you're zigzagging through. I can't stand it. It's like you're treating this like you're treating it like it's a toy. This is very serious. Like one fuck up, you've messed up all of our days. So I hate, and we're gonna end up at the same place at the same time. Like you're gonna do all that shit, and we're gonna be at the same place at the same time.
Yeah, I've seen that once. There was 2 Mustangs. I was driving back from school in the LIE, so I went to college. It was like an hour and a half away from me, and I'm driving, and 2 Mustangs flew by me. I'm like, damn, they had to have been going fast because I'm going 80.
Right.
And about 6 or 7 miles down the road, 7-car pileup. Both those Mustangs in. And like people don't realize, like, yeah, you may be a good driver, but it's that motherfucker that's making you crash.
Right.
He's not a good driver. Like, you gotta drive for other people on the street. Like, not everybody, like, you ain't the only one out in the street. That's like my uncle, my pops always told me, was like, yo, you driving for them also. You got to make sure that you know what they're doing.
Right.
Because there's always gonna be that one motherfucker you driving 100 miles an hour. He got no business changing lanes. He don't see you, and he done changed lane for no reason, and blah, now you done crash into his ass. I mean, shit, my car got totaled because I don't know what the bitch was doing, but I'm fully stopped in traffic when a rainstorm, and I got hit twice by her. I'm a very good driver, but what the fuck am I gonna do in that situation? No. I had no control of it.
You know what I'm saying? You're just like a wrestler. You're just gonna take the bump. Yep. That's basically what you're doing.
Yeah. I'm getting hit. I can't evade that.
No.
I'm not Nightcrawler. It's like, shit.
No. It's like getting whipped to the ropes by JBL. You know what's coming next.
Yep.
So just
like Brock Lesnar had a hold of my ass. I'm going flying.
right.
Like,
It's
shit.
happening. So
Yeah.
this is happening. So
Yeah. Shit. And it's not as bad here as it used to be. Like when I was driving, I'm not gonna lie, I would drive fast. But most of the time I'll drive fast, I would drive behind my boy. Because like I would keep up with him.
right.
I don't really drive that fast when I'm by myself. Unless I'm like, yo, I only got. All right, so here's a little story. My first car, the first Mercedes that got totaled, I had to go from the dealer to the CarMax that's in Long Island to get the information so they can pay for them to change my module. That was like $5,000.
Okay.
So that way my navigation could work.
Okay.
And I took that as you got to do that now. Because I just got out of work and I'm like, I'm not coming back here.
Right.
So I drove all the way to Long Island, got all that information, and came back in a half hour. The dude, my service writer, was walking out the door. I was like, yo. He goes, this information. He goes, you just got back from there? I said, yeah. He goes, how fucking fast was you driving? I said, I love this fucking car. I told him straight, I was like, I love this fucking car. Put that shit in sport mode. And I was out. I was out. Yeah. I'm not even gonna lie to you. That shit was smooth at 100. But when I was younger, oh man, even people like traffic, the flow of traffic here was 75. The speed limit's 50. But the flow of traffic was 75.
I'm about to say they'll let you go flow of traffic.
Yeah. Now the flow of traffic is 35.
Oh.
Yo, there's multiple times a week. I tell my brother, because I got the navigation on and it tells you the speed limit.
Right.
I tell my brother, I said, what this number say? He goes, 50. I said, what this number say on my dashboard? He goes, 35. I said, why the fuck am I on the highway going 35 miles an hour and there's no traffic? I'm like, I'm not asking you to break the sound barrier, motherfucker. You're the speed limit.
Yeah, man. Man. I'm not actually.
I could walk faster than your ass.
Oh, man.
And then I'll be like, yo, you bunch of pussy ass motherfuckers. And then I'll find somebody who's driving like 120 miles an hour.
Look at this idiot. He's
like,
a madman.
Yeah, like, you fucking idiot. Because the thing is like, the flow of traffic is very slow and you're driving very fast. That's even worse. If the rest of the traffic was going fast, cool.
Right.
They're going slow. That means your reaction time got to be even faster.
And all I've ever asked, like, so for freeways over here, is that, so I really feel like some people think when you're on the freeway that the left lane is, my exit's not going to be for a long time, so I get in the left lane.
Yeah.
And then when my exit's coming up, then I get in the right lane. It's like, that's not what that's for.
No, it's passing.
It's slower traffic on the right, fat passing lane on the left. That's really a passing lane. Like, in fact, once you're not passing anybody no more, you're supposed to get in the middle lane. That's how
universal
it's supposed
lane.
to be. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So you have, like, Gertrude in the left lane. And then, I mean, then the second she goes 45, she's tapping her brake on the freeway with nobody in front of her.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Sound like Connecticut driver.
Yeah. And then it's just so, and then I even remember a woman telling me one time, oh, well, the reason why I will tap my brake, even though like there's not somebody in front of me, is if I see like the traffic stopping. I'm like, that's not your job. I'm like, in fact, you're going to cause an accident behind you doing that.
Yeah.
We can see, like, so we let us.
That's why there's lights.
And then in fact, what I was told when I told this story to a friend of mine that's in law enforcement, he's like, actually, that's a ticket. Like, so the famous ticket of going too slow.
Yeah,
it's actually obstructing traffic is what the ticket is, and she would get a ticket for doing that.
I got pulled over for driving too slow once.
Really?
Well, I was running on fumes, so I was trying to save
Oh,
gas.
okay, that's different. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, but yeah,
But yeah, she's trying to direct traffic with her car. It's like,
yeah,
no, that's not what that's. And then people ask for LA, well, how come like sometimes traffic, you have like this traffic jam and then you get to a certain part of it and then it clears up and you saw nothing. I'm like, because you have, so again, you have people in the wrong lanes, right?
Yep.
And then it makes it to where I now have to tap my brakes. Tapping your brakes on the freeway while we're all going, inertia, motherfuckers. We're going forward very fast.
yeah.
If you tap your brake, then now I gotta break that momentum.
Yep.
Then the next person got to break that momentum. Then the next person, and on and so on. That was what the traffic jam was. It was hundreds and thousands of people that now have to tap their brake, and now we all had to slow down for nothing because you guys are in the wrong lanes. Because you had Gertrude in the left lane, thinking because my exit is 10 miles away, I can get in the left. I should get in the left lane.
Yeah.
I'm like, that is the problem with LA traffic. Like when people ask me, I'm like, that's why there's traffic. That's why. And people refuse to learn that. They refuse. Nope, it's left lanes because I'm going far.
It's
and
not
you want to throw a
HOV
rock
lane.
at their, you want to just drive by them and throw a rock through their window.
Yeah. Shit. We get that kind of traffic also, but it's because motherfuckers forget that their exit is 50 feet in front of them and they're in the right lane. Yeah. Yeah.
Make that piece of shit move.
Go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dude, so I bought the last couple cars at CarMax, and before they opened the one in Queens, there was only one in Connecticut. And I was trading in my car, so I had to drive home to get my title to drive back. So it was an hour home because of traffic, and it was an hour back.
Right.
And they pissed me off so much because traffic is literally, they switch lanes and maintain speed. But they didn't look to see if anybody was driving in that lane before they switched lanes.
Exactly.
So now you went into my lane, I have to stop.
Yep.
And you're not even moving or passing anyone. You just fucking switch lanes.
Just to switch lanes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just to do it.
And then you get the guys that drive fast, and then all of a sudden they start slowing down. Then they drive fast and they start slowing down. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? It got to the point where I was so pissed off. There was another, I said, fuck it. And I went on the shoulder, 90 miles an hour. 90 miles an hour on the fucking shoulder just to pass these fucking people that know how to drive. That's why I hate Connecticut. I hate Connecticut. Dude, they pissed me the fuck off, bro. Like I was like, I can never be here again. Like this is ridiculous. It's like yo, I don't know how you. I was telling the mayor, I said, you want to pass me, motherfucker? Make taxis, and people in Connecticut have to take extra driving classes. Like put them in simulations, whereas like you have to get a 99 or better on this test to get your driver's license. There's no way you fucking mailed in your driver's test.
Somebody did it.
Word. Like the Connecticut is like, can you read good? I read okay. Here goes your driver's license. You don't even need a car for this.
I read okay. They're doing the eye test and they're like, mole man.
Yeah.
See? Question mark. An equal sign.
Yeah. The girl is just like, just tell me that there are letters on the paper. There are letters on the paper. Boom, you can see. Fucking test the question on the test. If you trying to turn left, which turn signal should you put on? The undercarriage. Yep. Correct. Fuck it. Here goes your license.
You'll be all right.
Well, the best part, they probably go, where do you work? New York. Here goes your license. You don't even need to fucking try this shit. Stay the fuck out.
They probably, I'm about to say, they'd probably say the same thing with somebody from LA too. Oh, we know you know how to drive. Ain't no public transportation in LA.
Word.
No.
You know, it's funny. I was always thinking, like, if I ever went to LA, would I need to
rent a car?
or...
No, rent a car.
All right.
Rent a car. Like,
all that traffic. Did I just walk or get a bicycle or something?
I'll tell you about the side streets. I'll guide you. Don't even do that to yourself. No, get a car. Even if you just gotta wait a few minutes on the freeway, it will still I think you will still be way more calm than if you were waiting for public transportation.
Oh,
put it that way. And dealing with the people on public transportation as well. Because you have mentally ill people that still think a producer is going to magically see them on the bus.
Oh, we had one of those in my job. He would interview himself. He walked around with a microphone that was attached to nothing. He would be singing Michael Jackson and interview himself sometimes. And it's funny because he walked past you saying that shit, and then people laugh. He's like, "That's right, honey, I'm fabulous," and then he go about his business.
So he was like the radio DJ on the Fifth Element.
Yep.
Jesus Christ.
Characters in this world, man.
Yeah. I'm like, on that note, I'm turning my ring light off.
Yeah, it's time. It's 2:30 in the morning over here for me.
Right.
But we appreciate you.
Oh, yeah.
And on that note, ladies and gentlemen, it's your friendly neighborhood Knucklehead signing out. Enjoy this 5-hour podcast. Fuck y'all. But this is pretty much how it went originally.
Man.
It was like somebody turned around and said, "Oh no, I gotta go to work tomorrow. It's 5 o'clock in the morning.
I gotta go to work tomorrow."
I'm good though. I'm good. I just gotta wake up and make pancakes.
Oh well.
But good night, everybody.
Good night.